morning and welcome to day 2 of TRCMA 2026. Joey, I can't believe we're already in day 2.
I can't believe day 1 went by so quickly, but what an amazing day 1 was, right? Like to kick it off, we had Jace Price with the last detail, completely transformed that black Escape. Showed off his skills.
Man,
what a job.
You know what I think was the best part of that?
What was that?
I've never polished with a Rolex on.
Me, I can't say I have either.
No, we're about the Folex.
No, I'm all about the, saving the money. But then we went to Armor Detail Supply.
My boy.
We had 2, actually, I guess 3 huge YouTube stars. We had Sydney Brigwin hosting. We had Bradley Nilsson from Armor Detail Supply, and we had Ryan Weiss from Fine Detailing, just going through the coating process of that beautifully polished Escape.
Man, I didn't know that they were like, I thought they were kitchen installers with how they're laying that quartz down so well.
Ooh, that was a good segue, Alex. That was a good segue. Speaking of segues, I didn't really pick up on the segue, even though I did some training about that yesterday.
Yeah.
I did a full Rocky montage, and I still can't get those down.
I mean, I hope everyone enjoyed the videos. I can't. We got over that hump. The first day is always the trickiest.
Because nothing's happened yet, right? Nothing's really happened yet, and we are looking forward to it all. And we can only give so much excitement because we haven't seen anything yet. But today, I am very excited for what's coming.
You know what we finally got to see, though, that we kind of like beat around the bush a little bit, was we got 2 hands on a lance and a gun, and we were foaming Carson's brand new Tundra.
We got to check out the Ultra
Tacoma,
H2O line.
whatever it was.
It was a Tacoma.
Thank you.
We got to check out the new Ultra H2O line, which I'm so stoked that we were finally able to get our hands on it. We got to try it. I got to foam the roof. You got to make everybody laugh with your little dribble comment there.
Elder millennials, man, we got issues and may have some issues with, getting them, but hey, good things come to those who wait, okay?
We still don't know when the Ultra H2O is shipping. Anthony wouldn't tell us. We don't know how much it's going to cost, but maybe we can throw one in our rental car.
I sure hope so. That Ultra water hits different.
And then we had halftime.
Oh, banger.
Well, you guys were printing stuff.
You decided to get the detailing bug going.
Yeah, well, I'm not a big printer guy. I don't really do labels. I don't have a 3D printer.
You're a millennial. Who needs a printer?
Right? Printers are the bane of my existence, but I was able to apply my skills in some manner and apply some Armor Detail Supply quartz on that 3D printer.
I think 2026 is the year of 3D printers for all kinds of accessories in the detailing space. SBG, the queen herself, had some amazing bucket accessories.
Yep.
The teal bucket. Yep. Man, she's just pulling stuff out of left field.
Yep. And then, speaking of SBG.
Yeah. Tom pulled a bag of dog hair out of left field.
We always get to enjoy Sydney and Tom's dog hair segment.
I'm still covered in it.
There's still a little bit blowing around in here.
This is a new shirt.
I know. We've got lint rollers on deck though, so nothing to worry about there. But we got to see the Fernado, we got to see the Furricane. We got to see an entire bag of dog hair. We
got to see quite possibly one of the most popular YouTubers in WD detailing.
Oh my God, we had a whole bunch of rock stars here yesterday.
The hot and fresh line, baby.
But what do we got going on this morning?
We have a Bavarian Motorworks 5 Series behind us that our homies from Georgia are going to be working on.
G Technic.
I hope they brought their peaches because I'm looking for something sweet today.
Oh my gosh. Alex, I don't know what to do with you with all of these segues here, but you can see a little bit of the behind the scenes here. That's kind of what we're here for. We're here for, just a peek inside how the machine works, but got a whole bunch of cameras back here. We've got some staging going on. They're probably talking about what they're going to say and do.
Joe, you know what? What we've been behind a lot of is behind this Porsche Macan that Bradley Nilsson whipped out that white credit card for.
This thing,
that Florida money's different.
Our friends at Turo provided this, right?
Yeah.
And we didn't realize it till yesterday, but it's full body PPF. Who gets a rental car with full body PPF on it?
It's already peeling, so we'll see if Brodo can fix that.
Yeah, we might have to.
Yeah, so very much an exciting segment. Do we want to spill the beans on a tool they might be using?
Sure.
Maybe. You want to grab that for me?
Which tool are we talking about?
I don't know. Maybe in the purple teal variety.
Well, why don't we head over here real quick and just kind of get like a peek?
Hey guys.
Hey, man.
Hey guys, Anthony with
Hey,
no, I can't
how's
do
it
this
going?
to you.
Well, are you guys excited? You guys have a very specific color theme going on here, I notice.
We do. I know. We're going to talk more about that here in just a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not trying to impose, but it's really bright and
Very,
fun. And
yeah.
You know when Anthony gloves up,
Very vibey.
it's going to be a good time.
Very vibey.
Yeah, it very rarely happens. Probably should happen more often than it does, but you know, we're here. So yeah, we're gonna be knocking out this here in just a little bit. So stick around. The party's going to begin with some brushing, right? Some really finite brushing, some really nice details. I'm excited for that.
I love it. Joey, you know what? Speaking of a party, there was a bit of a party last night, okay? The extracurriculars for TRCMA are sometimes the best part.
Yeah, you really get to know everyone then.
You go to the lobby in the hotel after dinner, you're settling, you're chill. Sometimes you need a late night snack. And that continental breakfast at the Home to Suites is not running in the evening hours.
Well, breakfast doesn't usually run at night.
But I mean,
I don't know how they do it in Canada.
sometimes you got a craving for some chips and cookies, and those late night desires just aren't available.
Yes.
But sometimes you got to get it. But you know, the Treasure Valley has a lot of amazing people, you know, and I've been hearing of some Duncans that are really into second place.
Like Dunkin' Donuts?
They always want to be silver. They always want to be second. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. You know who was a bride yesterday?
Tell me.
You know who won? Winning is gold. Gold, that Viper chair yesterday in that giveaway, unfrickin' believable. Special edition cushion and the side panels, man.
I didn't tell anyone, but the one that I was sitting on during our little recap at halftime was one of the high-rise gold ones, and I don't know, maybe we can fit that in the car.
Usually got to pay extra for the the big man himself butt imprint on a chair.
Totally.
I mean,
but I don't think that one's going to anyone. I think anyone that gets a Viper chair is getting a brand new one. We have nothing to worry about.
I hope not. I hope not. And if for the fans of TRC that have been watching their videos, you're going to see the CX70 in many, many videos. I know, again, the Queen recently did a video cleaning this bad boy up, showing the rinseless process, showing the foam process. Yep. Man, what's your preference, Joey? After using that new foam cannon yesterday in the H2O line, do you think you're going to stick to just foaming? You're still going to do rinseless? You're still going to do hybrid?
That thing puts out some really good foam. I'm very impressed because I've gotten a few foam cannons that just are very underwhelming. And I think I might be more of a foam guy this summer than rinseless.
You know, sometimes you got to put a sticker over some foam cannons that you don't like, kind of like lipstick on a pig. Rental cars are sometimes known as pigs, and our friends at G Technic, I think, are going to be laying down some lipstick on this bad boy. What do you say we go chat with them and see what they got up there?
Yeah, let's do that.
Hanging
Where
around.
are these guys? We've got
they're just too busy in the ether.
We've got a Carson, we've got a Jordan, and we've got another Carson.
All these Georgia guys are too busy with their quarter.
This is going to get confusing with all of these Carsons here. How are you guys excited to be here? Are you guys excited for your presentation?
Extremely.
Holy smokes.
Man.
Ready to make things happen to this
Look
Bavarian Motor Works.
Look at
I love
What is that?
What
does that even mean?
Bavarian Motorworks?
Yeah,
that's a
very
BMW
German.
stands for.
I mean, that is what it stands for.
You know.
So Carson,
Maybe you should sell the BMW, Carson. Maybe you should sell the BMW.
We could throw a link.
I don't know.
So I think Carson, are you chaperoning this? Are you helping? What's your part in this?
I was told I have to wrangle everybody in.
Yeah.
So
He's kind of like the organizer of all of it. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
the voice of the people.
If you listen to people,
We
I
gotta
like that one.
I mean, you guys are a little rowdy, so right, you guys gotta.
Might get wild.
Someone's got to corral you in and
Exactly.
keep you on tap.
We went to some coffee shop this morning, and I got this thing called a T-bomb. I don't know what was in it, but
T-bomb.
there's some stuff in that.
Are you pretty wired?
I'm ready to go.
Well,
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what you guys do. So
Man,
we'll let you get ready.
tuned.
We'll let you
I'm
guys get
excited.
ready for your segment.
Let's do it.
speaking of T-bombs, I like that. One heck of a bomb giveaway is happening this afternoon. You
I can't
have up
wait.
till 3 p.m. to enter. If you do not enter before 3 p.m. Mountain Time, we're going to roll you over, just like a crappy data plan, into next day's giveaway.
And
Joey,
just so you know where to enter, go to trcma.com, scroll to the bottom. You can get your entries in there. What are they giving away today?
we got a Belgian waffle brush set, which by that I mean Vermil. We have a Buff and Shine basket, like you want your Hickory Farmers in the Christmas time. Now you want an actual pad basket. Then we got the Air Blaster M22 and Chicka Slim Dryer. And then we have a Gtechniq maintenance kit with some hot sauce to get that breakfast looking fresh so you can chill all day long.
And then we've also got another message from Jeff and Carolyn. So why don't we send it over to them to kick off the show?
Beautiful.
Welcome to day 2 of TRCMA. We're Carolyn and Jeff Hennon, owners of the Rag Company. Yesterday was fantastic.
We've got a full slate of products, entertainment, education, just for you. Make sure you get those questions put in so we can get them answered and find everything you need to have a successful detailing experience. More to come. Stay tuned.
Hello, 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 and welcome to day 2 of TRCMA. That's right, I'm your man in the box, Dane Hannon, and I am previewing today's show for you. So, you kind of saw a peek there, but let's get the graphics up on the screen, show people what they can expect to see today between all these wonderful presenters. First off, we've got Detail Factory. There, of course, you saw Sydney and Anthony setting things up with a bunch of goodies on the table with that Miami blue Porsche Macan, followed up by Sydney's extremely helpful video telling you, it's 2026. How should you be running your business now that things are moving forward in time? You probably enjoyed last year's video. This is an excellent update. I hope you all get something from it, whether you're a hobbyist or a professional. Then we've got the Rag Company. Hey, that's us. Followed up by G Technic, where you're going to see some awesome work done on that 5 Series BMW sitting in the wash bay. Then, of course, afterwards, we've got the guys doing a junkyard wash. Oh boy, they set me loose on a junkyard and things happen. I'm just going to leave it at that, but you can imagine. All right, then after that, of course, we have the detail desk with our halftime show, all the good stuff you come to love and expect every year at TRCMA. Alex and Joey bring it every time. And then, of course, after that, we have the the conclusion, the epic conclusion to the junkyard wash. It is surprising, and I'll leave it at that. All right, moving along then, in the afternoon, we've got Buff and Shine, your friendly pad experts who have a lot to share today, followed by the life of your order. Yes, that's what that is, with Anthony carrying a box there. You ever wonder what happened when you place an order on theragcompany.com? Well, this video will teach you that and then some in real time. It's pretty cool. After that, of course, we round out our entire afternoon with fan favorites, P&S. So they'll be here. Bob and Dave, you can look forward to chatting with them. Make sure for all of our presenters today, you leave questions and comments in the chat that I can collect, put into a queue, and provide to the folks at the end of each segment so that we can get some stuff answered, possibly help you out, because, you know, that's why we bring them in. That's what the guys are here for, the gals are here for. They can answer your questions directly. It is a unique opportunity, and that is what makes TRCMA special. It's like going to a trade show from your living room. Anyway, that's enough from me. Let's kick it off, see what others have to say.
All right, Dane, thank you so much for that awesome breakdown of day 2 of TRCMA. I'm Anthony, and joining me today is Miss Sydney Bray-Gwen for the Detail Factory segment. And so there's a lot to cover here. There's a lot to brush up on if you're picking up what I'm putting down. That was a Gabe joke, right?
That was
I
like
can't believe
dad joke, yeah.
I can't believe I said that. So, Sydney, how was day 1 for you?
It was great.
Yeah.
I thought it was so good. Yeah, it was super smooth. It was a lot of fun. You know, it was a little hairy at times, but yeah, it was great. It was great.
It was a little hairy at times. Well, we are here to brush up on maybe some more hair, possibly, but also some other exterior cleaning. And so, Detail Factory, there is a little bit we need to cover here because I'm not sure if people heard, but last year around SEMA time, we, as the Rag Company and Detail Factory, merged together. So we are now one and the same, and that opens up so many possibilities for the future in product creation for detailing. So basically, our expertise in detailing and towels and processes paired with Detail Factory's engineering and their plastic buildings and all sorts of stuff is going to turn into what could be some of the best accessories coming to the market. And 2026 is going to get pretty crazy. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. The rest of this year is going to be pretty packed with a lot of amazing stuff from TRC and Detail Factory. Basically, we're just it's a playground now,
Yeah.
and we're starting to have a ton of fun, and I can't wait to see what the future holds. So in front of us here,
Yeah.
we have an array of brushes.
Yeah.
And brushes, if you know, you're not aware, in detailing are very important.
Yes,
right?
very important.
So interior, exterior detailing, brushes are, again, one of the things that we will gravitate towards along with the appropriate chemical. And so, Sydney, you have your own set of favorite brushes
Yeah.
that you really like to use
Yeah.
and things that you gravitate towards. But we also have some cool colors here on the table. So talk me through, when you're detailing in the shop, what are some of the things that you use brushes for the most?
Yeah. So obviously wheels and tires is a big one. Interior cleaning. I mean, there's so much stuff that you use them for. You know, carpets, seats, barrel, I mean, everything. I use them on every part of the car, probably.
Yep.
You know, every nook and cranny. I think for me, what's cool about the Detail Factory brushes is over the last few years, you know, colors have become very much part of like shop and brand identity, right? And so it's definitely a way for us to, I mean, kind of like convey our vibe, right? And so obviously my vibe space is the white and teal and black. So I love everything that we have on the table today. I don't know, it just makes it funner. But you know, obviously the brushes with their handles and the bristles and stuff, they're just absolutely fantastic. But I do love that it's like a extension of our brand by being able to use the colors.
Totally.
Yep.
And so one thing I want to touch up too, right? When it comes to brushes, not all brushes are created equal.
Yeah.
A lot of people, when they see brushes out on the market, whether you're shopping through Amazon or you're seeing things pop up from Alibaba or whatever it may be, everybody assumes that all brushes are the same in detailing. And that couldn't be any further from the truth, right? And it's the same thing with towels as well. A lot of people think all towels are created equal, and that's not true as well. But when it comes to brushes, especially in the detailing world, brushes and materials have to be created to withstand the chemicals being used.
Yeah.
They have to be able to withstand the agitation, the constant agitation, also the dry wet cycles that a lot of these brushes go through, whether they're living in your bucket and then drying out and then back into a bucket again. So what makes Detail Factory ultimately different is the materials used and the materials, everything has been so well thought of from start to finish when we think of how do these brushes perform with high pH chemicals? How do these brushes perform with acidic chemicals? How does the actual bristle stay in the brush itself, right? And how does that not stay there? And how does it not, let's just say, how does it not dissolve, right? Or have issues? And that's where a lot of your cheaper brushes or even replicas of these brushes are not built to that same quality standard, nor are they using the same quality materials. And so when it comes to plastics, those are important. When it comes to rubber, those are important. And I just want to say, if you want the true Detail Factory experience, if you want the true best brushing experience, then it is absolutely worth purchasing the Detail Factory brand to get that, rather than think you're getting that and go, I tried those brushes and they weren't, you know, they weren't the same. Trust me when I say that these are unique, and a lot of the things that Detail Factory does is proprietary from an engineering standpoint to make these. So with that said, I can continue talking about this, but you probably want to see some things in action. So we have some brushes in front of us, and we're going to be doing a quick little wheel cleaning. Just right here on the table with this wheel behind me, and I think that that's going to be pretty exciting.
Which is super dirty. Super dirty.
It is pretty dirty.
Yeah.
And normally we would want to probably break out pressure washer and stuff, but since this facility is being very well used right now, we kind of have to find our own corner and slice of heaven to make this possible. So what we have here, we have a dirty tire, we have a dirty wheel. So what we're going to do is go ahead and pre-spray this with, it's kind of a water rinseless mix, but we're going to get some liquid on here and just do a quite quick light mist just to make sure we have a decent amount of moisture. Now from here, we can go ahead and take, let's just say, one of our favorite wheel cleaners and one of our favorite tire cleaners here from Armor Detail Supply. So keep in mind that right now, theradcompany.com, you can save up to 25% off a lot of these different products. So if you see something cool that you like, then you too can have these things too. So taking my tire cleaner here, we're going to go ahead, apply this around the outside edge of the tire, try to get some good coverage, and then we're going to take our wheel cleaner and give some nice quick mists. Now, Sydney, you are kind of you're locked and loaded over here, ready to do some brush cleaning, right? So we'll be able to clean.
I'm ready to clean up the mess you make.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Great. Wonderful. We're all on the same page. I love it.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna go ahead and do is take our tire scrubbing brush. So Detail Factory has a couple different tire scrubbing brush options for sizing. So this is obviously in the cool black and white color scheme, but you're gonna have a smaller brush and a larger brush. Now, different strokes for different folks. So if you're working with off-road tires or just bigger tires in general more consistently, that's where the larger brush is gonna make a lot of sense. But if you're dealing with really slim tires, racing tires, things like that, where you're not wanting to get some overlay of the bristles, then you can use the smaller size here. I really like the smaller size. I think it's gonna be the perfect fit for this. And the bristles are, again, they're gonna be aggressive enough to be able to scrub your tire, but not so aggressive where they're gonna damage anything. And so some people think out there with tire scrubbing that you have to have the stiffest bristle brush. That's not necessarily the case. You want something that's going to have a little bit of flex to it, but just have good bite and be able to actually start cleaning something with the appropriate cleaner. So I'm gonna go ahead, do a quick little dip in here, and then I personally like to pre-treat my brush, right? There's people out there that say this is wrong. They say, what does Anthony do that for, right? I do this because I like it, and it makes me feel all fuzzy inside, right? So I get a little bit of foam on there, and I can go ahead and get this going here on the wheel, or on the tire, and start agitating that.
One thing I want to mention about the bristles too, because you kind of touched on it, is, if they can damage surfaces. And I think that that's an important thing, like not only from, I always kind of gauge things and the quality in which I buy, like on price per use. Like I'm willing to spend a couple bucks extra if I'm going to get more uses out of it.
Yep.
But I think what's important too is that I've actually seen in some of these crazy detailing groups online is that people are damaging interior surfaces with the wrong brushes or the wrong bristles. And I think that's what I love about the synthetic bristles on the Detail Factory brushes is if you think about it from an insurance standpoint, it actually is saving you a lot of money when you really can't damage a surface with the high quality bristles. So it's definitely, for me, that's something I definitely look for in the bristles, is to not be something cheap that's going to scratch and mar up the surface that then I'm either going to have to pay to fix or take out an insurance claim. So
correct. And I want to show really quick here with Jimmy's cam. What's nice about having a bristle with a little bit of flex too is that I can actually take this brush and get right up to the edge of that lip there and kind of get into that hard to reach area, right, without necessarily having to scrub or hit that outside edge. So I can run this through kind of like a paintbrush and be able to get in there and kind of dislodge a lot of that dirt and grime really, really easily. Now, some people, again, they can't really do that with really stiff bristle brushes. So this brush is kind of dirty, so
yeah, go ahead and drop it in there.
Okay. Drop it in there.
So what do we have? We have here the Detail Factory clean screen. So what I want you guys to watch as we go through and clean this wheel is we're going to get all the dirt and grime, and it's actually going to end up sinking to the bottom of this bucket over the next couple minutes, which is really nice.
You can actually start seeing a lot of that stuff,
and we'll start to see it
off down below there.
And what's cool is once we get a good layer down there, we'll show you how you can't even, stir it up, and the dirt, debris, brake dust, it won't come back up through the clean screen, which is really awesome.
I don't know if you can even see it, Jimmy. There's a shot of just some black particulates and things like that kind of came there through the bottom and fell and are sitting now below the clean screen there, which is pretty cool. So all that there just came from the brush, and dropping that down in there, you can see it released all of that, and that will not stir back up as I start doing this. So you can see it's all falling, it's all falling, but it is not going back up into the clean screen. So pretty cool shot, good visual of that.
So cool. Now, what do you like to do the wheel face? I'm like a curveball girl myself, but
yeah,
do you like the wheel face brush or the curveball?
I think this is put on a pretty good show right now. I'm
pretty
actually
awesome,
pretty happy about that.
That's
So
awesome.
I'm actually just going to knock out the barrels really quick, right? So some people do barrels first, some people do barrels last. I'm going to go ahead and take the barrel brush mini from Detail Factory here and get that wet a little bit. And normally we'll have some soap in a bucket, but we wanted to keep that clear so you guys could see things falling off there. And we'll go ahead and take this and start getting into that barrel. Start pulling out a lot of that muck. These barrels have not been cleaned in a very, very long time.
Very long time.
Oh, I mean, I doubt that. Maybe these barrels have ever been cleaned, right? So we'll go through get that agitated.
We're gonna wish we had a pressure washer at the end of
And you
this.
can actually see how bad that brush is. So I'm gonna get a little bit more moisture in there, make sure we're not damaging anything. And then get that. We can actually do another dunk in here. So this is gonna release a lot of, a lot of nastiness. Oof, look at that. That is turning into some murky water there.
Yeah.
But that's okay. And we're gonna take this again, go through, get a couple spritzes here into the barrels themselves, and I'll speed this up. So we'll leave some time for questions and some extra brush cleaning, because there's gonna be some brush cleaning accessories that we wanna highlight as well. Get in there, get in here. Now, the Wheel Brush Mini is probably going to be the size that's going to fit for most people on their barrels, but it's really going to depend on your rotor clearance, because certain rotors are going to be really tight up to that barrel, and if that's the case, then you need to make sure that you know, you can probably fit this in there. The larger size is going to be more ideal for trucks or something with this amount of sizing, but the Mini is probably the most popular if you're looking for a good safe bet for your aggressive wheels and or brake rotors. So go ahead and call that good there, and then I'm going to dunk this, and this is getting
Real soupy.
This is starting to get pretty soupy here. Yeah. Starting to turn into I was going to call it a soup kitchen, but that's not necessarily the right thing, right? So we'll go ahead and look at that falling, right? That's actually really cool to see. It's like a storm happening underneath that clean screen.
Oh
there.
yeah, wow.
So
okay, now I do need you to get one of these dirty.
Okay, so you want me to use this one? Okay, I'm going to use this one on the lug nuts. Let's do that. So get that just a little wet here. Go ahead and take this. Now, the synthetic bristles on Detail Factory's brushes, these are extremely chemical resistant. And I cannot emphasize that enough. These can withstand pretty much any chemical that you throw at them, and they will never really get damaged. It's a synthetic bristle type, so it's not like a natural boar hair bristle, but being synthetic, it is going to be extremely soft. Some people say that kind of feels like a makeup brush, but this particular bristle cleans out extremely well, and we'll show you what that looks like here. So we'll go ahead. Oof, look at that. That is nasty. That is really nasty. You can shove this in, and these bristles do have a good memory to them. So even if you really just get them all crazy looking, right? The second that you dunk them back here, they will relearn their existing memory and get back to where they need to be. Go through, clean that off, and then if you want to, you can get to the nooks and crannies of your corners if you feel like you have an aggressive setup, or even if I want to knock out the brake caliper here. But for the rest of the wheel face, I'm going to jump straight to...
You want this one? Or
let's get the wheel face brush, yeah. So this is going to be the wheel face brush. So this is also going to be like a flag tip nylon bristle. And the flag tip is extremely important, because what's happening is we're splitting the end of a bristle to basically make it softer and finer and more refined to where it's going to be safer on most wheel finishes. Now, this is 100% safe. There's no questioning that. But when you get to gloss black wheels, especially soft gloss black powder coat, you just want to do a small test area to make sure that it'll be okay. But yeah, gloss black wheels in general is just really kind of difficult. And for that, if you have any question to whether or not it's safe, you jump to the curveball here, which I'll show you that here in a second. So go ahead, do a quick little dunk here in our very, very murky water now. And grab that, pre-treat this, and then we'll go through and show you how you can agitate this. Perfect. So that's doing a good job, and then I'll show you kind of the difference here with what that would look like with the synthetic curve ball. I am wearing a little bit of this right now because the angle. Normally I'm out on my knees and I'm like, you know, but right when it's right on me, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start wearing some of this stuff. There we go. So we'll go ahead and take the curve ball and show you what this looks like. Again, I can take a little bit of product here into my brush. I think I grabbed the tire cleaner when I did that last time, didn't I? So you can take this, go through, And this is really, if you guys have never used this as a wheel
This is
cleaning
my
brush,
favorite wheel cleaning brush.
it feels wrong because you think it's such a nice brush, it's too nice for your wheels, but this is one of those brushes that, again, most people think is so nice that they never end up using it because they're afraid to get it dirty. I'm telling you, get it dirty, it will clean out, it will be back to new almost every single time. I wouldn't worry about that because you see that, how much buildup is there? That is actually going to get back to almost like new again.
Well, and worth noting, so this is obviously my favorite wheel cleaning brush. I use it all the time, and I have yet to damage one.
Yeah.
You know, like every time I clean it, it looks
Oh, totally.
nearly brand. I mean, like 95%, right? Like nearly brand new.
Totally. So, anyways, I'm not going to go super crazy here, but I'm going to rinse. Oh, shoot, you wanted that dirty, didn't you? I'm so sorry. Let me go ahead and get that dirty again, Sid. I need to hand you dirty brushes. That's my goal here. So here we go. Get that really lodged in there. Get some dirt. There we go. Okay, there you go.
Awesome. Perfect.
I'll hand you that.
Very cool.
And then I'll just do a quick little light rinse just to get some of the cleaner off of this. But I think your job now, Sid, is to show people how to clean these things.
Yeah. So actually last year at TRCMA, we launched the brush cleaner from Detail Factory. This, like literally from minute one, became one of my very favorite tools in my shop. I've done a lot of videos on this. I'm literally obsessed with this thing. But so most of you know, like a lot of us are good about rinsing our brushes out in our wash bucket and kind of cleaning them right there. They don't always get 100% clean, but if you work in a shop or have kids that work in your shop like me, they leave the brushes like this. So they will literally just let them dry with the dirt in them and you know, they don't care. So that's where this comes in and is so amazing. So what you're gonna do, this has a bunch of different spikes in it that are gonna help, you know, pull all the dirt and debris out of the brush. It's gonna clean the bristles. So what I like to do is I'm just gonna use tire cleaner from Armor. I use this because it is so good at breaking down, you know, the grease and grime, right? So it's like the most effective. You can use almost any cleaner in here that you like though. I've used just regular car soap, I've used an APC, and then if your brush is not already wet, I usually dunk it in water. And then what you're gonna do is you're just gonna put this in your hand and you're gonna move that brush around and it's gonna really get those bristles. It almost like some of them will go all the way up to the handle. And so they're pulling all of that dirt and debris. You're gonna make a nice little slurry in there. So good.
Yep.
So good. It just keeps foaming, right?
And it's very
so
satisfying.
Nice. Yeah. And then what we're gonna do is just, I'm usually at a sink when I do this, and I either rinse them out or you can have go back in your wash bucket. And here's what's cool is I'm just gonna soak that water out of there, is they are nearly totally clean.
Oh, that's totally like.
Usually I'll take like the air blower and blow it, but I mean, all of that dirt and debris is out, which is cool. I have done this like a test where I've taken brushes that have been, dirty for 6 months and it still gets them clean. So I'm going to spray a little bit more. I'm going to do this brush real quick. And then, so I want to show you, obviously the curveball fits in here, but what I think is cool is people always said, well, they need to make one for the tire brush, but I'm going to show you how the tire brush one works as well. So we just give that a couple little turns, rinse it out. Now this thing's pretty dirty. Right, this guy holds a lot of water.
I know. We were actually so funny. We were gonna do this thing like in the wash bay, and then that got taken up, and that got taken up, and so we're kind of Normally we'd have some running water.
That. So great, right?
That's awesome. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna dunk this because I want some of this dirty water out of here. So when you're doing your tire brush, like there's obviously a lot of grease left on that. This works just as well for these. Like it doesn't matter that it's not round. You can still totally do this. I even do it with the big wheel face brushes, like really any brushes. I even clean my makeup brushes, heck.
Yeah, because what happens when you're pressure washing a brush out, right, you're going to get some stuff, but sometimes you're actually going to drive some of that grit back down into like the depths of the brush. Yeah. So doing something like this is really going to open the bristles up. It's going to be able to maintain these and oh, that's disgusting.
Can you see all that?
Yeah, it just spilled over the table, Sydney. Of course I saw it. I'm wearing it right now.
It pulls all that grease and grime out of there, which is
super, this thing is
so great. Yeah, that's gnarly.
It was not wearing all of
gnarly.
What that is a second ago. That's pretty freaking gross.
Yeah. So we want to get all that out of there. You don't want to keep using, even on your tires, you don't want to keep using a dirty brush because you're just kind of adding to it, right?
Yep. Yeah.
We'll just mop that up there real quick.
That's pretty gross. Like that was, you guys saw, that was not that dirty before
Yeah.
Sid started doing that. And,
Yeah.
that's pretty sick. Let me see if I can get
Yeah.
that. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Gross.
So super cool. I absolutely love the brush cleaner.
Yep.
Absolutely love it. Mine just lives at my sink, and
Yep.
I, do a whole row of brushes pretty much, once a week or so. But it's so great. It's so great. And then of course this is dirty right now, but it does rinse right out. It stays clean. I mean, I've been using mine for over a year now, and it looks just like brand new. So
totally.
again, something else that you can't really wear out, but definitely needed.
Last thing I wanted to cover here is the fender well brushes. So these are super helpful in detailing, whether you're doing trucks, vans, anything with a decent fender gap in there where things are visible. These are amazing. So it's going to be the same flag tip nylon that you're going to see on the wheel face brush, but what's nice is that these right here can really, with the reach, right, with the length of this handle, get back and clean suspension components, clean your coilovers, clean things like that that you normally have to really be putting your hand and arm into. It's not good. You don't want to be wearing everything that you're cleaning. So this is going to give you some more distance there. So just to kind of show you in a very crude way, not crude, not rude, but crude, we'll go ahead and get a little bit of moisture here on this. And I think that these are, I think they're carpeted on these ones.
Yeah, they still work really good on the carpeting.
Oh, totally. And so you can just go ahead and get some moisture on there, get some moisture here onto the brush, and then take this and you can see that it is very easy to not have to put my entire arm in here otherwise. Because otherwise I'm in here like this, or I'm in here like this, reaching back in there. It's not ideal. This is going to be able to get back to those back corners and get all that dislodged there. And then you can run it along this kind of outside edge. And look at all that stuff. Look at, oh, it's like it's raining something. Oh, horrible.
Well, and we're coming out of winter, obviously. So in a lot of areas, we have salt and sand from the winter. And so I actually use this brush to clean a lot of the, undercarriage and the chassis. It's nice that you can reach, a good amount underneath the vehicle and give it a little scrubby brush. That is really, I don't know if you guys can see what he's knocking down out of there, but it's pretty terrifying. So Anthony, I did see in the chat a comment, and I think we should talk about this color.
Okay. You talk about it, because I think you're more you're really excited about colors. I'm pretty excited about colors, but you are like, this is like, you saw this and you're like.
So this color has made a lot of splash on the internet lately. Everyone's asking where to get it, where it came from. So this is Vermeil Special Edition. It is purple and teal, which are his signature colors. So cool. I do have a set. I absolutely love it. Obviously I love the Riptide, just the regular teal ones as well. But when I saw these, I was like, I mean, what else looks like this? It's so good.
It's super cool.
So good. And they look absolutely fire in, pictures and stuff. Like, they're so cool, right?
We have Vermeil in the house here. So
so I didn't want to not talk about the elephant in the room. So are these available?
Yes.
Yes.
They are.
Yes.
Yes.
So cool.
I don't know why my eyebrows raised. I was like, yes, they are. And so Vermeil actually has them. And so you can order through Vermeil's website if you're over in Europe, or just obviously the Rag Company's website. And they will be on Amazon as far as I know. But these are just super cool looking.
Special edition,
and
they're so cool.
Vermeil,
cool.
For people that don't know, so Vermeil actually a long time ago was one of our very first grand ambassadors, and he is amazing. I'd probably say one of the most aesthetically pleasing, detailing channels on the internet. If you've never seen his content, you might be living under a rock, because he is just an absolute wizard with his shots. It's perfection. I mean, his dog is perfection. The way he dresses, he has style. The way he does things is amazing. So, needless to say, he knows ball in terms of style, and he knew how to make a really cool looking brush color combo. And so we're super happy to team up with him for that.
And here's a fun fact. These are on the Rag Company site, and they're actually 25% off.
Stop it! Really? Wow!
No
Amazing.
joke. No joke. You got to go pick some up. They're absolutely amazing. yeah, they're one of those things. Like I have a set, I'm afraid to use them, but I probably will use them because, like we've proven over.
Remember, I said don't be afraid to use them.
I said that about the white ones, but I've started using my white ones. I'm going to start using them. But look at those
things.
And I mean, they look great on camera, but like in person, they are like electrifying. They are so good.
One of the coolest brush sets for sure. So,
Very much.
anyways, we're happy to answer some questions now. We're happy to start breaking some stuff down. So, yes, Leonard Vermill, yes, YouTube channel is a must see.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you have to go check it out. I mean, he makes great stuff.
All right. Yeah, no, I've got a lot of love in the comments for various Detail Factory things here. There's a lot of questions about trying to get Anthony foam today.
Yeah.
You know, just the typical stuff. So let me skip over to the first page where, starting with a tough one here. David wondering, now that we're here, why has there been a shortage on brushes? Now, I'm not sure where he's located, so it may be...
Yeah. Are you talking about brushes in general in the world or Detail Factory brushes? I mean, we haven't had a massive shortage. We've actually been pretty well stocked up. It just depends on where you're at. If you're in Europe or if you're somewhere over there, it could be the distributor maybe hasn't placed an order for a while. We have had a couple different colors go out of stock here and there, but there hasn't been a massive shortage.
Okay. And then I've got a question for Sydney. What's your favorite way to apply tire dressings and why? And then we got to come up with a name for him because we do this every time. The one shall remain nameless.
So everyone, I mean, I get a lot of flack from this because I get a lot of message saying, wait, why'd you make me buy a $40 brush? Because now I will never be able to do it any other way. But obviously my preferred way is to use the screwball, which we purposely did not put out here today. So the screwball is the black boar's hair brush from Detail Factory. It looks like the curve ball. It's all black with black boar's hair bristles. And best way to apply tire dressing.
Yeah.
Can't do it any other way once you've done it. That said, though, I don't think it's really a $40 brush, but it's pushing that. But I mean, it's going to last forever. Yeah. So if you think about, like, I used to use those green flag tip brushes, and they're $8, $9 a piece, but I would go through 5 or 6 of them a year. And so with the screwball, it's so good. It's so good. So good.
And this is more of a comment regarding the tire brush, not specifically Detail Factory, but just brushes in general.
Yeah.
Wondering, too stiff of a tire brush and you'll leave grooves behind. So like in the rubber, marks, that kind of thing.
Especially when paired with a tire cleaner. I mean, oftentimes, people are trying to remove, all the blooming and the browning of a tire, which again, you want to lightly agitate that, right? You don't necessarily want to really dig into the tire itself. So too stiff of a brush there, you'll start actually penetrating some of that kind of those oils that are put into the tire in the first place to preserve them. And you don't want to dig too far because then it starts becoming an ununiform finish, and then you're chasing little marks here and there, and you don't really want to do that. So that's why, again, I feel like that is the perfect stiffness of bristle for a just general maintenance tire cleaning.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. And
Quick
Ron
shout
wanted
out.
to make sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
The curveball. You just got one.
The screwball. Screwball. Love it.
Well, and that one looks like it's been gelled up because of it's been used for a lot of different tire dressing applications.
Yep.
Love it.
Love
Look like the Slim Jim
so
guy.
Good.
You know what I mean?
So good.
Wolfsburg here wondering, some wheel barrels are just so hard to get to. Now,
Totally.
these wheels are pretty simple. You got 5 spokes, massive windows in between. That's not always the case. You get some other Porsche wheels out there, those super fine spokes, BBS type stuff, you know. So what's a good solution for that?
So there's some good brushes out there that are really able to get into that really, really tight space. Just generally speaking, you're usually gonna have some fling that comes with that. I am a kind of guy where if I can't get through the front side to a certain degree, oftentimes, I'll either take the wheel off and do like a really wheels off clean. That's always really satisfying for myself. Or I'll even get through the backside of the barrel, right? Because what will happen is that rotor, depending on the offset of the wheel, that rotor may be really close to that wheel face, right? And if that's really close to that wheel face, then that means you really have not a lot of area to get to. So you can go through the backside and often get a pretty decent clean.
All right. Now, of course, I have a mountain of comments and questions to get to, but
Lynn's talking in my ear. That's not fair.
Okay, I'm like, I don't know what Sydney's laughing about, but obviously something's pretty funny. I don't know what's going on.
So unfortunately, I don't have enough time to get to this absolute mountain of comments and questions, but I can get a couple more. So let me just grab a couple random ones here from the mix. Let me try. All right, so let's go and tackle this one. This one's interesting. From Mikey684 saying, with the drill brushes, the hex part isn't magnetic. Is that by design so it does corrode over time or doesn't corrode over time?
I guess I've never really noticed
I've never
that.
really noticed
I've never
that.
noticed
Yeah. I don't know, because when every time I put on one of my drills, I mean, whether it's throwing on the impact or whatever, it's just the 1/4 inch kind of lock in place design. So that's usually what I'll do. Yeah, most of my handles are kind of that kind of like what do you call that snaps into place.
Yeah.
So I haven't
noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And then I'll do one more after this because this one's easy. We got the brush cleaner right there.
Yeah.
We did demonstrate it. An occasional detailer, you really can't go wrong with that
Yeah.
brush cleaner. It's excellent.
Yeah.
But Mikey also had another good question that he brought up here. I wanted to bring that up. It's basically just saying, just received my brush order. Did the XL tire brush get a refresh on the bristle stiffness? The new ones feel softer than my 2-year-old brush.
Not that I am aware of. At least not myself. I'm not sure. I could definitely ask and see if there's anything there done from a factory standpoint. But yeah, let me do a little research and get back to you there in the comments. But I did want to just remind everybody too that there's so much stuff coming from Detail Factory this year. It's gonna get pretty wild.
Yeah,
and I'm really looking forward to it. And it's not that there's so much stuff that there's trying to say, hey, here's all these new things. It's that there's been so many projects in the works for the last 2 years that now everything has come about in terms of mold creation and mass production. So there's been several different projects that have been worked on that will be releasing this year. And so I'm really, really excited. Basically all the back burner stuff, all the stuff that had kind of been like ideas in the past have now are being produced, and I'm really excited.
No, that's actually very helpful. And I do think people will see, over time, now that we kind of got the gears turning and everything, it's going to turn out great. And, Alex has some helpful points down in the comments there, but thank you guys.
I don't know if I'm putting putting anything inside that bucket there, Dane.
No tootsies in the bucket. Okay.
I realized almost immediately that this brush needs this wheel needs some serious love, and we do need to break out the pressure washer. But fortunately, there's some Ultra H2O products that I think will work perfectly on this. So that is
wild.
Yeah, that is going to be it from us and the coverage of Detail Factory. We appreciate all of you guys. Check out the new colors on the website, the Vermil limited edition, and
so good.
More to come this year. It's just going to get crazy, but we appreciate you guys watching and watching.
Yeah.
Pun intended.
Pun intended. All right, Dane, sorry, back to you. Yeah.
All right, thanks, guys. And of course, you know that if you're watching right now and we weren't able to get your question to the people you wanted to ask, you can always ask them down below this video after it gets archived on YouTube. You can leave it like comments on a regular YouTube video, and we'll do our best to follow up with them. And if it involves the brand, we'll try and get them in on it so that they can respond too. So please, the conversation continues in the comments below after the chat is long gone. So either way, we want to get you covered. That's the point of TRCMA here, education. All right, so carrying things on, we've got a wonderful presentation coming up for you with Sydney about how to run a detailing business in 2026. So let's see what she has to say.
There's a lot of people out there right now wanting to start a detail business or wanting to transition their business from maybe enthusiast into a real business. So if we just take it down to basics, number one is you need a plan. Choose a name. The name is pretty important. This is one thing that I did wrong. I didn't think how important my name would be. So you definitely want a name that really helps identify you and sounds interesting to customers, and something that also sets you apart from other detail businesses in your area. So you don't want to just be like your last name and detailing. Nowadays, they want something kind of fun and interesting that describes the type of detailing you do. Next, you want to make sure that you get all of your paperwork and everything in order. So you need a business phone if you don't already have one. It is okay to use your personal phone, but I will say as your business grows, you're going to regret not having a business phone. You need all the appropriate paperwork. So you want to make sure you have any licenses, any documents that your state requires you to have. You want to have all of that in place before you start your business. And then insurance is super important. You need to have insurance no matter what. It's called Garage Keepers Insurance for most of us that are working out of home shops. Even in small shops, it's still called Garage Keepers. That's gonna cover things that maybe you damage from your tools or a ladder falling, things like that. And then you also wanna know the limits of your insurance. So make sure you follow up with your insurance provider on what things are covered. For instance, a lot of things are not covered, like removing wheels and tires, removing seats. So you wanna make sure you have all the bases covered in your paperwork. And then lastly, under this section, I think it's really important to identify your market. So are you looking for, the basic details? Are you looking for the mom vehicles, dirty minivans? Like, is that the market you want to tap into? And then number 2 is marketing. So this is a really big area that is going to set you up for success. You want to figure out exactly how you're going to market. You want to figure out what your budget is. So again, you need to have your phone, your email, your website all set up. If you choose to do a website, you don't necessarily need one. And then the biggest one is have your social media set up. This is an area, this is basically free marketing. So you really want to make use of your social media. I always say it's a good idea to set these up before you actually go live. I know a lot of us start by detailing maybe our friends, families' cars, and you can take that footage and start your social media so that you have something to direct people to right away and start getting your name out in the community. So don't wait on setting up your social media. Okay, so let's talk about budget. This was one for me, like I mentioned, I started my business using a referral based only, and that was because I didn't have the money to do marketing. So when I started my business, I left kind of a corporate job and was kind of starting over and really starting from nothing. And so I didn't have the money in my budget to do marketing. So identify the areas that you can do marketing for cheap and or with your own self. So like I said, social media, most of it's free. You can certainly run ads, but utilizing social media, you can start your businesses and then look at your local community pages. You can advertise in there. My one caveat here though is make sure that you are personable as well. Don't just post your ads. My recommendation is always get into those community pages and interact with people so that they recognize your name. That way, when you post your business details, they recognize your name as a real person and not just somebody trying to get business. And then let's talk about branding. Again, it's 2026. Things are fancy now. It's all about the branding, the packaging, the customer experience, the customer feel. So when you're developing your plan for your business, make sure that you really pay attention to your branding. Don't use the cheap logos off the internet. Try to develop something that really truly speaks to you, matches with you and your vibe, and that is different than other things. So don't use like the car outline that everybody uses. Have something that is truly branded to you and something that's identifiable as well. The Rag Company has their ambassador program, which is a great program that helps the Rag Company highlight detailers and also the detailers highlight the Rag Company. So it's a great collaboration effort, but think also on your local level. When you collaborate with, say, real estate agents or restaurants or things like that, it really helps get your business name out there locally, which is gonna bring you business. All right, so now we've got our plan and our marketing in place. Now we have to figure out what are we gonna do. So this is where you need to identify the services that you wanna provide. I will advise you guys, don't just jump into everything. Like have it very specific, very narrow, especially when you're first starting out. So figure out, do you want to do interiors only? Do you want to do exteriors only? Do you want to focus on full details? Do you want to go straight into paint correction and coatings? You need to sit down while doing your plan and figure out what services you want to provide initially. So if you want to start out just doing interiors, what I recommend is do your own interior. Do your friends, your moms, whoever, and identify what areas you struggle with. And then I really recommend getting training in that area. Now, when you're first starting your business, it's a little bit difficult to find training locally near you and have the money to invest in that. So there is a ton of great information out on YouTube. We try to provide that information for you guys. Just make sure that you are watching trusted sources. As much good information is out there, there's also bad information. So make sure you're watching, really trusted sources that show you how to do it right and not cause any damage. So you want to figure out what for the interiors you want to do, what levels you want to do. For me, as I became more comfortable in my business, I just only do it one way. So I don't have levels at this point. I don't have a level 1, level 2, because I only know how to do them all the way and to the best. So for me and my business, that's what I provide. And it doesn't mean that every customer has to go with you. For me, it's because I don't want to take up the time to do like an express interior that doesn't have a very high value, because I value my shop's time more than that. And so I will help the customer find a place that provides that service. So don't feel like you have to provide every service. And then last under the processes is you just need to identify the tools that you need. Now, again, on the internet, you're gonna see these great shops that have all these tools. I didn't have this all when I began. You know, a lot of this was collected over the years and invested in. So going back to your SOPs and what services you want to provide is going to tell you what tools you need to invest in immediately to be able to start providing that good service for your customers. So if you're just doing interiors, you want to focus on a good vacuum. Don't buy a cheap vacuum. That equals money. And so if you buy a cheap vacuum and it takes you an hour and a half to vacuum a car, versus if you had a good vacuum and it only takes you 30 minutes, you have to determine what that 1 hour of your time was worth. And it's probably as much as the difference in the vacuum, but that's only one appointment. So then times that over time, it's not worth it to buy certain items that are cheap, like a vacuum. So you want to identify all the tools you need, and then which ones can you be budget friendly on, and which ones do you need to think about time is money. So you want to figure out your services and determine what products you need, which I don't want to spend the time going into that right now. You can go back and watch all of our old videos on certain processes, and we lay it out for you what tools you need. So next, I'm big into tips. So tips on efficiency and tips on making your business run smoothly and being profitable. I think this is one of the areas where when I first started, I like dug myself into the ground with every mistake possible. So now I am super into efficiency, knowing your worth, and making the most amount of money I can in a short amount of time and providing the best product and delivery to my customers. While being efficient, this kind of goes back to you really need to know your market. So for me, when I started my business, I had to know who was around me and what was the market there. So obviously I started with, a lot of stay-at-home moms, people that worked from home was a big one. And then it kind of branched out into people that travel. In my neighborhood, there was a lot of people that travel. And so that was something that I could market and say that I could pick their car up while they were out of town, bring it to my house, detail it, re-deliver it for them. That was a huge service, and it was a market that I tapped into that kept me really busy. And then know your worth. So obviously when you're first starting out, don't ask a detail shop that's been running for 20 years what they charge, because you need to charge appropriately for the skill level that you're at. And that way, as you grow your business and you become better at your craft, that's when you raise your prices. That's when you always, as long as you know your worth and you're always on point in your area, that is gonna be what is gonna help you be successful in your area for sure. My next tip is have software. So definitely this was an area that I did not take advantage of for a long time. So have your software. So right away, invest in software. This is gonna help you set up your customers, set up your services, set up your checklists. The software that's out on the market now for detailers is really, really advanced, and I can't stress this enough. It helps keep you organized. It also shows your customers that you're a legitimate business, because now they're getting a text message from your software telling them that they've been scheduled. It helps you send reminders. It helps you send follow-up reminders. So all of my ceramic customers in, almost a year get an email or a text message telling them that their car is due for service. So definitely set that up from the beginning, because it's hard to go back and enter everything. So just right from the beginning, set up a software, I promise. All right, lastly, let's cover the things that I wish that I would have done differently that maybe would have made my journey go a little bit better. So the first thing would be, we kind of talked a little bit about this, but using cheap, inferior tools. I actually caused a lot of physical damage to myself by using cheap polishers in the beginning, because they had so much vibration and it caused a lot of nerve damage. So keep in mind things like using stools and, roller carts for washing wheels. Like, have things that you're not causing unnecessary damage to your body because you're trying to save a buck, because it actually ends up costing you a ton later. Trust me on that. The second one would be charging your worth. I swear I used to just give away details. I didn't make any money. It's actually surprising that I survived, but I did. But charge your worth. So if a customer You know, if you have a set price for your interior detail and it ends up being a disaster detail, don't be afraid to charge the customer for that. Anything that you wonder how you're gonna handle it, flip it back on yourself. So if I had a house cleaner come to my house and my house is trashed, they're gonna charge me extra. And as the customer, I'm gonna go, okay, because what am I gonna argue with them, right? And so put yourself in the customer's shoes. So if somebody comes in and they have massive dog hair or stains, like charge for that. Charge your worth. Don't give away your time and effort. And that was one of the things that honestly, there was a point in my career where I wanted to shut down because I was tired. I was tired of being dirty. I was tired of feeling like I wasn't making any money. You know, I wasn't making a good hourly wage. And so this is important. If you are starting a business, it's because you believe in yourself. So know your worth and make sure that you're in charge of your paycheck. So make sure you're charging your worth and stick to that. And then lastly, you have to document your journey. This is the biggest thing that I missed out on that I could literally kick myself, was I did not document my journey. When you start a business, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not gonna be easy. I'm trying to give you tips to make it a little bit easier, but it's not gonna be easy. And that was the thing for me, was I got so wrapped up in what I was doing that I didn't take pictures of my first setup. I didn't take pictures of me working in a slanted driveway with a tree hanging over me, you know, outside in the elements. Like, I don't have any documentation of that. And I would give anything to be able to look back at that and see where I started and where I am now. You know, I don't have pictures of the first cars that I worked on. I don't have pictures of, you know, literally my home extractor and my home Shark vacuum that I started with. You know, and I look back and I laugh and I go, I wish I had all of that, because it reminds me of how hard I worked to get to where I am. So that is my biggest regret, is not documenting my journey. And even all through the years, you know, each, you know, home shop, and even in this shop, I've been here for almost 8 years. I think I've changed this entire shop like 4 times. And I wish that I would have done a better job documenting my journey, for sure.
All right, so that was an excellent educational segment by Sydney. Thank you very much, Sydney, for sitting down and walking us through all that. That I think helped a lot of people out. I was looking at the chat here and people were responding obviously very positively. Some things they maybe hadn't heard before, or I know it's a popular topic, especially to talk about pricing. What do I do in my region, in my market, etc. Everywhere's kind of different, so it is a bit of a challenge, but she's right. Yeah, know your worth. So obviously, if you weren't taking notes during that segment, I highly suggest when today is over, go back, check that out, and yeah, jot down some notes. Could be very handy. And of course, if you want to have some comments answered by Sydney as well, you can leave comments down below this video after today's live stream has concluded. And of course, then after all this, I gotta say, we've got coming up here an excellent segment with Anthony. He's going to tell us, well, actually, I'm just curious to see. Anthony, what do we got going on with Microfiber today?
Company, and welcome to the Microfiber and Product Development segment here at TRCMA, where for the last 24 hours we have had a ton of fun. But guess what? Come closer. We're going to have even more fun with some hot microfiber talk. Now, the Rag Company, we have been producing microfiber since the year 1999, and we've been partying ever since. So just think about that for a second. It is the year 2026. It means that we've been producing microfiber products for 27 years. That's insane. And the evolution of microfiber over those 27 years has also been insane. Now, if we look back to some of the kind of first microfiber that consumers were able to get their hands on, especially in cleaning, jan sand, and detailing, it wasn't very good back in the day. Microfiber towels were very rough. They would catch on your hand. It would be like a magic trick, be very statically charged. And they also did a horrible job at absorbing things. So much that we kind of scratched our heads wondering, why does microfiber even exist, right? If it did that bad of a job, why wouldn't we just use a cotton towel or a beach towel or something to dry our car? Well, over the last 27 years, there's been massive changes to the quality of microfiber yarn. There's also been massive changes in the technology in which these towels and products can be woven, meaning that we now have different weaves for different types of towels to make them really good at particular things, like glass cleaning or interior cleaning or scrubbing carpets or polishing paint or removing ceramic coatings, things like that. We've just come a long, long way. So what we're gonna do from here is highlight some of my favorite product releases over the last year, and then we'll talk about some of my not so favorite. But let's start off with the M22 drying towel. Gabe. Bam. Isn't that nice? Gabe's entire job is actually throw me towels from behind the camera. Isn't that true? He's shaking his head. He says no. All right, so starting off with the M22 here. This is arguably our most absorbent drying towel that the rag company has, at least in terms of the overall size, the amount of GSM, the blend, as well as the weave. All of those are going to come into play in creating a good drying towel. And I want to highlight that for a quick second. When it comes to towel creation, again, there's a lot of parameters when it comes to actually figuring out, hey, is this towel going to be good to use? Is this going to be good for the original intention that we're creating it? And what that means is, well, the blend has to line up with the purpose, meaning that it has to be a good blend if it's going to be a drying towel. It's got to be a good weave type if it's going to be a good drying towel. And then the GSM has to play a role into, again, how heavy the towel is going to be, the overall size of it, and whether or not it's going to be manageable once it starts getting wet. And the M22 is an example of something that we would call kind of that max sweet spot that most people want to go to in terms of a usable towel. So this was created based on the M22 Locust tank. Back in World War II, the M22 was a short, stubby, kind of lightweight tank, but packed a serious punch. And of course, it was in Army green. So that was kind of the naming scheme that we took this from. But what ended up resulting was an absolute powerhouse of a drying towel. So coming in at 20 by 20 inches, this also has 2200 GSM, technically actually a little bit more than 2200 GSM than we advertise, but this is also going to have a premium 70/30 blend with a hemmed edge on it and a twist loop design. Now this lives within the Liquidator family because this is going to be the same style of twist loop that many people like in our Liquidator drying towel that is also extremely popular. Now, this is like the best way to describe it, it's like a little mop, right? It was one of those towels where we got it just a little bit damp and then started taking it pretty much single-handedly and wiping and drying, I mean, entire panels of a car in literally one pass. It was extremely, extremely impressive. And also because of the size, it prevented it from falling down and dragging itself on the ground. So there's a trade-off there, right? How heavy can the towel get before it starts kind of falling out of your hands? Or how heavy is it going to be and how long is it going to be until it starts touching the ground once it gets wet? And I think that this is really the perfect size for something that is still able to be manipulated, but also something that, again, just packs a serious punch in one pass. Now, people liked it so much in the green, we made it in pink too. So this is kind of a cool special edition that we launched with Armor Detail Supply because they liked it for their Hero Rinseless Wash product, and it felt really, really good. And so different strokes for different folks, different wipes for different types, and you got two different colors here within the M22, and both of them are awesome regardless of which color you pick. But I guess the question for you guys, and you can leave a comment, is what other colors should we make the M22 in? So drop a comment down below as we're doing this. All right, next up, we have some other towels. Now, this particular towel is going to be for people who don't like a bulky, thick drying towel. Somebody that wants something that's lightweight, that's easy to dry on the fly. You could pack it, stow it in a nice tight space. You can put it in a bag. You can really compress it, but it also can dry an entire car. And that is going to be the freaking Slim Dryer. Hit me, Gabe. I'm telling you, this is his job, and he does such a good job. Look at these throws. So the Slim Dryer was launched within this last year, and the whole goal of this towel was to offer our customers an option that wasn't so thick that it became kind of unmanageable to use, right? This is going to come in around 600 GSM, not 2200 GSM, but also in a 25 by 36 size. Now, this is going to be a 70/30 blend, and it's going to be twist loop on one side with microfiber backing on the other. And so this is going to be kind of the back side of the towel, but both sides are usable and both sides are absorbent. Now, this was a really cool towel because the slim dryer is one of the first towels that we've been able to implement a new printing process on. So when it comes to the rag company's ability to innovate and try new things and be able to really push the limits, this is a good towel example of that. A lot of people don't know how much goes into dyeing and printing on microfiber and how much can actually go wrong in that process. And this particular towel is a non-bleeding style print here that holds up to the test of time. It'll hold up to chemicals, it'll hold up to multiple washes, and again, it's going to be safe because typically the more dyes you throw into a towel, possibly the less absorbent it can be, right? Or the more rough it can be, and this towel is not like that. This towel is actually extremely soft and ready to absorb. This is also going to become wrapped in a 70/30 butter soft suede edge. So here on the one side, you can see the cool camo rag company print. On the other side, we're going to have our twist loop material here. And so when it comes to actually using the towel, you can use it a couple different ways. You can drag dry with it, you can scrunch it up, you can bunch it up, you can fold it as many times as you would like and begin drying like this. But what I like is that the backing material works amazing on glass. If you're looking for a streak-free finish, this backing material will do that, and it will do so in a safe way. So I know when I say backing, people think, well, that must be not safe, right? No, it is, because it's still the same 70/30 blend that the other side is. It's just going to be a shorter nap. So while this may not have a ton of place for dirt to go and a lot of debris to go, if you have a clean car, then you can use this side on virtually anything and it's not going to harm anything. So the slim dryer does come in a couple different colors. We have the camo, we have a really cool gray, and we also just have just a nice blue if you're looking to kind of make things simple and simplify your life. What I also like too is that when you're out there drying your vehicle and you're drag drying, and your neighbors are walking by and they go, "Mine next." And you look over and you go, "Like what you see? Rag company, baby. I can do yours next, but it'll cost you. It'll cost you a pretty penny because I'm using premium actually, it won't cost you a pretty penny. You could do it for free and it could just be just a nice thing to do for your neighbor, but you'll be using premium detailing products." And so I love the slim dryers. I think these are great. Again, you can kind of fold them up to a nice tight space. You can put them in a bag, put them underneath your seat, and take them down to your local car wash, and they will be able to dry your entire car. Now, let's talk about more convenience things, because when it comes to detailing, convenience is a big thing. We want things to be convenient. We want to be able to do things in a very, how should I say, efficient way, right? We don't want to have to bend over, and we don't want to, big 5-gallon barrels and buckets are heavy, especially when we're carrying them with water, right? My back. You don't want that, right? Also, when you're leaning over a car and you're now wearing all the foam that you once had on the car and it's now on you, also not fun. So a cool thing to remedy that, and something that you can pick up right now at theragcompany.com, is this. The Mitt on a Stick Pro Plus. This was a collaborative release between the Rag Company and our friends over at Mitt on a Stick, also known as Autofiber. Now, this was going to come in at a color that no other person could get, hence why it's our kind of Rag Company version. I wanted a gray because I think that gray looks the best, and I think it's very neutral and it can kind of go with everything, right? It doesn't stand out too much, and you can put it in the corner of your garage and nobody's going to say, "Hey, what's that weird thing in the corner?" They're not even going to notice. It's going to blend right in. So the Mitt on a Stick Pro Plus is something that everybody needs. That's it. I don't think that I don't have to try to sell anything else. It just, you need it. You don't know you need it, but trust me, you need it. This will make your life so much easier on washing any type of roof, windshield, hood, lower areas of a vehicle, heck, cleaning your windows at your home, right? Cleaning an RV, cleaning a boat, cleaning the side of a building you don't even own, but you just kind of throw out the offer like, "Hey, I'm just going to clean this for free and see what happens." So you can do so many different things with this, but ultimately, when it comes to detailing, this is going to save a lot of bending over. This is going to give you a much better reach at roofs. You're not going to have to climb on ladders. It's just a safer thing, right? So the way you can justify it is you could say, "Hey, I could crawl up on a ladder, or I could stand on that tire to wash the roof. but I could also fall. And if I fall, who knows what could happen to me, right? Do I have a good life insurance policy? I don't know, right? I haven't looked at it in a while, but I don't have to worry about it because I'm using this, and I'm much safer using this. So the Mid-On-Stick Pro Plus, the reason why we like this is that this is going to have a microfiber head cover on it. So taking this thing off, I'll kind of show you what this looks like. This is going to be safe on everything, significantly safer than, let's just say, a brush, right? So if you're going down to your local Pay and Spray and you're using a brush, don't do that. Not good. That brush has been on thousands of other cars that are not as clean as yours. I promise you, and it will absolutely destroy your paint, whereas this won't. This is going to be a premium microfiber blend here with a long pile on it, meaning that a lot of that dirt and debris is going to be able to go down into the fibers and away from the surface of your paint. It's also going to be able to hold a lot of suds and a lot of good soap. So you're going to be having consistent lubrication throughout the process of using this. It's also going to have a really nice liner here on the inside and then a butter soft suede edge. And so again, this tool has been life-changing for me. Seriously, I don't wash my truck without it. Everybody here in the studio can confirm I don't wash my truck without it because I don't want to do it. I don't want to bend over. I don't want to have to climb up into the wheel wells or anything like that. So here on the head is going to be flexible, meaning that you can actually adjust the angle of this by setting this little set screw, so you can actually lock it in place to however angle you like it. And then once it's set in place, it shouldn't move around. Now, if you really start banging it on things, or you really start kind of like going like this, yeah, eventually it can loosen up, but then you just retighten it back down. It's also going to have some plugs in here where you can actually take a standard microfiber towel, just a pretty normal one, and actually press that into these plugs to be able to lock that in if you are looking to dry a very small area. It's going to have a nice foam padding on the handle here, and it's not going to cause damage on anything. And it's also going to have a hang hook here on the end, so you can hang this up in the garage however you see fit. So Mid-On-Stick Pro Plus in gray, the Rag Company version. This is, yeah, probably the best money that you'll spend here at TRCMA if you're looking to purchase something like this. So next up here, we have something for our friends who enjoy interior detailing. Gabe, hit me. Good throw. This right here is the new Rag Company interior scrubber. Now, this was highly requested by many people here in the industry and many of our actual audience right now. They wanted a Rag Company version of a popular interior scrubber design, but they wanted to see what we could do to make it different. So most of the interior scrubbers on the market have what we call an overlock stitch edge. Now, an overlock stitch isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's a good, durable, sturdy type of edging that you can do on microfiber products. However, the overlock stitch edge, especially during manufacturing, can become quite sharp, meaning that that edge can be kind of pointy and possibly abrasive on certain delicate surfaces, whether it be leather or maybe other types of hard plastics. And it's also really not that comfortable to hold. So what we did instead was actually wrap this in a corduroy edge. So this is not easy to do. Let me just explain that. This actual base material here of mostly polyester is very hard to stitch through. During the process of actually making this, a lot of needles get broken, right? Meaning that when they're threading this, the needles themselves become pretty fragile and start breaking. And so it's not easy to do it, but we knew that if we could perfect this, then it would make a more durable, safer, longer lasting type of interior scrubber. So this again is going to have a corduroy edge going around it. It's going to be a hidden edge as well, so it's not going to have a big bulky lip on it, which is, again, in my opinion, pretty nice. We've also made this dual colored. So on one side, you are going to get the black material, and on the other side, you are going to get the gray material. So how do you use this thing? Well, it's pretty easy. You grab it, you spray your favorite interior cleaner onto that, onto the surface, and you begin agitating. And once you do that, you're going to start seeing instant results. It's going to build up a little bit of froth, but it's also going to start really cleaning the pores of whatever surface you're working with, whether it be leather, plastic, seat belts, things like that that are relatively low pile with a short surface. This is going to be the best on. Now, what this isn't good on is like carpets. I wouldn't really recommend using on that. It's going to be a bad time. But on all hard plastics, trim work, things that are really short, this is going to be just amazing on it. It's also wonderful on steering wheels. You can simply just fold this in half, spray a little bit of cleaner in there, do a ring around your steering wheel, and you're going to find that it's going to remove a lot of grease, grime, and just kind of just nasty oils and make it nice and clean again. So this right here Very, very popular. People absolutely love it. And again, they're pretty much bulletproof. You can't really kill them. You can wash them, clean them out, let them dry, and they are ready to be used once again. Now, interiors, very popular. People love doing interior work because, again, it makes you feel all fresh and clean when you're driving your car, or it makes a customer feel all fresh and clean when they're driving their car. I would argue to say that interiors are one of the most important parts of a detailing process. And while yes, we love shiny cars and we love ceramic coatings and we love all the gloss in the world, at the end of the day, a car is, in fact, what you are driving. You are sitting in that car. You're not sitting on the car. And so you want that interior to be clean. And for that, we had another great breakthrough in our detailing accessories for the interior. Gabe. Nice, good. We're getting good at this, guys, I'm telling you. So this right here is the Ultra Air Blaster Mini. A small little guy that packs a serious punch. So a lot of people know us for our Ultra Air Blaster V2. Our current Ultra Air Blaster that's in our lineup that just, again, people love it because it's a different design than some of the other type of interior blasters on the market, right? So ours right here, again, uses a bearing system, and it's going to have a swiveling tube. So instead of having something that physically abrades the inside of your cone, this actually does not touch the inside of the cone at all, but still creates the same vortex effect that many people want in terms of pulling debris out of carpets and out of interiors while still simultaneously blasting it away, right? It's sucking in and blowing kind of at the same time. So the Ultra Air Blaster Mini is going to be, I don't want to call it like a V3 because it's not a V3. It's going to be the same type of technology that the V2 uses, just in a more compact form. So credit where it's due. Thanks to our team members, Gabriel Garcia and Josh Brodel. This thing has come to life. We knew we wanted to create a miniature version of the Air Blaster. We just didn't know what it was going to look like. And thanks to Gabe and Josh and all their testing, we were able to produce something that used a lot of the same components as our Ultra Air Blaster V2, meaning that you can still actually buy the replaceable bearings for the same gun, right? And actually drop this in and be able to replace these as well as this cone. And so this right here is just an absolute beast. The straight through design makes it feel more powerful, even though technically it's not. Just in the hand, this feels like a two-stroke dirt bike, right? The second you start pressing the trigger here, you can just feel that instant torque and the instant power, and paired with the appropriate air compressor, this thing is a beast. So for that, we do recommend running this at roughly 90 PSI minimum and having at least 4 CFM on your air compressor to really get the most bang for your buck for this, unless you have a very large overfilled tank, right? Meaning that you're able to store a ton of air even if it's a slower refill. So Ultra Air Blaster Mini, a new fan favorite and some of the best bang for the buck that you can get in the interior detailing space. Now, I've highlighted a lot of the good that has happened in the last year. And we know that there's been a lot of good that has happened in the last 27 years as the rag company. But like I mentioned before, there's been a few learning curves. And there's been some lessons that, you know, unfortunately haven't always been the easiest, but it's something that we have to own. And it's something that we have to take in and turn around to become better, stronger, and more resilient. And here's an example of something that is. So Gabe, tell me. 1, 2, 3? Oh, 4? Oh no, this may have been a big mistake. All right, so what you see in front of me are the Colorburst series of drying towels. This was a twist, an explosion of color on some of our existing popular drying towels. So what we wanted to do was take 2 colors and actually blend them into one towel. And the effect is actually really, really cool. So when you take one of these towels and you look up close, you'll see that this is an alternating pattern of pink and purple on this one. Or this one over here, it's yellow and orange. Or this one over here, it's like a light blue and dark blue, making like a cool denim color. This is the 1500, by the way. But these other liquidators here, as well as the 1500, unfortunately, were made in the wrong blend of microfiber. Now, I mentioned this earlier in the presentation, but when it comes to producing and creating and manufacturing a microfiber towel, there's going to be certain parameters that you're going to be working within to really produce a towel that works, and I cannot emphasize that enough. And a towel that works is going to be a good combination of obviously your weave. It's going to be your blend, your size, your GSM. There's going to be certain things that come into play here, as well as the dyeing process. And so what ended up happening with our Colorburst series of towels is that the actual blend of microfiber produced for these drying towels was a lower blend than we originally intended. So what ended up happening was we wanted a 70-30 blend utilizing this type of dye and utilizing this style of weave, and we wanted it to be this cool two-tone color. Well, what ended up happening was there was actually a manufacturing error in which these were produced in an 80-20 blend and not a true 70-30 blend. Now, is this something that most people would notice? Probably not, no. 80-20 blend is fantastic. We consider that being kind of like the base level of a good towel when it comes to using it for automotive detailing, something that's safe and something that's absorbent. But all of the Rag Company drying towels are a 70-30 blend, meaning that all the other liquidators are a 70-30. The other 1500s are a 70-30. So when these were produced and we actually tested them and found out that they came in at an 80-20 blend, these did not meet our expectations. And yes, while many of you aren't going to take this towel, reverse engineer it, and test the polyester to polyamide content, we didn't want to lie to you, and we didn't want to lie to our customers, and we wanted to be open and honest and let you know that, hey, these towels do not perform as well as some of our other 70-30 blend towels. Now, do they still absorb? Yes. Are they still a good drying towel? Yes. Yes, they are, but they're not a 70-30 blend. And for that, we wanted to own up to it and say, hey, we make mistakes. It happens from time to time, and they can be costly mistakes. But ideally, when this happens, we try to pass the savings on to you when we can and say, hey, we screwed up, but here's how you can benefit, and you can pick up these towels and use them for so many different things. So are these towels still paint safe? Abso-freaking-lutely. You can use these towels on literally everything. They just don't meet our absorbency standards when compared to our other 70-30 blend towels. And so anyways, we wanted to be open, we wanted to be honest and say, hey, when it comes to product development, we are not perfect. And we've been doing this for 27 years. And every once in a while, there are some mistakes that happen. All right, guys, so that is going to round out our segment here for the microfiber and new product development. Now, the goal here was to obviously showcase some of the new stuff, but also bring you in on what some of the development looks like. You know, the good, the bad, maybe some of the ugly, but ultimately, we're human here, and we make mistakes, and we want to do right by you, our customer, be honest with you when we can, but also be excited about things when we can, right? And really try to push the envelope and make new stuff. You know, we've been doing this for 27 years. I want to do this for another 27 years and another 27 years. Contractually, I think I'm here till I'm like 90, so I'm not really going anywhere anytime soon, but I want to make sure that we continue having fun along the way. Gabe, stop. Hey. Gabe spit down what he's doing down here. Dane, do we have, okay, Dane, I think we have, Gabe. Okay, I think we have, Gabe, stop it. We have questions. Dave.
What? Okay, Gabe, let him back up. Come on. Okay. Oh my. You all right there, buddy?
Yeah, he like dressed me and cut my hair. That was the weirdest thing I've ever experienced at this event. Well, he got me in the right shirt and my hair looks good. So yeah, that was, yeah, Gabe, let's not do that one again, all right? That was kind of strange. But Dane, thanks for joining me today. I think we have some questions about a lot of the different things I covered. And yeah, I'm happy to do that.
I've got like 3 pages of comments and questions and all kinds of stuff. You're sure you're feeling good?
Oh, totally. Yeah, I've just never been dressed and had my hair cut that way before, especially on the ground. So no, we're good. Yeah, I feel awesome. I could have just done it myself, so I don't know why he felt the need to do that.
Honestly, Gabe surprises me every day. Man of many talents. Okay, so let's see. Oh, you know, I don't know if you got these on hand, but I did have a question from Spencer. Let's see those new glass towels that dropped, the gray wavy ones. Yeah, the crinkles.
Yeah. So wrinkle weave, crinkle weave. I'm trying to see if I have one. I think I have some over there. They are awesome, and so I highly recommend trying them. They are what I would consider to be one of the best glass cleaning experiences that right now we offer in terms of microfiber. And Carson's actually grabbing a couple for me right now.
Oh,
took my breath away because of how much I love cleaning glass with these. So check these things out.
Yeah.
So
Show
Rag
us,
Company,
a
Rag
little.
Company logo embossed there on the outer wrinkled edge, and
nice.
so overlock stitch. These things are extremely durable, really nice. And my favorite part is actually the kind of backing material, this flat area on the back here. This is probably the best in terms of providing a streak-free finish with your favorite glass towel. So what I'll typically do is take the wrinkle weave first and go through and do my kind of like a knockdown of a majority of maybe the dirt or dust or whatever's there, and then I'll flip it to the short pile side and then box it in and finish it out, and it's awesome.
No, nice. And Silver Needle here, kind of following up on the crinkle weaves, asking very pointed question here. He's like, oh, do they fit a unique need? So, like, compared to a waffle weave or a diamond weave, what would you say the appeal of these are for somebody who's, like, looking at those? Why would they steer towards the crinkle over those others?
So the diamond weave, the construction of that towel, right, is very, I'd call it rigid, probably the best way to describe it. When that towel is put together, it has a lot of body to it, meaning that, you know, it doesn't necessarily fold easily when brand new, and over a period of time they really have to be kind of worked in, washed a few times to really start feeling good and really start performing kind of at the highest level in terms of manipulation, right? Being able to get that towel into tight areas. This towel right here is going to have a lot more flexibility and a little bit more, I'd probably say, stretch and pliability to it. So what's nice about this is that wrinkle side, again, there's no extra stitching going through this towel, right? Everything is actually held together there with the overlock stitch on the outer edge. So you have no other types of, I mean, again, stitching coming through the inside. So you'll take this either direction, whether you want to go long ways or horizontal or vertical, and do your knockdown of all your major debris, and then again flip it over to this really short pile side here for that final finishing. And again, a lint-free design with this particular type of weave, and something that we didn't even know how much we would love using this towel more than a lot of the other offerings. And so again, if you like the diamond weave and you have no issues with it and your glass cleaning process is perfect, then stick with it. There's no need to change it up. But if you feel like maybe the diamond weave isn't as pliable, if you're working with some glass that needs to kind of, you know, you need to have some more, I don't know, pliability on the towel, then I would check one of these out, because the FTW is another great option, but the FTW is also going to be quite a bit thicker.
Oh, excellent. Now here's another good question coming here from 0 Day Detail. Quick question. What checks and balances does TRC use to ensure the factories and manufacture various microfibers maintain the high quality that TRC is known for?
Yeah, so we have, we pull products directly from the manufacturing line, almost, I mean, quarterly with different products, and have everything, make sure it's triple checked to our quality standard, make sure everything looks good. So we do this quite often from a factory level, and we do this quite often with actually requesting that product comes into TRC in kind of sample form or like pre-approval form, just to make sure everything looks good. And there are certain things that do get through the cracks, right? And like I mentioned with the color burst, that wasn't necessarily something that we had really anticipated to happen. And it wasn't something that necessarily the factory would have, I guess, tested right there on the spot, because again, it's also close to home there. So once we got it here and started doing our testing, that was when it was, you know, we pretty much identified it and then had them confirm that yes, there was a different yarn used. And so, but yeah, we go through checks and balances, I mean, literally quarterly with almost every single towel that we produce. The really only differences that we'll see usually are maybe a slight varying degree of color, right, depending on the dye or the amount of dye used, and that really is probably the only major change. Yarn is not something we typically see any change with.
No, excellent. And this last one was also from Silver Needle. He was just wondering, Anthony doing all this without a script? I mean, I told him, you do all this stuff off the dome, but you kind of have like little ideas of like a phrase or a chunk of something you want to talk about, but you kind of freewheel it each time.
Yeah, I mean, again, this stuff lives in my head 24/7, right? It's just, when people say, hey, what do you think about when you're not thinking about anything? It's usually this kind of stuff. So I never really am able to turn that off. And so with that said, it comes to me easy. When you're passionate about things, it's easy to talk about. It doesn't really feel like work. So yeah, ideally, I'm the right person that you would want to have doing this kind of stuff.
No, couldn't agree more. Thanks, Anthony. All right. So, guys, I think we're moving things along here. That was a wonderful presentation, by the way. So, once again, if you have more microfiber questions, please throw them in the comments below. Of course, we have the chat going live right now because we're doing a live stream, but when the stream concludes, there will be a space for comments below like it's a normal YouTube video. So that's when you're going to want to pop those in there so that we can follow up, or the manufacturer you're trying to talk to can follow up. And speaking of manufacturers, boy, we've got a good one coming up for you here. We've got more than one Carson on screen at the same time, actually. This is going to be kind of interesting. We haven't tried that before. So, Gtechniq, you're up.
Wow, that video, holy smokes, who do you have running your marketing department?
Not me.
He's pretty good. He's not bad.
Holy smokes. Well, welcome to the G Technic segment at TRCMA 2026. Guys, how are you doing?
Doing great. Great to be here.
Happy to be in Idaho.
Good. Well, I'm joined by the other Carson and Jordan. How are you?
Doing great.
Good,
yeah.
good. Well, what are we doing today, guys?
We're going to run you through the product line. So you guys already know Gtechniq. You know our mainstay products like G-Wash, W4, some other products in the mix. We're going to use those products, but we've got a special one to showcase. Okay. Jordan?
Yeah, so we're going to be debuting GT1. We did a little bit of some demos at MTE. However, this is a super easy to use coating. It is a 12-month durability, and it'll flash on the surface about 1 to 2 minutes. So you're going to see me being able to apply this. We're going to prep the car together.
Yeah, and just to a little teaser, because we may have pulled the car in a little early. I get a little excited sometimes.
This is true. This is cool.
This car is not in the best shape, even though it's pretty low mileage, but it's a little sticky. It slides, but not great. Especially the paint here is a little rough. I got a little bit pumped this morning, and I may have decided to just go ahead and coat this side and this side of the glass. So super slick already. It's going to be a hydrophobic, oleophobic coating, but the main focus is ease of installation without sacrificing performance. So you'll see that today. Yeah. Now, as far as what we're going to do to prep this car, it's nothing out of the ordinary, right? We're going to go through, we're going to foam it, we're going to rinse. We're going to go ahead and hit it with our G-Wash, which is one of my favorites of the line. This is going to be a 1 to 1500 dilution ratio shampoo. The benefit behind something like this is it's going to be focused on emulsification and encapsulation of that dirt and residue on the surface. So this is more focused on kind of preventing marring of your paintwork with whatever your favorite wash mitt is. And the kind of difference between something like that and our citrus foam, the citrus foam is more focused on the actual traffic film removal on the surface. Now, despite the name, citrus foam, it's still going to mainly be a pH neutral detergent. So it's still safe, but we have some kind of a little bit more acidic products in here that's been brought back to pH neutral. So we kind of get the best of both worlds. Safe on coatings, but still aggressive on dirt. And that's kind of the same with a lot of the other products in the line. So let's go ahead and get started.
Let's do it, dude.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be using, of course, the TRC foam cannon. Check this bad boy out. So you'll get to see it. If you missed it yesterday, we debuted this, showed this out. Fortunately, it's not available yet, but coming soon. But you'll get to see the foaming capabilities of this guy today. So let's go ahead and get washing.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right, so we've got some buckets ready to go, some wheel cleaning stuff, some Detail Factory brushes, some Rag Company Ultra Cyclone mitts, and
I think one of these wheels is already curbed, huh?
yeah, that's okay.
It wasn't me.
So Jordan, you're gonna go ahead and rinse it down first, and then we're gonna apply some citrus foam, is that correct?
That's correct, yeah. So citrus foam in the foam cannon. Ideally with this kind of detergent, we want to keep it around a 1 to 10 dilution ratio. So the average foam cannon that you're using is going to be somewhere around 33 ounces. So if you're using one of our larger products like our 5-liter, which comes with a pump dispenser add-on, that's going to be 1 pump of citrus foam in your foam cannon. That's a perfect 1 to 10 dilution ratio if you fill it all the way, half a pump if you're only doing a small vehicle. So it's a really cost-effective product. We've already got some kind of dealer-applied wax on here. So like I said, decently new rental car. So we're going to try and remove all that too. That will naturally go off with the kind of decom process we're going to take you through today.
So, hold on. You got to check this out.
Yeah, I mean, we got to talk about that, right? We got to talk about that.
You got to bring the pressure washer over there.
And Jordan doesn't even have the tip on it, but I bet you the sheeting action is going to be really good with this. I mean, it's a really, really impressive coating.
Wow.
I mean, there's a pretty stark difference there. And keep in mind, right? We just applied this, what, an hour and a half ago? So we're throwing all the conventions out of it. Now, should you do this right after you coat it? No, but it just goes to show a coating like GT1 is not sacrificing on the abilities of the coating while it's improving everything on the surface as far as slickness and everything goes. And yeah, it's killer, man.
Dang.
It's killer. So the water contact angle on this, for those of you that are nerding out on this, is going to be around 110 degrees. So it's a really, really hydrophobic coating. It's going to be able to make this surface really easy to clean and maintain for up to 1 year.
Heck yeah. So we got about 40 minutes or so, so we're going to get this cleaned as best as we can.
This is a quick wash here.
Heck yeah. There we go. So we're gonna hop in here and help Jordan get this guy washed as best we can. And then I think Jordan's gonna coat this guy.
Yeah.
We'll help him.
Well, the key with it is he's in the front of the office, right? He's the marketing guy. So the goal with this is anyone can do this. And we have an hour to get this thing done. Actually less than an hour with Q&A.
Yeah.
So we're really putting this to the test. Carson and I are gonna help him out, but to an
You would
extent.
say you're the detailer of Gtechniq, right?
Yes, yeah. The best and worst detailer of Gtechniq. The only detailer of Gtechniq, yeah.
I would say Gabe is the detailer of the Rag Company, and I'm Junior.
Am I getting compared to Gabe right now?
Self-proclaimed, I guess.
I like that.
Yeah, but like a lot cooler. And anyways.
Gabe's a cool guy. He drives a Toyota.
We don't need to give him credit. Anyways, we'll keep going.
While we're at this, so I just want to kind of explain what we're doing here. We're going to go ahead, let this W4 citrus foam sit on the paint and try and remove as much of that loose traffic film and dirt, especially on these lower rockers. While we're doing that, for time's sake, Jordan's going to go ahead and pre-treat the wheels. So we've got W5, which is our citrus all-purpose cleaner. That's the product that's going on the tires, any of your undercarriage components that you're trying to degrease and clean up. The other product that he's got is our W6, which is our iron removing wheel and paint cleaner. Notice it's wheel and paint cleaner. So this is pH neutral. It's safe for use on really any type of surface, whether I'm treating glass, if I'm doing paint, if I'm doing wheels, even on plastics, you're good to go with a product like this. So the ingredient in this that's really doing a lot of that work is going to be a sodium thioglycolate concentrate. This stuff is thick. It's naturally a gel, not due to sodium or salt-based thickening agents or cheap bulking products, but because we have additional concentrate in here. I wouldn't recommend diluting this. This is a question we get a lot is, can I dilute the W6? Technically, the answer is yes. If you're going to, make sure to use distilled water because normal water is gonna have some type of compounds in it, especially metal-based minerals, which will react. But I always kind of say, why would you want to dilute a product if its main job is to stick on the surface and dwell and remove a lot of that iron? And that's what the W6 is gonna do naturally. So use it straight, keep it ready to use. That's the way to go. Jordan, what brush are you using right now?
Yeah, we're using the curveball from the Detail Factory. Really easy to grip, really easy to use on the face. And next up, we're going to go and kind of get inside these grooves on the front of the face. It's really easy to use. You notice too, there's a lot of different cracks and bends in this wheel. on here and crevices to kind of hit. So it's definitely something that got to make sure you have the right tools to do and use.
So I got to
what are
tell
you
you
working on?
guys a little bit of lore, a little bit of Carson lore here, which is funny because we have 2 Carsons. But CSL and EXO was one of the first ceramic coatings I ever used. So,
Good choice.
you know,
I love Carson for that. He's
near and dear to my heart, I should say.
Carson is my biggest fan.
Okay. Yeah. We'll just say we'll say okay to that.
You can tell he's blushing. He's thinking about it. He's like, wait,
we got to be
I'm
nice.
really-
It is their
I'm really
segment, I
affected by
guess. And they invited me on so graciously.
You really can't go wrong with CSL and EXO.
Hey, I didn't fly all the way here to not detail with other Carson. We'll put it that way. I am a big fan of this curveball brush, I'm not gonna lie.
Super
All right.
easy to grip and use.
Yeah, for sure. And so another thing I want to talk about a little bit. So I talked about W5, which is our citrus all-purpose cleaner that we're deciding to use on any of these plastics and rubber compounds. We have another cleaner, which is our W2, our multi-purpose cleaner. The big difference between those two is W2 is going to be more focused on a higher alkalinity. So it's another kind of bump up to about pH of 12 or so, versus something like the W5, which we use around a pH of 10. So pH is not the full story, right? But it does help you kind of decide, hey, if I need something a little bit more aggressive, maybe I'll reach for the W2. If you have a ton of that oil-based tire dressing that you're trying to remove or something like that, W2 is going to give you a little bit more power, a little bit more bite to remove that from the surfaces, engine bay cleaning, things like that. However, W5 still completely kicks it, especially on most vehicles. So most of the time I'm grabbing my W5, but W2 is a nice thing to have in the arsenal. Yeah. Both dilute, as with all the G Technic products. If you're interested in dilution amounts and ratios, check the back of the bottle. So for example, W5 is going to tell you you can use it neat or undiluted all the way up to a dilution of 1 to 10. So it's a strong product. Use it as you need to.
Yeah, so we got some good W6 bleeding action on this front wheel.
Man, yeah.
I'm sure you can see it too on the other side.
Yeah,
but
for sure. And it's funny too, you can see pretty much the exact divide of the coating already beating up the W4, and we didn't let it cure. I didn't do an awesome job applying it. I mean, I was talking to Carson about dinner last night as I was doing it.
Yeah.
So it was a pretty kind of lackadaisical application, but you see it's trying to repel everything really well, and it's super, super slick. So
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right, so our wheels all done?
yeah, wheels are all done.
Right, let's go ahead and rinse the whole car down.
Yeah.
At this point, we'll rinse the wheels. Wheels are going to be good to go for coating, and then we'll go on ahead. We'll rinse the paint as well, and then we'll kind of assess it and see if we need to do anything prior to contact washing.
So Carson, what do you think about the new Ultra H2O line?
I'm a big fan.
Are you?
I'm a
Are you
big
really?
fan.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
I
it's
like it a lot.
very much G Technic gray, if you will.
Yeah, see, we like our grays. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes,
Well,
well.
and so a lot of us were, we were kind of going back to the drawing board, but I was listening to a lot of the stuff Anthony was saying about dyes in the towels and how dyes can change the absorbency.
Yeah.
Gray, man, it's the way to go. There's still great absorbent towels.
Yeah.
They're really nice to use.
That
We
is
notice
true.
like black towels or really, really dark towels are less absorbent. So that's a tough one.
Yeah. We'll get you one for the G Technic Works building. So.
Yeah, we need that. We need that. And you've been to the building, right?
I have been to the building. Sneak peek in the week. There may be something about that.
So the funny part, so Carson and the rest of the Rag Company crew, including Gabe, was supposed to be there, but he was getting pulled over
He
with
was
Matt
getting
Mormon.
pulled over. You were so concerned about that.
I was worried about it. Well,
Yeah.
you know, if for those of you who've been to Atlanta, Georgia, or anywhere in Georgia, you know Georgia State Patrol. If there's a blue car pulling you over, you're not getting out without probably 15 tickets. They're
Oh, are those the
gonna
ones-
tell you have tint on your windshield, even if you don't have tint.
Okay.
They're like, yeah, no,
Okay.
you're getting charged for this.
Are those the ones with like the comically large, like Doc Hudson
Yeah, yes,
lights on
yes,
the top
yeah.
there? Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
No, for sure. But the best part about it is he came into the facility and we have like a scent diffuser in there. He's like, man, it smells really nice.
Yeah.
It's like, this smells like a hotel.
Yeah.
I come in here, he's got it in the bathrooms, he's got it all in the lobby. It's like,
three.
this is the best. I feel like I'm at home right now.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
There's 2 scent diffusers. one in each bathroom, and then there's one in our bullpen. And
It's
that
the
wasn't
best.
all me. That wasn't all me. That was everybody. But
Because I remember Anthony
heavily
came in, he was pumped.
influenced. Like, this man should have got a commission for
He
sure.
was pumped about it.
So-
I love watching Jordan wash. I'm usually the guy that has to do all this stuff, and now it's just him.
Me too.
I'm gonna help you
Is
out.
this what Anthony feels
We got one
like?
more in there.
Yeah, right. Let's tag team this. Now, as far as what's in the bucket, we have G-Wash. I only did a little bit of product. Generally, because it's a 1 to 1,500 dilution ratio, usually a couple capfuls is all good to go. Carson 2.0 loves to fill the bucket to the full 5 gallons. So I probably could have done up to 6 capfuls. So we could add a little more if we wanted to.
Yeah.
Now, while Jordan's washing, I do notice we have some tar in some of these areas. If you have tar like this, where you kind of see this black kick up and it doesn't just wipe off, you're gonna want some type of cleaner like our tar and glue remover. This is a petroleum distillate, so it's not a water-based, it's an 8-product solvent which is able to remove a lot of these oil-based kind of debris that gets kicked up. And unfortunately, it happens all the time. In Georgia, we have construction on all the roads, so this is a really mainstay of living there. This stuff erases it. Now, it is strong, so read the warning on the side. Don't use it on any unpainted plastics or rubbers, but glass, metal, any type of paint, you're good to go. The action of it is really impressive. I mean, it virtually dissolves everything right before your eyes. A really light wipe is all you need to do. Notice I'm not pressing into the panels or anything like that, but it's gonna dissolve everything that might be kind of a oil or rubber kind of composite that commonly gets kicked up, especially on these lower sedans like this 5 Series. And what do we call it in the first segment? Bavarian Motor Works. Did you learn something new today?
I did.
That is what BMW stands for, and it's works spelled with an E, which is very fancy.
I don't know, dude.
That's how you can charge more for a fancy car. If
That
you,
is
if you
true.
spell words fancy, then you can charge at least 10K more.
Get your money's worth.
Yeah, right. Detailers, take notes. Start changing letters of your services.
Speaking of
smooth. I was watching
professional
that.
detailers, you guys have plenty of classes and courses and stuff like that too to get certified, correct?
We do, yeah. So we have consumer classes at that facility, but we also have accreditation classes. So there's kind of a mix for everyone. You can kind of choose what you're into with that kind of thing. So the goal with that facility was to create a hub for everything detailing. And it's not just Gtechniq, you know, it's learning about polishing and kind of everything to do with the detailing process.
Yeah.
We even cover some wet sanding in some of those classes. So it's a really fun thing to be a part of. But as far as the classes go, we have a lot of accredited installers in our network, around a little over 400 plus. So
That's super cool.
we've had a lot of the network kind of show up and represent as far as, you know, the trainings go. And the cool thing with that is, you know, you can learn from a trainer about the product, but you also learn so much from the other people that are attending. You have different people in different climates that are detailing with the same products, you know. Installing crystal serum light here in Idaho versus in Atlanta, Georgia, where the humidity is 10 million% all the time, it's gonna be a totally different kind of scenario. So it's a cool place to be. Now, granted, I live in luxury like you do, other Carson. We have climate control, excellent lighting. It's not exactly replicating, you know, mobile detailing and things of that sort.
Oh,
But
absolutely.
GT1 is mobile detailing safe.
And that's
the
what-
mainstay here.
Speaking of GT1, holy smokes. I'm watching this and I'm like, this is so slick. Man. I'm probably rewashing spots that Jordan's already hit, but
Hey,
hey.
that's totally fine. I just realized
right.
I only tar and glue removed one side of the car. But this is what the show business is, right?
Show
The
business.
show business.
There's plenty of tar to go around on this car for sure. Plenty on this side too.
This guy's lived a rough 500 miles.
500 mile
rough-
life, and it's
a
got
rough
more
500
tar on
miles.
it than most vehicles.
Sweet.
I think we're about ready for a rinse now.
I would say so, yes. After you use a tar and glue remover, make sure you always rinse the surface. You don't just want to let this stuff dry on the paint. But when you need this, it's really, really effective at its job. If you ever have to kind of remove those wheel weights from your wheel wells or any type of wheel barrels, this is going to do an excellent job of it. I use this constantly, especially before I'm coating barrels of wheels if there's a lot of tar and buildup on used wheels. This would be an extra step after we go ahead and use something like our W5, W6 combo on the wheels prior to coating. on an as-needed basis. These wheels actually are in good shape.
Yeah.
Which is surprising, but hey.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
They had a lot of iron on them, but I think, of course, it's a rental car, so it lives a really hard life sitting in, automatic car washes.
Look at the glass, man. Look at the glass.
Hold on.
And
Gotta
keep
get
in mind,
close up
I mean,
with the
I
glass.
skipped so many steps. Like I walked in this morning, I grabbed one of the ripping rags, I panel wiped, and then I threw on the coating and wiped it off. That was the extent. Not saying that you shouldn't do prep, but it performs.
Yeah. It was more of like a whistling diesel Porsche durability test right there.
At least it's not a Ferrari.
Yeah. Well, Bavarian Motor Works, I guess.
Yeah, right. The Enterprise Special.
Enterprise.
We'll call it.
Alrighty. Well, sweet.
And what are we using here, Carson? These are the liquidators, right?
Yeah. So Anthony just talked about these. So this is the Liquidator M22.
The pink drink.
The pink
I told you
drink,
I was going to say it.
You did
the
say
pink
it.
drink liquidator.
It is just a super small liquidator, but it packs a punch. 20 by 20, 2200 GSM. My favorite drying towel ever.
Now here's the deal. I'm sure we have someone thinking right now, did they skip the W6 decon step? We did. We have an hour.
That is true.
Right? And honestly, there's not a lot of contamination on this car, and the reason why
Yeah.
is because the tunnel washes ripped it off with the brushes, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I was just told we have 35 minutes.
35 minutes. Okay, cool.
Maybe we do clay.
We
Maybe
could clay.
How are we feeling on your side?
Honestly, not terrible.
Really?
To be 100% honest with you,
What's your vote, Carson?
I say we skip it, and then if we've got time, maybe we just immediately.
We spot clay if we need to.
Yeah.
Claying is a good idea. With a coating, a coating that's kind of similar to GT1, the bare minimum that you should do for the coating to bond properly is make sure you're doing your decon, right? So ideally, take longer than an hour to prep a car and install the coating. In this pinch, we want to show you that GT1's going to work regardless of how much prep you do, even if you skip some steps that you probably shouldn't be skipping. So I would still recommend, time permitting, use some type of iron and fault remover on the paintwork if you have embedded contamination. Another cool thing that you can do to kind of save some time if you're going to use something like our iron and fallout remover to clay, you can go ahead and use that as your clay lubricant. Here's the caveat. With a product like W6, it will dry out any type of kind of actual clays. So when I say actual clay, any of those putties, I wouldn't recommend using W6 with. However, if you're using a scrub pad or something like this, you are good to go with any type of kind of thioglycolate base cleaner like our W6. You'll just spray it on, panel or two at a time. While that's chemically kind of deconning, you're also physically deconning. So killing two birds with one stone, that's something that we love to do here at Gtechniq. So we're going to skip that step, time permitting.
The other big step we're skipping here is correction. We probably should correct it, but I want to show you again how GT1.
And the funny thing is what we found with something like GT1 is whether you correct or not, that coating's going to last for a year. So the bare minimum here is wash, decon, and panel wipe, which is our alcohol prep solution to remove any oils and residues that would otherwise inhibit the bond of the coatings. Go ahead, sling on the coating. That's really all there is to it. So it's a really quick process, and you can add steps as you need. So if you're a professional detailer that's doing this, and you don't have a garage to work out of, you can still do your polish and you can still coat with GT1. It's going to work even better that way. And it's going to look better on the surface, but you're going to get a year regardless, so long as you do that chemical and physical decon.
Sweet.
Unfortunately for this Enterprise car, this is probably going to get tunnel washed, I don't know, tomorrow when we bring it back.
They're going to be happy though.
We'll see.
The next guy's going to be happy.
We'll see.
Once it rains, they're going to be like, oh my gosh, this is sweet.
I missed even more tar on that side, so I'm going to go back and hit it. If you need to use tar and glue remover on a dry panel, you certainly can. Do the same thing that you did with your rag, and then come back with some type of detailer, like a quick detail spray or ceramic sealant. You want to neutralize this product on the surface. You don't just want to leave this sitting.
Yeah, so I'm actually going to start panel wiping the roof right now and get us going in the right direction.
Heck yeah. So you're using Jordan's panel wiping. He's using the FTW. FTW is a great towel for panel wipe. Last wipe towel. My personal favorite.
It's really smooth. It's really easy to use, for sure.
I kind of influenced him. I said, guys, we got to use this.
I love that all the towels are pink. That's so good.
Yeah, we had a couple colors to choose from, and I thought the pink would look really nice.
Yeah, for sure.
On camera.
And Carson's doing a huge no-no right now, which is spraying panel wipe directly on the clear coat.
Can't do that.
I was seeing if you caught me.
Oh, I'm gonna catch you.
Rookie
I'm gonna catch
mistake.
you.
See.
Panel wipe contains a few different solvents, and they're a lot stronger, right, than typical panel preps. Most panel preps are going to be an isopropyl alcohol base. They're diluted down with water. They usually have colors and dyes, some of which sometimes are even oil-based, right? And we're trying to remove oils and residues at this point. So panel wipe's kind of the jam. You didn't just hear it from me, okay? Carson also likes the product, right, Carson?
Yeah.
Carson? He said yes. The deal with panel wipe, though, is it contains a really strong alcohol kind of blend. So it's not just going to be isopropyl. There's also ethyl and some other ingredients that are going to help reduce your surface friction as you're wiping. That said, it is going to slightly kind of bloom your clear coat a little bit. That's a huge advantage because as panel preps, you want to try and go deeper into that clear coat and make sure that you remove all polishing residue if you've polished. A lot of that polishing residue is going to be deeper into the clear because most of the time when we're polishing, we're actually going to heat up that clear just a little bit, slightly expands it. That clear coat then shrinks back after we polish and we have a little bit of trapped residue and oil. The panel wipe's going to kind of bloom that clear just a little bit to the proper extent so that we get a really nice kind of sticky, tacky paintwork. The benefit behind that is the coatings are going to bond better. The downside behind that is because it's going to temporarily bloom your paintwork, it's not going to be one of those products you want to spray directly onto the panel. You'll have uneven blooming and uneven softening of the paint. Spray it onto your microfiber and then wipe so you have an even bloom of the paint, so you have even surface treatment. Make sure that everything's kind of sticky and tacky, ready to accept GT1 or whatever coating you're installing on the surface.
Perfect.
These B-pillars are trash, man.
Man.
Trashed.
Explain that
Oh
so well.
my Lord.
This guy's so smart.
So someone just told me that there's a jacket for me.
Oh.
Do I wear that jacket right now? Jimmy.
You should wear a jacket.
This is
Got the
horrendous.
POV camera
This is,
again.
oh my God.
I think that's really your color.
Where did you get this from? I have to know whose jacket am I wearing?
You look like Michael Jackson right now.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Can you do that?
I can't sing. I can't.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it'll come out. Maybe it'll come out with the GT1. I'm sure I look horrendous right now. I feel cool though. I feel like I'm ready to install a professional grade coating.
Are you
yet
really?
Consumer friendly. I feel like I'm ready for it.
Wow, what a sales pitch right
What
there.
a sales pitch, yeah. I can't flip the switch off. Okay, so
Oh man.
I might wear this the whole time. By the way, I have someone talking in my earpiece telling me not to wear this the whole time. It's kind of comfortable, so might be wearing it the whole time.
Man.
I'm an impulsive guy. All right, as far as coating goes, we're going to use some Rip and Rags here. Are these the Rip and Rag Ultras?
Yes, so
Okay.
the Ultra XLs,
Got it.
so they're a pearl weave,
Okay,
and they're perfect for ceramic coating, especially like leveling, all that kind of stuff.
nice.
A lot bigger, and yeah, so that's what we're going to be using today.
And so I
leveling.
know some people are going to have some questions too about the applicator. This is the Ultra No Soak.
Correct.
Okay, so this is basically what the goal of something like this is to prevent it from just absorbing into the foam, so we get more bang for buck out of the product.
Correct, yeah. So it's got a kind of like a vapor barrier in there, and
Cool.
a plastic barrier in there to prevent it from going through.
Perfect.
Saving your precious coating.
I love seeing the replay on the TV with this shiny bedazzled jacket. I look
You got
crazy
Michael
right
Jackson
now.
over here.
Michael Jackson.
I'm going to just call you MJ. from now
MJ,
on.
actually, that's
Yeah.
great. It could be Michael Jackson. It could be Michael Jordan. And I can't sing, and I'm not athletic, so I'm neither of those things.
Got to fix your
Fix the
collar,
collar
I
for me.
guess.
Perfect.
Can't-
Okay, one thing to talk about.
Yeah.
Do I look much better now? I look much better now.
You know what?
Okay. In all
This is
seriousness,
some magic show, says Hans.
I look like Magic School Bus, Miss Frizzle. Do
Can
I
you-
not?
Can you do a magic trick real
I
quick?
can't do any magic tricks. I don't have the wand. You got to give me the wand. Like the little Harry Potter thing? Yeah. Okay.
We could do something.
One thing to talk about with GT1, I'm taking this off because I can tell nobody's going to take me seriously here. Because I can't take myself seriously. One thing with the GT1, it's going to be in a 50 milliliter bottle. So you're going to have a lot of product here. You're going to have enough to do a multitude of surfaces. That's the goal. Whether we're treating glass, plastics, any type of unpainted textured black plastics, it's going to work on really everything. So when we make this coating, the biggest difference between something like this and some of the other coatings that we have, when we manufacture these coatings, we do something called grafting, which is essentially how we make the coating. This is going to have covalent grafting in there, so it's going to still be a strong coating. When we graft that coating, it's going to be slightly less of a kind of bond to the paint than some of our longer term coatings, which is why it's not going to be a 2-year or a 5-year coating. But when we weaken that graft a little bit, we can up the carriers and up the ability to kind of install to a multitude of surfaces, right?
That's very smart.
Very smart. I'm telling you, it's the jacket. It's working.
He's got to be
it's
the
working,
jacket.
Right? The Blazer's giving me some big words.
I cannot be the only one that's a little lost right now.
Basically, layman's terms is we've made this coating more playful to install via weakening the grafting process which makes it a lower durability, but for that year, you're not sacrificing performance, right? So we still get that excellent water contact angle, but even better, we have an even easier ease of application. And you've installed EXO, right?
Yeah.
So how would you rate EXO as far as ease of install on the panel?
Extremely easy, right?
Yeah.
Out of 5, I'd say it's a 4 to 5. It's super easy.
It's really easy.
Extremely easy.
This is even easier. And when I say even easier, when I had one of my first bottles of this for testing, just for fun, we installed it on my car and my coworker's car. I intentionally left a high spot on it for, I think it was almost 20 hours. It was overnight and then a couple extra hours.
Crazy.
I came back with some ceramic sealant and I wiped it off. Like no joke. No joke.
Crazy.
And you're getting that performance out of it, right? So yeah. So I know I can't do magic tricks. But
now that's a
pretty
trick
much
enough,
right?
That's
That's
pretty
trick
much
enough.
a magic trick.
All right, I'm
in my
taking the
book.
jacket off because I like my job and I like to retain it. However,
Billie Jean was not his lover.
Billie Jean was not his lover.
Thank you for that comment,
awesome.
Dane. I appreciate that.
Maybe I'll grab this back when there's more magic to do. But for right now, there's not enough magic. All right, Jordan.
Jordan's already going.
I'm just over here blabbling, and Jordan's actually getting work done. So
We got 20 minutes, fellas. We got to hustle.
I know, you're right.
Jordan, you are killing it. Do you think maybe towards the end, if the viewers want it, we can do a quick durability test?
Yeah, I think so. Why not?
Why not?
You know.
I mean, it's going
of course
to
it needs proper time to set up.
yeah. So here's the deal with this
Plenty of
coating.
time.
It's 1 to 2 minutes of kind of cure time as far as wipe on, wipe off. So that typical kind of flash or sweat that we have with our coatings where you have that kind of beading effect, this will do that, and the goal is to wipe it off within 1 to 2 minutes of application. Here we're indoors, so we can maybe even extend that a little bit.
Right.
So we're able to coat huge panels with it and things of that sort. So Jordan did this half of the hood because I already coated this half, but we could do this whole hood and honestly probably wipe some onto a fender and then wipe this hood as that fender is kind of curing. So we can go really quick, let this sit a couple minutes, and then like we can throw some stuff at it, see how we do here. But that's the goal with a product like this. You take all those conventions of a coating and all the strict standards, and if you need to throw a thing or two out of the window, this coating's still going to work and it's still going to perform for you. So that's the goal.
Big fan of that. It's
Yeah.
very, like you said, very mobile detailer friendly. Guys that are working outdoors and are in less than ideal climates, right?
It realistically
can throw
is.
this on.
Yeah, I think that's the goal with a product like this is you have all the performance, but it's.
I'm getting a little FOMO, dude. I want to try this. I'm sorry.
Give it a shot.
Get
Actually,
in here. We got 2 applicators.
I'm sorry. I gotta try this.
I like the blank bottle's adding suspense to it.
I
too.
know, right?
We're still finishing up on
mad
packaging,
scientist
so we're gonna
action
make a sweet label for it. but-
Okay. We're already preloaded. We're preloaded, ready to go. I'll just add it. Came out a little fast, my bad. It's okay.
It's okay though. Conventions
it's okay, 'cause I got a
conventions are
50
out
mil
the window.
bottle.
Yeah, we got enough to go around
I'm just
here.
gonna apply it here on this. And you're saying I'm looking for uniformed sweat beads?
Yeah, and you know what? Because we probably have about 15 minutes left.
Yeah.
Jordan, did you already coat the doors?
No, you want to do them?
Let's do do both doors.
All right.
Go
Let's
ahead
lay
and
both.
Both doors.
Do both doors.
You know what?
Do both doors. Now, if we're outside, right? Oh, and here's another thing. We've got water dripping out. Water is going to accelerate the kind of curing of these coatings really fast. So water is a no-go. You're still okay. You want to try and avoid water intruding into the coating. But if there were a coating from us to have water intrude before that cure, this would be the coating to do it. It's still not going to cause huge concerns or problems.
Man.
And I'm going to go ahead and wipe off this trim too. We have some textured black plastics on the bottom that I'm not even worried about Jordan coating. He can go ahead and coat right over those. If we're outside, I wouldn't do more than one panel at a time. And especially if it's a hotter day, you're in kind of a more humid climate, this is still going to set up decently. So if you're new to it, I'm not encouraging you to do multiple doors at a time or multiple panels at a time. I'm just trying to show you the kind of true limits of this coating and really kind of push the boundaries on camera. If it's your first time working with the coating, still follow the usual conventions, right? Work in 2x2 sections, have a tool cart handy so that you've got the towels leveling right there. Follow the usual precautions. But I want to show you, even if we're abusing this coating, and we've got Jordan as the marketing guy who doesn't coat cars because he just asked me to do it, but he's doing it and it's working just fine. That's the kind of deal
We're getting after it.
Dude, George just leveled it for me. Appreciate it.
Appreciate
We got some
it.
sweating going on. Some nice sweating.
I was going
on
to bring the
surface.
people in for a close-up. Hey, that's okay. We're going to do it back here. We got plenty of time. So we're going to go over here, do a little 50-50 on the back deck lid. And
Looking good.
When
give
do
it
you
a
want to
minute
wipe,
to
Carson?
sweat and kind of show.
I'll take towel too.
Okay. I think we're about ready.
Sweat
I would say so.
beads.
All right, let's start wiping.
When you're applying this, is there any specific motion that you have to do? You have to do like
Ideally,
circles or
if you'd like, and
maybe
again,
box method?
you don't have to do all of this. Did you just call me boss man?
no, it's like box method.
I was like, that's really nice. Thanks a lot. I'll take the boss man though. That's what I heard.
I'll give you that.
Okay, so ideally what you want to do with something like this is draw yourself a river, and
Yep.
then you can kind of pull from that river so you have even solvent distribution.
Okay.
That's how we teach with
Yeah.
EXO, with CSL, with all the other coatings. You still want to do that with this coating. However, if you're new to it and you go in semicircular motions or you do something completely different,
Yeah.
it's not going to be the end of the world. You're still going to notice the same kind of performance out of
Okay,
the product.
cool.
So that's the goal of it.
So yeah,
And
it's kind
so
of whatever way you're comfortable with.
yeah, right. And so the nice thing with this is you can use honestly just 2 towels to go in and level. And so I would follow what I call an 80-20 rule. And so what that kind of usually entails is that first towel, try to use just kind of wipe across the panel and scoop up a lot of that coating. You'll notice, especially with a lighter towel like this or a
You can
lighter
kinda see
colored
these
towel, you'll see that kind of line kind of build up. This towel is my second towel, so we don't have that too much on something like this. But with Jordan's towel 1, you'll notice you have a kind of a lot or a mop up of a lot of that product. And then we'll come back with our second microfiber and just kind of come back. I like to go in the opposite direction. So if I went left and right, I'll go up and down, kind of almost semicircular motion this time, just to cancel out any haze that I might have missed going in the other direction. And this is my 20 towel, so this is my 20%. If I have a little bit of residue left, some haze here or there, this is what I'm using to kind of knock that down. And usually a good kind of rule of thumb is work about 1.5 times your application region. So if I'm coating just this door, I'll probably wipe a little bit onto the fender and a little bit onto this next door here.
Nice. So we're focusing a lot on the paintwork right now and the trim.
But you can do it on everything.
So this coating is for everything?
It realistically is. I mean, we can sling this on the wheels, we can sling this on the paint.
What?
We can sling this on the glass, these textured black plastics.
Of course, we
We're good
did
to
it
go.
on the glass. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Play
so
some.
that's a huge advantage of a product like this. And it's slick on everything. You're not going to have that kind of normal haze that were to
Holy
happen. So
smokes.
we have guys that call in and they're like, hey, why not do some CSL on my glass?
Yeah.
The reason why is it sets up so fast, and it's also not going to really form that kind of hard bond to the glass. So you're not really going to get much durability out of this. This will still perform on glass, and you're not going to have that kind of haze that usually happens with our kind of higher solids coating products where there's more focus on that kind of graft system, which we talked about a little bit. Wow. So I'm going to let that sit a little bit, and honestly, I could let that sit a couple minutes and probably come back. Now, up to 2 minutes again, but I usually will try to go a little bit faster than that. I don't know what kind of temperature we're pushing in here, probably somewhere around 70-ish degrees. It's a pretty decently low humidity. And this is what I was talking about with that towel. You can kind of see where we have a lot of that coating buildup. When your first leveling towel kind of looks like this, it's a good sign that this is loaded with product. We should probably flip to a new side that has a lot less. So this is a good time to flip to a nice, fresher side. We have this sweat kind of forming on the glass, which is an indicator that the coating has fully absorbed. Any excess is kind of getting rejected. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna do that leveling procedure where I'm really just wiping. Notice I'm not spending too much time with that first towel. Come back with towel 2, work in the opposite motion, buff it to a high shine.
I like that.
Yeah, super
I just did this
easy.
whole back glass,
It's cake, man.
and it was easy. Man,
Right now, I'm actually able to coat the entire front bumper
wow.
before I even have to worry about leveling and grabbing my first towel.
Yeah, this is.
And look at these water spots shine.
I know,
Ideally,
right?
Ideally, if you have water spots, use a water spot remover, right? That would be part of your chemical decontamination process. So for chemical decon, if you're staying within the G Technic line, any of those products with a W, W1 G-Wash, W4 citrus foam, W9 water spot remover, use those during your wash. That's gonna help you decon the paint. Make sure you have the proper bond of our coatings. We're skipping everything because Enterprise doesn't deserve that, right? Or maybe they do. And this is a nice rental car. And the lady was nice, but
Was she nice?
no.
Oh.
Actually, that's not true. Everyone in Boise is nice. I
Well,
would say everyone in
Yeah, you
Idaho.
said it wrong, so I mean,
how do you say Boise?
Boise. Boise.
Like C?
Like S-E-E.
I'm gonna call it Boise.
Okay.
Gabe probably hates it. Gabe's crying in the back right now.
Man.
I just got confirmation that he is
Just
crying.
got confirmation.
I just got confirmation via the earpiece that Gabe does not like how I pronounce Boise.
So
Let's go and sling some on the wheels.
I want to do, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, you want to show me how it's done real quick on the wheels?
Resident
Take reins.
detailer.
Dude, professional. He's a professional.
I'm fake Carson.
detailer.
Now, with something like this, just kind of do that top face of it so that you can kind of point it in all these little areas and get it throughout all the nooks and crannies here.
Now, of course, proper
Proper everything would
proper
be
everything would be to probably panel prep those. I don't think we
for
did.
sure. Panel wipe is still a good idea to do on something like this,
Yeah,
right? But
right.
time's sake, Q&A is coming up.
Have you seen any, of course, maybe some mill effects or anything like that? Not really.
No, I mean, realistically,
Longevity.
as far as longevity goes, we still see up to a year on even wheels. It's a really high performance coating.
That's awesome.
You know, it's not going to be as high of a temperature resistance as something dedicated like our C5 wheel armor.
Right.
But that's not the goal of this product. The goal of this product is to have a one-stop shop to put a temporary 1-year coat on everything, and you've got one bottle of product to do it, right? You're not buying 10 different products to get that extra 10%,
Yeah.
But this is doing a really good, solid amount of the work for you without having to break the bank on everything. So
Nice.
that's kind of the main point with this product is it's going to work on all that.
Sweet. Sweet.
Carson, what else do we have on deck this year, new product-wise for
We
Gtechniq?
have some special stuff coming out.
What? There's more? And there's more?
And there's more.
What?
This is a very busy year for Gtechniq.
It really
We
is.
have around 3 new products coming out this year.
Okay.
It's going to be pretty awesome. So
Now-
Carson, you want to elaborate?
Another product that we're coming out with is W4 version 2. So W4 version 2 is going to be a very slight alkaline sugar-based surfactant, still completely coating safe. The dirt removal on it is insane. So
So W4, to refresh the folks at home.
there's going to be a fancy little V2 on there.
W4 is your new citrus foam.
Yeah. Same 1 to 10
2.
dilution,
Okay.
same way that we used it today. So you're going to foam it, let it sit a minute or two, rinse. But what you're going to notice is generally with the version 2, it's just going to be improved everything that's doing. So the dirt removal, the foamability, the clingability to that dirt, and the ease of rinse off is something that we've really focused on kind of perfecting with the version 2. So that will be hitting very soon here by Q2 is what I've been told. Now, we have some other products coming out as well. So
There's more.
there's maybe one that I have a little bit of development in. Maybe
What?
I even
Are you-
picked the scent.
So resident detailer, interior design specialist.
There's no interior design going on. Oh, no. Marketing did all that. There's one reason why all the colors coordinate, and it's not me. Let me tell you that much. I would have done red everywhere.
Apparently a lead talent, and now let's say product R&D.
Is that
So
because
what
of
does this
laser?
guy not do?
Detail. That's Jordan's job now.
Yeah, I'm now the official head detail. That's a joke. I will not be doing that.
I'll give him the
I'm
job.
not signing up.
I'm not signing up.
Perfect.
I'm not signing
I
up.
do have a question real quick before you talk about that.
Yeah.
Can you top this with like C2V4 or
Yes.
anything like that? Is this toppable?
Yeah, no, you can definitely top this with C2V4 or like a ceramic G-wash on there. You definitely can.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
and so really
course you wanna wait, but-
anything, ideally if you're going to, and we've got some people that are out there and they're like, hey, I want to do the top of the top. Wait at least 4 hours before you put something else on this, like ceramic sealant, or I call them LSPs, last stage protectant. So ceramic G-wash, C2 V4, things like that. Ideally wait full 7 days before washing. It's still a ceramic coating. You still want it to set up and cure. But we saw even in absence of taking all those in the, hey, we're going to wait the full 7, it's still going to work, right?
Cool.
But it's still a good idea to do that if you can. So ceramic G-wash, any type of rinse-on product like our Easy Coat, any of those kind of LSPs, you're
Throw that
still
on
good.
there.
It's still a Gtechniq coating. Maintain it accordingly. You can use the suite of products. Even our more aggressive products like our W9, our acidic water spot mover, that stuff's about a pH of 3.5. Still good to use it on this coating. So it's a really resilient coating. Just because it's dang easy to install and just because we did pretty much the whole car in less than an hour doesn't mean it's not going to stand up to that 365-day window that we're rating this coating at. But yeah, we've got a we're working on some additional products.
Okay. Okay. So and there's more, right?
There is more.
All right.
Jordan?
Yeah, it's kind of exciting. So we have rinseless coming out. Carson's worked very hard on this.
So rinseless wash.
And it's going to have a twist to it. It's going to be a very effective product with a multitude of ways to use it. So it's not going to be just your traditional put a cap full in here and use it as such. There's going to be some interesting kind of things with it. So
you've heard it here, folks.
Yeah.
Live at TRCMA 2026.
Yeah.
Gtechniq rinseless wash coming soon.
It is, and one of the bright sides or benefits of that, is it doesn't have any polymers on it.
Yeah.
So it's not going to leave a polymer behind like other ONRs, or rinseless washes and whatnot.
The biggest deal with something like that is we found a lot of the products that are currently in the mix add protection.
Yeah.
There's a time and place for that, right? Like we're not going to completely go the other way and say, hey, we should, completely do what that's doing. But the big thing is if you want protection, use a product that protects. If you want cleaning, use a product that cleans. Generally, when we combine a lot of that into one product, we sacrifice a little bit of performance in one bucket to get something good in the other bucket, right? So while we're getting cleaning ability, we're also getting a little bit of a drop in the performance. So the goal with the polymer stuff is to avoid polymers in our rinseless so that you can use it and then go ahead right away. You don't need to remove it to install a coating. It's not going to clog the coating. It's not going to give that kind of haze effect. But it's really excellent at cleaning and lubrication. So that's the goal with it.
Well, so these people got some questions, so let's answer some questions with the Gtechniq professionals. Dane, what you got?
Oh, yeah, you know it, guys. Okay, so I've got a couple pages worth of comments. We're going to try and answer as many as we possibly can.
I made a mess.
But first, let's address the allegations. Funky Ninja Dizzle saying, Temu Justin Timberlake.
Okay, wait, this is insane because I've already been called Temu Justin Timberlake before. So this is not the first time I've heard
It's
it.
probably the same guy.
Do I need to put the blazer back on for questions so I really look like Temu JT?
I don't know. Before we went on air, we got called 3 different fonts. I don't know what that means. So I don't know what that means.
Okay, these are pretty creative. Now the real questions. Okay, so Jeff C., obviously, he was very curious. He had a hunch about rinseless. He's big into the rinseless.
It's very luxurious.
So,
we'll leave it at that.
Be
I gotta leave something. I gotta leave something for desire there.
Okay.
So he's gonna have to pick up a bottle to find out for sure. But it's really nice. I would almost say luxury kind of hand soap kind of deal. Yeah.
Okay.
Very
so
fancy.
like
Very fancy.
Liking the sound of that.
Ritz-Carlton
Hey, you said it, not me.
hands.
You said it, not me. You're dangerously close to.
Oh my gosh, that was
All
great.
right. Next up, I got ACP Detail, who's been commenting quite a bit during this segment, saying, what is Carson and Jordan's favorite G-Tech product? Jordan, I'll start with you, and then we'll have Carson answer.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with W6. I really love the way it cleans wheels. I hate cleaning wheels. It's awful as a car guy and whatnot. It's really hard if you have something complex. So W6 is my favorite.
I've got a different opinion. I'm going to go with a product that no one probably is going to think I'm going to pick, which is Smart Fabric. Ooh. I love to like drink coffee and whatever in the car. I also love to spill things in my car. And I don't like the rubber floor mats, so I decline to have those in my vehicle.
That's such a
no,
weird
man.
thing.
Okay,
What?
we don't salt the roads in Georgia. We don't have
true.
it. So it's always
That's true.
So it's always above freezing. We don't have any.
Yeah.
So I want carpet. It's just better.
Okay.
But
All
when you
right.
spill a lot of drinks, Smart Fabric is going to help you prevent that from staining the fabric. It gives you more time to kind of attack it before it stains anything. And it's free of any PFAs, PFOAs, forever chemicals. So it's a
Very
big one
good.
on my list.
Heck yeah. Sweet.
That one actually popped up in the chat as well. Some folks were saying they love to clean their shoes with it.
Yeah.
So
These
Yeah,
vans-
well, you can protect. So
Coated.
L2 foaming leather cleaner, awesome for cleaning it. And then for protection, Smart Fabric's killer. It's really, really effective.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
All
don't
right,
know.
let me get a new one up here. I've got DIY with Kane, who is also asking about rinseless. Was the new W4 citrus dilution 10-to-1 in foam cannon or 3 ounces per 32-ounce foam cannon?
It's still going to be a 10-to-1. So yes, 10-to-1 dilution. We're not changing anything up. We're not going panel impact ratio. We're sticking with what we know, and that's going to stay true with the W4 V2. That rhymed. Maybe I should put back on the bedazzled thing. I'm feeling good.
He wants,
All
he
right.
wants,
I'm feeling
he
it.
wants
I'm
to become
feeling
MJ. Yeah.
Dan here just wanted to make sure that G Technic adds those jackets as part of the official uniform.
Yeah.
If they make a red version, perhaps.
Yeah,
Just,
there we go.
hey, Rob, maybe consider that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll run that one by Rob Earl.
Yeah,
I'm going to get a great email later with never wear a blazer again.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. ACP also wanted to know, well, actually, just saying, they sell a lot to mobile guys. So can you speak a little bit to that, both you and Jordan, just as far as G Technic's appeal to the mobile audience for the guys out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, the mobile audience is huge for us. It's one of the detailing segments where it's a need, and that's why we wanted to support it with GT1. It's an easy layup right there, and easy for them to use. Coatings are kind of hard, especially to fly outdoors, and we've kind of made it easy for them.
Change the status quo with it. And I think another push for us is the maintenance products we manufacture are excellent too. So everyone knows us for the coatings. The coatings are excellent. GT1 is no stranger to that. That still falls in the same category. But our bulk chemical is excellent. G-Wash, W4. We've got them in a bunch of different sizes up to a 20 liter. So, if you're doing volume, we support that.
Yeah. I do know that even though the rag company doesn't sell it, unfortunately, you guys even do sell like a little sample kit.
Yes.
That I've seen
kit.
some of the mobile guys even give out to their ceramic coatings, or some of the distributors have given out to theirs.
Just a good way to try out the range without
Absolutely.
breaking paint.
Super cool.
Yeah.
Nope, super solid. Then I've got Calvin Lee, who's also been throwing a lot of comments out there today, shouting out Carson, among others, and saying, is GT1 mainly a quartz base, is what he was throwing out there.
It is not. It is a
Okay.
composite coating, so it's going to fall in a similar category. I always simplify it. A good way to memorize that kind of coatings that we have quartz coatings, we have composite coatings. If the coating comes in a box with a number on it, C1, C4, C5, those are going to be our quartz-based kind of bread and butter coatings. For composite-based coatings, if it comes in a fancy box, that's where that category kind of comes in. So GT1, any of our EXO, CSL, Ultra, those are all going to be composite coatings. So the benefit behind this is it's a really good mix between durability from the SiO2 and all the performance from the the siloxanes in the formulation. So the hydrophobics, gloss, slickness, all that.
Heck yeah.
Right. Then I've got Cameron Kellum here saying, will Gtechniq Hydrocoat make a return soon?
Yes, it will. Yeah, so that. We're hoping end of summer for that. It's even better. So,
Okay.
Cameron, hold on to your chair. You're gonna love it.
Oh boy. Okay. Then of course, longtime fan here, Hans Closen popping in. How long would GT last on glass?
We're still rating up to 1 year on that. Now,
Okay.
if you're using your wipers all the time, things of that sort, it probably wouldn't hurt to reapply maybe every 6 to 8 months on glass. Wipers and things like that, surface abrasion will expedite the coating. But we're still going to rate the actual durability, the protection benefits from the product to be up to 1 year on glass.
And ACP kind of expanding on that a little bit to other materials, so different substrates. Are there any ones that you find maybe there's like a limitation, or is it pretty broad, pretty versatile?
It realistically is, it's very broad. I've applied this to a lot of cars, and the nice thing is we see a lot of them that come back in for maintenance washes, and we've had prototypes of this product for a while now, so it's stood the test of time, both in the lab in the UK and in actual testing and in real world conditions. So yeah, we're going for a year. Actually, we've seen greater than a year on a lot of surfaces, especially on paint. So we're very happy in saying that you're going to get a year out of this coating, especially, you know, you throw in some maintenance products, you're doing the maintenance properly. That's a huge kind of thing, or a huge piece of the puzzle. You're boosting it occasionally with ceramic sealant. Heck, even once every 6 months, you're going to boost the coating even longer.
To kind of piggyback off that, I did have a question too with when you open this bottle, how long do you have to use the rest of it?
So with all of our coating products, great question. With all of our coating products,
maybe we got that later. Sorry, Dane.
You're still
No,
at a
good.
3 month. We're rating that at 3 months once opened.
Oh, awesome.
I got up to 6. So you could likely get half a year. Keep the original cap on it. So store this tight. Throw it in the fridge for some bonus points. It will slow down the rate of cure in that bottle. Keep it out of direct sunlight. Do all the right things. You could easily get up to 6 months, even from an open bottle. You might have some crystallization on the cap, wipe that off. As long as there's no flakes or kind of white particulate in there, green light from us to use the product.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. And then I've got Aaron Beatty here saying, will GT1 be applied like your other coatings, or will it have a spray top option?
No, so GT1 is going to be applied like our other coatings. It's not going to be, what do you call it, atomized?
Yeah.
I think is what the technical term. It's not going to be atomized or anything like that. You're going to have your normal dropper on top, and you're simply just going to be able to pour that right on.
Okay, excellent. Well, and then the very last one, of course, I'll throw out there, just a fun one. Is Carson B openly trying to steal Anthony's job?
Yes.
Can you tell that I'm trying to like make this all exciting? I'm like, give me the blazer. She was walking through. I was like, I need the audio visual. I need that blazer for this.
He
I need
is
the
getting up
sequence.
there. That's all we'll say. So
No one can beat Anthony, man. No one can beat the guy.
Nobody can beat Anthony.
Yeah,
we
see,
love him so much.
He's tough, man. He's real
a good
tough.
guy. Don't tell myself
Okay. Well, thank you so much, guys. It's been a wonderful presentation. You guys brought the heat. You got everything going on there. The car actually does, in fact, look impressive. A lot of people were trying to get their hands on this stuff. They don't know quite when, but it looked like Q2 was mentioned, I saw, by G Tech North America.
End of summer, and so for the products that we've mentioned, end of summer is the goal there. So.
Okay.
And for GT1, the product itself is completely finalized. Only thing we've got to do is packaging and labeling. So stay tuned.
Perfect. Okay. No, thank you so much, Carson, Jordan, all you guys. I appreciate you. And yeah, thanks a lot.
Happy to be here.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, guys. So we've had a wonderful morning here at the Rag Company during TRCMA, but the show's not over. Oh no, it's going on, and there's a whole lot left to do. But before we get into all that, I just want to remind you, there is a sale going on here at the Rag Company for TRCMA. So we got a TRCMA sale of sorts going on, and it's a big one. I mean, we're talking like Black Friday levels of intensity there. So if you've been thinking about buying some detail products and you're kind of waiting to pull the trigger, I'd say go to theragcompany.com right now. I'm going to push that button. You're going to go up there and check it out. There are some really, really good opportunities in store for you. All you got to do is pop in there and see for yourself. Otherwise, if you're looking for the rest of TRC's, scheduling information, anything like that regarding TRCMA here, say I haven't gotten to it just yet, you can pop over to TRCMA.com and you'll be able to see the full schedule and details from there as well. Or if you lose the links to the streams, easy place to find it. Anyway, we've got a lot to get to, so I'm going to turn it over to the action for a halftime show. Alex and Joey, take it away.
Today on Halftime, Anthony eats lunch in a van.
Good chips.
Dane finds a rabbit.
And you know what? It's a cabrio, actually.
Everyone's hot.
I think the sun might be getting to you, pal.
Oh, thank you. I'm putting this in my pants personally.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of TRCMA, the Rag Company Media Access Show. Joey, how about that day 1?
Day 1 was absolutely epic. I'm so excited about all of the new products that dropped. I cannot wait to check them out myself.
It was so great to see all of our amazing friends and brand partners in the industry, and man, I am just so excited for what's left to come.
I'm really excited about today because for those of you who know Rag Company lore, there's an infamous junkyard across the street called the Jalopy Jungle.
Love it.
And I was thinking that we should try to maybe sneak on over there and see if we can detail an entire vehicle without being noticed in the junkyard.
You know, that's a good idea because in here, it's controlled.
Hey, Alex. Today, we've got a big task ahead of us because we're going to the junkyard to inconspicuously detail a vehicle right there.
You know, we're detailing enthusiasts, but we figured we'd include a junkyard enthusiast.
Mr. Anthony Fisher.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, the Jalopy Jungle is a home away from home, and today, you guys are going to learn.
Ooh.
Follow me.
Now, okay.
All right, boys, so here's the situation. We're sneaking into a junkyard.
Yeah.
They don't know that we're going to detail a car. And have you been to a lot of junkyards in your life?
Couple.
Couple, okay.
Yeah.
This is a daily thing for me.
Oh.
Blood, sweat, and tears.
You're well known there.
At this junkyard. Oh yeah, they know me by a first name basis, right?
I like that.
I walk in there and they're like, oh shoot, Anthony's here, right? It's like Dom, right, from Fast and the Furious. They know that I'm there to source parts, right?
Okay.
To make magic happen and to basically do as much underground street racing as I possibly can.
I love that.
The last part maybe not so much, but everything else is like pretty true. Junkyard dirt's different than other dirt.
Okay, okay.
Okay? It's a more dirty dirt.
Not just traffic film.
This is a layer,
So
right?
we're gonna need some heavy cleaners.
We're gonna need some pretty decent
Okay.
cleaners, right? However, we're sneaking in a bunch of stuff into a junkyard. They can't know. I think rinseless washing is gonna be our best bet, right? To be able to get most of the dirt off and get the vehicle relatively clean.
Agree.
From there, we need to examine the paint. How's it looking? It's probably gonna be pretty dry, right? How many people are waxing cars at the junkyard?
Probably just us.
Yeah,
a common
just
occurrence.
us. Nobody else is doing this.
No.
Just us. So we need to figure out a way to clay the car, remove contamination, and following that, we need to really drive moisture into this paint. Most of the paint out there is single stage.
Yep.
Some of it's got clear coat, what's left of it. But we need to figure out how to moisturize it. I think that we have to polish one of these cars.
You want to polish a junkyard car.
Yes, I think we have to. That's
You are a special kind of crazy.
It's really the only way. If we want to top it off with a fancy detail spray or something with a little bit of ceramic in it, for the next person,
I like this.
that's fine as well.
We're all
right?
about making people's lives easier.
Yeah.
But we do need to start with a rinseless wash, right? So if we had to pick a rinseless wash, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Hero by Armor Detail Supply.
I think that'll work.
Hero? Bam. Okay.
The scent in the junkyard is calling to me. Thanks.
All right, so we have Hero. We're going to need some type of pump sprayer, some type of rinseless sprayer, basically to provide. We need water, essentially.
Do you
right?
think we need a smaller sprayer so that we're less conspicuous in bringing it in, or?
Not sure. Bucket probably isn't going to be something we're going to be able to haul in there.
No.
Your guys' back's pretty good?
I thought
Mine's
a bucket
not.
would
My
be,
back is great at it.
I thought
Is
a
it?
bucket would be a great idea so that we could, refill from, but.
You're going to carry water into the junkyard, and you think that's not going to be. You think it's not
My
gonna be
back's a little
suspicious?
stronger than yours. I can carry it.
I
So
know.
we
but
have to improvise, adapt, and overcome.
You're
Okay.
thinking you're walking with a bucket of water that the guy at the front desk isn't going to be like, hey, so what's that?
I was hoping you guys would distract him.
With what? Magic tricks?
Your
Pocket
dashing
sand?
your dashing good looks.
I could do a Canadian accent.
For the most part, we just need to get the junkyard dirt off, right?
Yes.
We can do a rinseless wash on the wheels. It's not going to be perfect, but we
Yeah.
don't have running water. And I have a feeling that this car,
It's gonna look pretty good.
it's going to look so good, it's going to be able to drive off that lot.
I hope we can take it
drive
with us.
off those steelies.
Man,
wait.
if it has steelies, I hope it does.
I hope it's got wheels. I hope it's got panels. I hope it's got things we can improve.
All right, start going through drawers.
Let's do it.
All right, for my polish of
tools.
choice here, Rupes Uno Advanced. Why am I going with this, right? Well, this is going to be an all-in-one. Not only is it going to be able to correct a little bit of paint, but it's going to drive in some protection into that old, crusty paint and hopefully nourish it, moisturize it. And then if we want to, we can top it off with whatever after that. So I'm going to pick that right there. Pads, ooh. I think we might be able to one-step this thing, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab some Rupes wool pads. That makes the most sense. And then for our machine, Rupes HLR 15. We're going to grab that, make that work. And towels. We need lots of towels. What are we doing for towels?
I've grabbed some liquidators here for drying.
Okay, cool.
I don't know the size of the vehicle that we're going to get, but I think two
I think a
liquidators
few
might work.
creatures are going to be to our advantage.
Yep.
Here we go.
Perhaps.
I am going to grab some 365s for polishing. I think that this is going to work out perfect here. 365s, we're good there. What are we thinking for like an LSP to make this paint really pop and look really nice? What do you think? We could do a little Defender.
Yeah, let's hit it with some Defender.
Let's do Defender from P&S.
Let's see here.
Okay, let's do it. G Technic Tri-Clean, we need that for the interior. Bam, there we go.
I think we're getting full send if this bad boy has tires, because it's spray on and leave it.
Anything that's just too dirty that we don't want to clean, we're full sending it. Guys, I'm so excited about this. This is going to be the best thing ever.
What do we think about some express interior wipes to get that layer of dust off the interior?
That is a giant tub. You're going to think you can sneak that in along this?
Possibly.
I'm putting this in my pants personally.
Good call. I won't. This will not fit in my pants.
Definitely want to wear cargo shorts for these situations. People give me crap and they say, Anthony, nobody's wearing cargo shorts since the early 2000s. I'm like, joke's on you. I'm sneaking into junkyards daily, and I'm bringing a bunch of crap and my friends with me. But here's the problem, guys. I think we're like on the right track, and I think we have everything we need. But you know what we don't have? We don't have one particular idea or clue of where we're going to start with our car. What car is going to be the best for paint? What car is going to have the coolest interior? What car is really going to be the biggest, you know, really just eye grabber out of everything there in the junkyard? Because honestly, there's a lot of junkers, there's a lot of clunkers, but there's a few, you know, diamonds in the rough, right? How do we find that diamond in the rough, and who's going to know everything about that particular car? There's one person I can think of.
I can think of one.
I think I might know who it is.
On three, we're going to say his name at the same time, his full name. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Dane Hennon.
We need Dane.
All right, Dane here. I'm sure they have some detailing reasons, but I'm more interested in the history. Okay, personal pet peeve, this color, just box. I like it. Not everybody's into that. And if something jumps out at me, I'll just talk about it.
Let's do this.
All right, Dane here. I'm supposed to find ourselves the best car that I can. I got to look through this junkyard. Let's see what we can find. I don't really have a criteria. I'm just going to look around, and if something jumps out at me, I'll just talk about it. So anyway, here, I see a lot of Mopar, I see a lot of Chryslers. My God, that's a lot of PT Cruisers. So many. You get the later gens, they get the little scallop in the headlight. I remember having a coworker when I worked at Home Depot had one of those. Honestly, confused me why he liked it so much, but you know, to each their own. I'm sure they have some detailing reasons, but I'm more interested in the history of the car, the other aspects that make a car interesting. So best to me means something a little different. That's a Chrysler 200. Not that interesting. It's just a Dodge Dart with extra steps. Oh boy. Wow. Okay, I remember the Pacifica. You may know it now as a minivan, but actually, back in the day, there was a period of time in the mid-2000s where the Pacifica was originally supposed to be like this crossover SUV type thing. It was actually, no joke, they brought it out to like, not really compete with the BMW X5, but aesthetically, when they did the concept car for these, it kind of looked like they were going after that market. I don't know why they thought they were competing with that, because the final product did not meet those standards. This here is a Dodge Dart. This is basically what that 200 was over there, and this 200 is here. And it's really popular amongst tuner hotboy types who couldn't afford something nicer.
Oh, cucumber's pretty good.
Oh, pickle's amazing.
80s vans, they got the great graphics all over, a whole subculture with the shag carpet running from top to bottom.
Is that Dane?
All right, we're making our way out of Chrysler land, seeing what's interesting. I do like the Pontiac Vibe. Pontiac Vibe, for those who don't know, is actually a Toyota Corolla underneath. I remember these. This is from the time period when Saturn, which sadly is no longer with us, was pulling from the Opel branch, Vauxhall, all the European brands. They were basically taking the Astra, and then they just called it the Saturn, and it was yeah. Oh boy, hey, you remember when Oprah said you get a car and you get a car and you get a car? She was talking about this, the Pontiac G6. Frankly, I don't think anybody's gonna miss those that much. Now, of course, we got the tractor taken away, yet another victim of the junkyard here. Well, not really a victim of the junkyard. The junkyard is where they end up after they're a victim of some owner who had a mishap, or it just stopped running through neglect or some other reason. But I think that Ford Fusion is toast. Okay, personal pet peeve, this color. Ford did this for a while. Volkswagen had it on the new Beetle. Ford did it on like the Escape and other cars too. It was like the Millennium Jade green thing they all did, but if it works for you, it works for you. I don't know, personally, I just felt like it was a color. If I'm gonna get green, I want a deep dark green. Yeah, so we got the New Edge Mustang here. Definitely was a V6. You can tell because there's no GT badging anywhere on this end. Well, the 6-cylinder engine under the hood. My Flex is from the update period that they did in 2013. Mine's a 14. This is before that, so I'm not as big a fan of the way the headlights are shaped, the grille are on these. But underneath, it's mostly the same vehicle. They just updated some interior components. Big vehicle. It's like having a Suburban almost. Just boxy. I like it. It's like a tall wagon. But not everybody's into that. Speaking of wagons, anybody remember the oval Fords from the late 90s, early 2000s? Yeah, you got yourself a Mercury Sable wagon here. Literally the entire design is just ovals on ovals on ovals, which this is a later gen Taurus, which adopted the oval pattern in the previous gen. This was a facelifted version. More ovals. They just kind of put different edges on the ovals because Ford was so obsessed with ovals at the time. E60 5 Series. Pretty controversial from the time period. Chris Bangle designed these. He gave it the Bangle butt. It's where it had like a little shelf on the rear on the trunk lid. Anyway, I think the design has actually aged a lot more gracefully than people really give them credit for.
Yeah, sure.
And you know what? I am a fan of this Volkswagen Rabbit. It's a Cabrio, actually.
Okay.
They got a name for these. I don't think I can say it, but there's a fun name for them. Double B, if you will. There's a pickle on the ground. That's weird. Anyway, I was talking about green earlier. I actually like the shade of green here. This does not look like a factory color, though. Somebody resprayed this.
Gotcha.
It's got some metallic in it, actually. It looks good.
Okay, Dane, it has paint on it.
Oh, well,
it has paint
that's your
on it.
standard?
Yes. And it looks like this thing's going to clean up pretty well. So, but we're going to take it from here.
Oh. Well, I'm just going to look for like a backup in case we need it, okay?
Sure.
I'm just going to head over here and see what's out this way.
Keep going. Yep. See you, Dane. We have found our car, our green car here at the junkyard. Things are gonna get kind of sticky. Oh, thank you. As long as this can be slightly cleaner than it is, that's gonna be good. Look at this gloss. No way. Jimmy, fill this hood. I need you to fill this.
You want Jimmy Cam?
And now, back to Joey and Alex. Good afternoon. We're back. We're back, baby.
But we got a friend now. We got Tony here.
Hi, Tony.
How's it going?
How you doing? This is like quite the level, you know?
Well, we're not totally sure why we're here at this point, but I think it's kind of, we figured it out.
It's probably, if I had to guess what's going on here, it's going to be like a big versus small, tall versus short kind of deal. Like that's all I can picture.
I know.
I don't really know why that would be the case, but
yeah.
I know exactly why we're here. Okay. Do you guys want to know? Do you not want to know?
I would love to. Yes.
I need to know.
So, Glenn's Jeep been in a ton of videos. Joey, myself,
me, yep.
We love the Mini Cooper. Okay.
It's become part of the family.
The Queen herself.
I'm a big Mini Cooper fan.
It has a refresh. Got new lights. Got the booty lights. Got the headlights.
Yep.
All kinds of lights. And that thing, man, that thing leaks just a little bit. We're not going to worry about that though, because we're focusing on the exterior. Okay?
Okay.
Both are dirty.
Yeah.
Both need to be cleaned. Okay? You guys know how to wash cars, right?
Yeah.
Been doing that all week.
A little bit.
So
They don't look too bad either.
Yeah,
Like, I could handle this.
Yeah, so it's exactly what we're gonna do. We're just gonna wash this car. We're gonna have stuff fall off the table. It's an absolute disaster. So, the biggest disaster here is there's a tiny bit of a twist.
What would that be?
Okay. So I need you guys to. Joey on the left, Tony on the right.
Okay.
So the little guy gets the big one.
We're getting down tonight. Yes, Tony. Thank you for spoiling my surprise. Tony is going to be washing Glenn's Jeep.
Sorry, I just got so upset. Just.
Joseph is going to be cleaning the Mini.
I own a Mini Cooper, so this should be fine.
Now you think, well, you know, this should be simple. You wash lots of cars, right? Like, I don't know what's wrong with that. You have to give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Tony, do you have any idea where this is going?
Big versus small is still on the table.
Yeah, but I feel like there's something else.
This.
Sorry, 1 second here. Sorry, pardon me, Big. Sorry, thank you.
What is happening?
Okay.
So, they've done a lot of renos in here. And this may look like a painting pole, but it's not a painting pole.
It's literally out of frame.
It's just.
Did you combine multiple mid-on sticks?
Let's not focus on details here, okay?
Well, that's what we do.
It's literally the name of the game.
Okay. Anyways, so Tony,
Yeah.
you're going to be using this monstrosity
Okay.
to clean the Jeep.
I'm happier now.
Okay.
I like this.
You can
So-
reach things.
Yeah.
You can put the
Thanks.
bucket in the back, in the front. I don't care where you put it. Joey, also have a trick up my sleeve
You don't have sleeves.
for you. I don't have sleeves. You can get a sleeve, a long sleeve, on therightcompany.com, probably.
Just tell me what I'm doing. I'm
Fine.
anxious about this.
Fine. Okay. So, you know I deal with a lot of snow and ice,
Uh-huh.
right? Ice scrapers,
Yeah.
good size.
Yeah.
TRC makes a wheel mitt.
Uh-huh.
Safe on, say it with me now, clear coated wheels.
Uh-huh.
Okay? What's on a car?
Clear coat.
Clear coat. So we're gonna
loving this.
I think you see where this is going,
I'm loving it.
Yeah.
right? So I gotta find my ice scraper. I'm gonna show you
I
what
know
you
what
did.
he's talking about.
This is.
I know what he's talking about.
Oh, from
My-
arts and crafts.
Yeah, from
Yeah,
Arts and
my
Crafts.
ice scraper clearly melted.
Is it under this?
I think is what happened. I think it might be,
Oh my gosh.
but you know, we'll worry about
Are we
that in
gonna
a
address
second.
the eagle
Okay.
in the room?
We're gonna address the eagle in the room. So
Is that an eagle blanket?
it's chilly outside.
Tony, I'm not thrilled about this.
I still don't totally understand what's going on, but I'm
you're gonna actually
more on board.
You're using this on the Jeep
I'll-
to wash the Jeep.
Wash?
You're gonna wash the Jeep.
Not
with
dry.
this. I said wash. I said wash.
I'm rinseless eagling.
You're rinseless
blanketing?
eagling. Now, we may need another bucket filled up, but I don't know. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to shove this in your rinseless for you, if that's okay.
I guess.
I'm going to see if Jimmy can see this absorption action.
Okay.
Okay.
There's not gonna be any water left in there.
What am I?
So I don't think we've added our solution yet. Let me just add our solution.
Yes, please.
There's approximately 3-ish gallons.
call it
3-ish
4.
gallons?
Call it
4?
4.
Half a cup, half a
4
cup.
to be safe.
Half a cap, okay, per gallon. We got 1. We got 2. We got 3. Boy, this brings me back. 4. We're just gonna.
It's been a hot minute since I've opened.
We're
Okay.
just gonna
This is
do a really
exciting.
old swisheroo. Okay, and we're just gonna.
Oh my gosh.
We're just gonna shove that.
Hey,
in
don't
there.
waste my water.
Well,
That's valuable.
we're just gonna shove
That's liquid
that.
gold
I
for
feel like
him.
this is a limited resource.
The Jeep is a little dirty.
It's-
He needs every drop of ONR he can get.
So, Tony, would you like to pre-soak the car?
I don't know if you need to. You might be able to just lay the blanket down.
I feel like I'm gonna pre-soak myself if I'm not careful.
okay.
I hope you brought a change of clothes.
So we're just gonna like take this.
I would
like,
love that. Sure, I would like that.
The HC one.
This is okay. I'm feeling better and better as we go.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Alex, where's this ice scraper that you keep talking
I don't know
about?
where it is. Okay, it's in spring. We're finally melting.
I think I need an end for my mid on a stick too.
Actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna work smarter, not harder.
What?
I'm gonna have Anthony Fisher himself
Oh my gosh.
come and fill this bottle with a little bit of water for me.
I love that.
Not sure if he's really into that, but Anthony, are you in the ether somewhere?
Yes, Alex, I am.
Thank you. We'll do a capful just to, I don't want to.
We got to supercharge it.
Would you be so kind to fill this up with some water?
We
too?
got water in that
Yes.
bucket.
Is there a particular type of water you would like? Bottled?
Just the
distilled?
finest Treasure Valley tap water.
That's not great, but I'll see what I can do. Okay.
This is a little unorthodox wash scenario.
Look at the
but hey,
bucket.
that's okay. That's okay. We're not going to
my
worry about
God.
that.
Okay.
So,
Is this my drying towel? Do I at least
yeah, that's your drying towel.
Okay.
We're not totally rude.
Okay.
But, I mean,
You dry your
I
hands
don't.
there?
I got it. Yeah. I'm
Okay.
Joey, do you have any of the ice scrapers in your pockets?
I have no ice scrapers,
I don't know
but
where
there's
we put
another
that.
table of stuff over here
Okay.
that I'm not. Is this my stuff?
Okay.
I brought you your mulberry scented water.
Thank you.
Is there a reason why it smells like mulberry?
We don't like that. So
That's Optimum No Rinse, version 6.
Oh man, it smells amazing. All right, well, you guys got it from here. I'm out of here.
Thanks,
All right,
bud.
excellent. So Tony, I'm going to give you that.
Okay.
You go ahead and pre-spray.
Okay.
Sweet.
Now, we like to go on the fly here, Joey. So if I don't have your ice scraper, you're going to have to improvise, adapt, and overcome. So
We gotta
you're
go
actually
big.
going to wash
Gotta go
your
big.
car with a
Yeah.
small wheel brush.
The whole car?
The whole car.
Wait, what does he have to use?
He's going to use
Okay. Man, there's a small. What's this for?
the wheels.
God.
So,
Okay.
okay, so we're
All
going
right.
to
It looks like I have a pack of eaglets too.
Okay.
Those are small towels.
Very small towels.
Yeah, there's a theme here.
Okay, yeah. So,
All right.
how do you feel about this?
Is this all the O&R I get?
Oh, this is going to be great.
That
gonna be
is
great.
all the O&R you get. I'm going to
Glenn,
be right
I'm not
back.
getting
I'm
the
going to
roof.
fill this up.
Sorry.
So,
I'm gonna fill my bucket.
okay.
Well, I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
Okay, I'll
That's
be right
not
back.
enough.
I'm going to get you a
I
little
need
more water.
I'm gonna break the rules. I don't know if there's rules, but yeah, I'm gonna put a little bit more here.
Gosh, I forgot the wheels. Oh no.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
This
no.
is crazy, Alex. I don't know who put you up to this, but
Do I get wheel? Oh, I have wheel cleaner.
do you have wheel cleaner?
I get wheel cleaner. It's on my table.
Yeah, you've got a little bit of brake buster. I've got mud buster. I don't know if we're allowed to trade, but that car's got more mud on it.
Don't
No,
grab me
that'll
with a
be
good time.
no. I'll use mud buster. That's fine. Okay. All right.
I see something in the distance.
What am I? Oh boy. Okay. Sydney's here. Sydney, is that the thing you printed me yesterday? My widow wash mitt? Oh boy. This is my
Joey, I step away for 1 second again.
But
You're
look what
unsupervised.
look what Sydney gave me.
and you almost crash out.
Look what Sydney gave me. It's my widow mitt on a stick.
Yo, widow midi for widow
Yeah.
car.
All right. I can make this work.
Okay. Well, I filled you up here.
Yep. That's gonna go right in the bucket
We're
there.
gonna do the old TRC.
Do you want to
glug.
compare?
I need a
Do you want to
mitt.
compare sticks?
I mean,
It's not about size. It's how you use it.
no, yeah, it's.
Oh,
You'll
this
see.
is ridiculous.
Here,
see.
Tony,
Okay.
let me
All right,
hold up
I'm gonna
this
get to
side
work.
for you. That's
This is my pre-spray.
A mitt's on the.
quite a lot going on here.
This is my
Here,
pre-spray.
let's just grab that.
Good Lord.
I don't know if you need an adult here, Tony, to do that.
I
or
kind of
if
need
you
an
got
adult
it.
all the time, actually.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. I have a lot of
Tony
pre-spraying to do.
Tony has a bit of a hard time tying his shoes. That's why he has the Skechers slip-ons.
Hey,
And
okay.
I'm just gonna button this up real quick to.
So wait, so Alex, I'm
Yeah.
expecting this is now some sort of competition.
It is.
You probably said that.
Sorry.
These wheels aren't even dirty. Do I have to clean the wheels too?
Joey, you know me well enough to know that I will be critiquing with the strongest hand. So
Yeah, okay.
I think it's safe to say that our timer has started for this competition.
I could have benefited from I think a press law.
This is
going a little double trigger action.
multiple
and-
frames.
Yeah, sure.
I
might just start dumping this on the car.
yeah. Tony,
That's
do you
the
wanna wash
efficient
this
method,
angle?
Tony.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know what you want. It's a little extra dirty there.
Um,
So yeah,
well,
Tony,
I would love to have a bucket to dunk this in.
Okay. Would you like a little bit more water in it?
I'm just gonna go for it.
Okay. We're just here. Let me help you here. I'm just gonna see if
You right.
I'm gonna get Jimmy Cam.
This
Okay,
is
I guess I have
absolutely ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I know what I'm doing.
happening.
I know what I'm
yeah,
doing now.
there's no longer water in that bucket.
Yeah, thanks.
Here, let's just get under that to See if you can.
Holy crap.
Give that a squeeze it.
Just give me the blanket.
Just.
I got it.
Okay.
I just got to, it's full send time.
Okay.
Where's
Here,
Carson?
Let me help you drape it over. Here, let's get the long side here.
I didn't know that I was going to have an assistant.
Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's a,
yeah, thanks.
Tony, I'm going to fill you up. Jimmy's going to get you a struggle there. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
This takes forever.
Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. This is not.
I thought this was going to be easy, Tony.
Don't worry, I have a trick up my sleeve.
Do you? Me too. He didn't say I couldn't refill my bottle.
So wait, what am I drying the car with, if not this?
Oh, Jesus.
Glenn, I'm assuming I
You didn't say I couldn't do this, Alex.
I'm well aware. I'm well aware.
If there's a loophole, I'm going to find it.
Yeah, you're absolutely going to find it. Tony, how you doing up there?
I'm great.
I don't know if you want me. I know I probably shouldn't do this, but you want me to help pre-soak the wheels?
There's rocks up here.
There's rocks up there?
I already got the wheels.
You're going to have to deal with Glenn on that one.
I have a better idea.
So right now, just to recap, if you're just joining us, we have JB here cleaning the Mini Cooper. You know,
whoa,
big
hey.
and tall, big and tall, washing small, dumping buckets of water on the car. And then we have Mr. Tony Mazzell with the Eagle blanket that I'm pretty sure weighs more than him. And if you want any of this stuff, including Brake Buster, www.millennials will understand, theragcompany.com. Hop over there. You can get all these monstrosity products.
I did it.
Tony, do you need a hand?
No.
Okay, he's okay. He's okay. Man, I love this. Joey, how's your minute and a stick?
This Widow wash mitt is pretty cool, I'm not going to lie.
I feel like you have the advantage, Joey. I'm
Okay.
not going to lie.
Tony, I think in the sake of time,
This
we might.
is pretty good.
If we have time, we'll get the wheels.
I might need a 3D printer if I can print cool things like this.
Okay.
This is like a 40-pound blanket now.
Well, here,
I don't
Tony,
know if you can get how much I wet myself, but
I'm just going to put a bit
This
more
is not
O&R in the
ideal.
bucket here.
this is not ideal. I hope this wheel mitt was
You really got to get in there.
thoroughly washed before
This
I
is
took
kinda-
it
this
to
is what
the
real
paint
detailing's
of
about.
this vehicle.
It's the stuff that
JB, to answer your question, we only wash our microfibers in the highest quality rags
like
to
dragging
riches.
the towel on the floor.
A couple ounces in your
While you
wash
wash their
load,
car.
and
Hopefully-
you're good to
Sydney's
go.
going to kill me
Hopefully
if I
they don't
scratch
see
this
that.
car.
Hopefully that's not a thing.
Lots
Tony,
of
would you like
lubrication.
me to pour some bucket water onto your vehicle?
I needed to be in better shape for this. I didn't realize
Okay.
that it was going to be a 35-pound towel.
Tony, I'm just gonna wheel this over to you here. Jimmy's gonna get me with this here.
So wait, who gets to judge if we win?
Is there? How does someone win?
Here, I'll just sit that there for you.
Thank you. I do need that actually.
Okay.
Don't want to scratch those new headlights.
No, don't want to scratch the new headlights, not at all.
Hang on, I think I've figured out my system here.
All right.
Let's bring up some comments here. See how the day's going.
Alex, how does one win?
I'll decide.
You have criteria that maybe you can tell us about, or?
So, you know, Joey, honestly, okay, man, these guys.
Excuse me,
guys
sir.
are just
Sorry.
Next level. Next level. Okay.
Sorry about that. Oh,
Excuse me, sir.
Yep.
Sir.
Yep.
No,
Joey, I
oh,
think
sorry.
Watch your stick, please.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
I'll duck.
Sorry.
I'll
Tony
duck while you're
Shaft is
there.
always just swinging and dinging.
That's right.
Now, Joey, Tony, you know I'm a little bit too polite sometimes to really pick a winner.
It's the Canadian in you.
You're both very close friends of mine.
Check this out.
And you know what? Chat, it's your time to shine, okay? We're gonna have a little poll to see who wins this. Who you
this
think
is the way
wins.
to go.
So if you're not gonna leave a winner, we're never gonna know. So I think that takes some of the bias away from me, because I don't want to be held responsible for A, damaging these vehicles, or B, hurting any feelings, because you know I have a bit more time to spend with my roommate Joey here, and you know,
You're gonna hear it later.
I don't want Tony to not be printing 3D things for me.
I'm washing this from another county right now.
They don't ask how, they ask how many, folks. So if you want to know how many of these brushes you can buy, the limit does not exist. Okay, you can buy case loads, you can buy singles. Oh Jesus, that was close, Tony. Here. How about here? Do you want to maybe take a section out?
No.
Tony, you're gonna take an eye out.
I think so. Tony, so what's your game plan here? Once you actually wash that, what are you going to do after the fact?
I'm just applying the O&R.
Do you maybe want to use some TrueView? Do you maybe want to use some
I'm going to go into
Amplify?
wheels next.
Sorry?
I'm going to go into wheels next.
Okay. Oh, you're doing wheels. Okay. Cool.
It's pretty smart, you know, because all the dirt will already be in the bucket.
So Joey's getting called out here.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Joey's getting called out here.
But Joey, you forget, I don't have a bucket anymore.
Joey,
oh, that's right. What am I getting called out about?
Joey was the most efficient.
Okay, I think I'm.
By dumping the entire bucket of water on the Mini. Now, the problem with that is,
most of it's on my pants.
Joey doesn't realize that he actually has to pull up the Swiss tracks and then dry the floor. That's what's actually happening.
Oh, sorry, was that your bucket? Oh,
yeah, man.
Yes, thanks, bud.
What are you doing?
Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud.
I think I got all the paint.
And Joey, this may we may be slightly advantageous to this. We are $1 million detailers, as the internet knows.
Yeah, but I didn't wash any cars like this.
But we have Defender that we did put on those cars. Sometimes
Defender's killer.
It's not about money, okay? Nice. Sentimental value sometimes
These are mine?
is worth more.
I can use these?
I appreciate how you're just constantly interrupting me. That's not going to help your chances to win. All right. The one who shall remain nameless. Now, this is one of those guys or girls that likes to have a name assigned to them. Every single Q&A, you guys can help out too, they get a name. What are we going to name the one who shall remain nameless this week? Specifically today.
Hey, these wheels actually were dirty.
Okay, great input from Joey. Thank you so much for that. Tony, what should we name the one who shall remain nameless? Great, thank you.
Mr.
All right,
Bilbo.
Medium. Mr. Medium.
I'm sorry?
Bilbo.
We've got big and small and medium.
Bilbo, okay.
Bilbo.
Okay. Tony, what do we got on the wheels there?
Huh?
What do you have? Man, he sounds like he's out of breath. This is unbelievable.
I'm hustling over here.
Man. Okay.
I'm using this ultra sponge.
Tony,
or
you're using brake
brush
buster
rather,
because that is one of the things that I am missing.
which is actually.
You know, speaking of missing, there's no
the wheels were
valve cap on this valve stem here.
That's okay. Race car. It's weight reduction.
Ah.
Tony, I do have to ask you a question.
Oh, okay.
How does that boob feel in your hand?
It's good. Oh, I love a good boob in the hand.
Okay, excellent. The wheels are coming out really, really great.
It's working great. I'm not gonna lie. Joey's got. What are we doing over there?
What are we doing? I need to rinse the wheels now. So.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, excuse me. Let's get my blanket out of your way.
Oh, I don't want to get that blanket dirty.
Tony, do you want to put a leash in your blanket there, or what do you want to do?
You know what I think it's actually time for?
A drink?
My secret weapon.
Okay. Okay. I think. Oh, geez. Okay.
Hey, Joey. Tom, from Buff Bright.
Yeah.
He sends his regards.
Bruh. Bruh, we don't need dog hair.
Oh my goodness.
What am I supposed to do with that? I'm not even gonna. No, I can't deal with that right now. I can't deal with that right now.
What am I allowed to dry the car off with?
What? Okay, here.
Do I get the big drying?
With me, Tony. Okay, we're just gonna do.
I'm trying to win.
Okay. What do you want to dry the car with? Amplify.
Do you see this?
Amplify.
This is.
And I think you should actually take one of his towels too.
See that again? I will.
This is look the size of this. Like you don't even know what's in my hand. This is, and I'm cleaning wheels with it. This is insane.
You're falling behind there, bud.
Hey, it's working though. If you want to get a shot of this, Jimmy, it's
you're falling behind
nice
there, bud.
You know, getting in all those nooks and crannies, and the wheels are actually dirty.
This
Since, you know, we don't
for
clean the
anybody
dirty
that
cars
needs
here.
to know. Like, if you want to know how big the Eagle blanket is, I'm a large individual, and I am not visible anymore. So we're just gonna.
Oh, two wheels do not have valve stems
We're
here.
just gonna go ahead and I think we should like just maybe put this on the. Right there. There we go.
What are you doing, dude?
So we got another victim of Tony's dog. You know, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice. That was mean. Sorry. Sorry.
Sorry.
You know, the roof rack doesn't help.
Oh my God.
I think we got the little
Well,
hood
the dog
ornament
hair's
there.
gone. You got that going for you.
The dog hair is never going to come out of that
No,
blanket.
it's in that blanket forever. Sorry to whomever owns that blanket.
So, what do we name him? Bilbo? Bilbo loves the mini DF brushes. He has some in his cart. This whole week, Detail Factory 20 to 25% off. You can struggle just like these guys, or you can make it extremely easy on
At
yourself.
least I have a tire brush, I guess.
If you do it in the
That was nice
more
of him.
typical fashion, if you will. Luke Berge, fan of the program. Wet dog hair, that was uncalled for from a Canadian. I had nothing to do with that, Luke. You know me better than that.
What is that? Is that? Do I get deducted points or something?
It's not my call. It's chat's call.
Oh, chat.
So,
Chat loved it. I know they did.
Yeah, if we can maybe get a view of that poll on screen to see where we're at with our results. Joey, that wheel is looking pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Okay. You know,
But you know what? I'm making it clean.
Joey, since this is unorthodox, Tony,
Yes.
since this is unorthodox, we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait for those poll results, okay? But I think we can get it going now. I think that's fair to say. Should we make a separate sale for this blanket? Mr. Gabe Garcia, I'm looking at you.
Highest bidder?
Should we make a separate sale for this blanket? Well, it's a yes or no question, Gabe. So, what can I say? Now, I think TrueView can be used. Our friends over at P&S, they're going to be later today, maybe showcasing this. I don't know. They might be scarred from showing this stuff and seeing how this whole thing went. Ooh, Tony's getting even the inside the windows. Look at that. Tony, how you doing back there?
Not even breaking a sweat.
Okay.
Yep.
Joey, I haven't heard you breathing.
I'm breathing.
Okay.
I'm frustrated, Alex.
Frustrated. Well, it's not my fault you're frustrated.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay. This is fine. Everything's fine. As long as we're having a good time.
I have to pretend to like you the rest of the trip.
Okay, so we have some preliminary results in.
Chad, I love you. I know it's early.
Tony's nearly 3/4. Joey's
Poll
got
is still
some work to
live.
do.
Boys, you know what to do.
Yeah, so Tony will send the winner, I don't know. I don't.
This is insane.
Was there a prize?
Here.
Is a prize like a step stool or something?
Joey, here, just one sec. Just stay where you are. Just stay here. Just got a little something there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm trying to get brownie points. I know it.
Got to make sure the roommate's surviving over there.
Going up.
Luke is playing in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Customer service. Any problems you had with any of your orders, he is your guy.
What's Lucas saying?
So we're auctioning my Eagle blanket.
Oh, you didn't. He didn't know about the dog hair.
Sorry.
All right. What am I drying this car with, Alex?
Yeah. Do you want to make a drying aid out of Optimum No Rinse? Do you maybe want to use some glass cleaner? I don't think that's very smart. Do you want to use Defender?
Can I use a big towel to dry it, or do I need to use these?
Yes, you can use an acceptable 1500.
Thank you.
Again.
I'm worried about all the dog hair still on the
Defender?
roof.
Defender? What do you want?
I don't want to clog this towel. It's so nice.
Okay, so you're just going to raw dog it.
And Defender's not a great drying aid.
You
want to use it dry.
How did you miss the joke?
It's fine.
I said you're going to raw dog it because of the dog hair.
There's still some here.
Can't win them all, I guess.
Trying to
Can't
get
win
up.
them all.
How do I get? Man down.
Here. Joey, there's a little bit up in
Oh, there's some here. I got
the
it.
front. Okay, excellent. Oh, there's some in the front grill here.
Good Lord.
Help you out there. Thought we were done with the amount of dog hair just kicking around. Okay, so Neil White, great suggestion. Joey, grab an Eagle blower.
That was not provided to me.
Okay.
What?
All right, so we're 52%.
What?
It's getting tight.
For Tony.
52% me.
48
Big guy.
for Joey.
All right.
That's almost 50-50. Half of 50, 25. It's a sale percentage. This week.
Tony, isn't this your car
I wouldn't wait.
for
I
the
wouldn't
week?
wait.
Yeah,
I can't believe
you're doing a great job.
Thanks, man.
Let me help you out a little bit.
Hey, Tony.
Thanks.
Yeah?
Tony,
What?
your car is what? Out of these two, size-wise?
Big?
Is it maybe The big one?
Oh,
Maybe?
what'd you do sticking me with this guy?
You're more the M22 tank. You're a strong man.
This was also a size joke.
Thank you.
You know, I think this is a testament to O&R's safety because
Are you kidding me? Yeah.
I am not worried about scratching this car, even though I had less than ideal tools to wash it with. But look how versatile it is.
Joey, I have an Eagle blower
Okay.
that I'm going to give to Tony. Here you go. Thank you.
You're going to give it to Tony?
I am.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank
He
you.
can't even blow the roof off.
Thank you. Well, I don't need to.
Well,
it's
you
dry
can.
already. I climbed up
You
there.
can use this. I will
Are you going to plug it in?
stand by. I hope everyone plugs into this afternoon segment because
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
With the blower.
For my OSHA compliant friends out there, we're just gonna do called the Canadian loop-de-loop here. Look how safe that is. So there you go, warm filtered air. So we're gonna check out some comments real quick. Bimbo Baggins. This is off the rails and my favorite type of TRC show. Might even be a train wreck. I don't know. I don't know. I am so sorry, Lucas. I don't know if there's like if you know they're doing a GoFundMe, but you know he's getting some praise here from the wonderful 2010 Colo Koi. If this is Lucas from customer service, if you answer all my questions, you're the best. I would have to agree. Tony, do you think Lucas is the best?
I just know I'm destroying this eaglet on
Joey?
these wheels.
Joey, do you think Lucas is the best?
Lucas is
the
MVP.
Am I possibly the best right now, or am I kind of in the bad books?
Worst. You're the absolute worst.
Okay.
To use Anthony's word, you're actually the worst.
Okay. Actually, I definitely didn't go vote on 8 different accounts. Anyways, so I hope everyone's enjoying this absolute monstrosity. I'm enjoying it a little too much because if I was doing this, I would be sweating so much, but I have amazing towels from the Rag Company to keep myself fresh and dry. Who needs bath towels? That's not what this is for. We got the Eagle blanket that's going to take 7 to 10 business days to dry out in the sun. They don't really have any sun right now. It's a little gloomy outside, a little rainy. So, I mean, these cars are just going to go ahead and get nice and wet. So,
Alex, I think I'm almost done.
are you? Yeah. The glass is looking a little splotchy there, Joey.
Relax.
Glass is looking a little splotchy.
My glass is looking splotchy?
Bruce's garage is not looking splotchy. Hey, Alex, keep up the good work and work, JB. So, forget Tony, I guess? Come on, Bruce. You know better than that.
Bruce, I knew I liked you.
DIY with Kane. Lucas is customer service ninja. Man, I don't think there's anybody in the chat, online orders, that think that Lucas can do a bad job.
I think
Why
I'm
are you
done.
standing around?
I think I'm done.
Done what?
Cleaning
Everything
the
but
car.
the glass. Here.
O&R is a great glass cleaner.
Okay. Do you maybe want to clean the steering wheel? I know like Tony got a little weird with his hands last night.
You said nothing about the interior.
Okay, well,
I mean, are you professional or?
it's TRCMA week. It's all about the love. Maybe Tony's got a date. I don't know. We got to be fresh and prepared, man. Jeez. It's not fair. So, okay. So to see some of the casualties, this little Teaglet right here, that's pretty hammered, okay? We're just going to get rid of that. The
Did
boob
you clean wheels with that?
is right here.
I had to go. I had
It's
to
a
go
little
small.
hammered. Now, if anyone wants to know the longevity of the boob, the little wood handle, it's pretty banging. So, Joey, how's that glass coming?
It's crystal clear.
Okay, well, I think it's crystal clear that you guys are about done. So please come up to me and we're just going to do a little recap here. Okay. I see they're as good as listening as they are washing a car. So that's just fantastic.
You're brutal today.
Well,
You're brutal.
I haven't had lunch. Sometimes you get a little hangry. Lucas never misses a response. What a legend. And you know who else is a legend last year? Purdy Auto Pros himself. Now, Purdy did deliver some what, Joey?
Crumble cookies.
One thing I didn't realize with the crumble cookie is
Comes
that
with a cutter.
they actually come with a cutter.
It's pretty cool.
You know, you guys cut this tension with a wash mitt, and I think you both did a fantastic job, but you know, this isn't up to me. Okay, it's up to the fans, it's up to the chat.
Come on,
Man,
chat.
I am so afraid I'm gonna get that drip down my back.
I got hit in the head with it.
Last chance for votes, folks. Get those votes in, chat.
Look at that.
Man.
Look at that. Chat,
What?
you know you want to support the little guy?
Look, here.
The small business owner?
The small business. Jeez. Look at this. Look at that. So, wow, that Joey, that is just absolutely. Gee, how
Put
was
his
it?
tool up there, so I put mine up
One
there.
out of 10. 1 out of 10. One being horrible, 10 being the best wash media you've ever used. Where did that rank?
The experience was a 1, but the cleaning was a 10. It
Okay.
did its job. It's
Well,
high quality microfiber.
If I can have an opinion, I think these both are great. Okay, you both did the wheels. They
Yep.
both are pretty fresh.
Yep.
You both did the gloss to an extent. You both did the paint.
To an extent.
This is extension. You know, it's play on words.
Okay.
It's play on words, Tony. So,
Where are we at? Who won?
Who won?
why are you guys rushing to the finish?
What?
Holy
Yeah! What?
Up top, high five.
Hey, you guys. You guys do your-
58% Tony, 42% me.
Holy crap, Tony! You got to watch your poll there, man.
Yeah, watch your poll,
What can
dude.
I say?
We erected a heck of a wash media here.
What
We
can I
erected a
say?
heck of a victory. Tony, congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Tony,
Winner.
congrats.
Thank
The
you.
winner.
Thank you.
Joey, you win as well.
I'm not a
because-
sore loser.
It was a tall order beating you, but
Okay, fine, thank you.
I was able to do it.
I'll give you a hug off camera.
Okay, that's weird.
Let me calm down a little bit.
Okay, go
Yeah,
get
I'm
your
just gonna-
burrito.
We got a little bit of.
So, Tony,
Yes, sir.
small business owner.
That's a good one.
Are you a big business owner?
I don't own a business.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I mind my business.
We own the halftime show, which if you want to see a little Junkyard bit, maybe stay tuned.
Yeah.
Ooh, second half of the.
Thanks, Alex.
A nice
You
video.
betcha. You
Thanks,
guys,
Tony.
you guys
Thanks,
are
you guys.
amazing.
Thanks,
I'm happy
Joey.
to call you friends.
Thank you, chat.
Let's see what else we got going
Thank
on.
you, chat.
Thanks, Joey and Alex. And now,
A word from our sponsors.
Someday we'll make it all right. Holidays we only get to try. Either way, no matter what people say. Either way, we're gonna get. Someday we'll make it all right. Holidays we only get to try. Either way, no matter.
Rag Company?
Of course.
Either way, we're gonna get better.
Court is now in session. Mr. Nick, you stand accused of stealing Optimum No Rinse and several microfiber towels.
Stealing is a big word, Your Honor. I call it borrowing the shine.
Borrowing usually involves asking first. We found multiple boxes with Rag Company logos on them, no receipts, and a suspiciously clean car parked outside.
That's not suspicious. That's called attention to detail.
Attention to detail and a disregard for invoices.
Hey, results speak louder than paperwork.
Ms. Danique, do you deny using optimum no-rinse without official authorization?
I just wanted my car to look as good as Fabian's does. He made rinseless washing look so easy.
Yeah, because I watched their tutorials and bought their stuff legally.
Ha, show off.
Order in court! Wait a second, you're one of us.
One of who? Guys, this is still a trial, right?
Case dismissed. On one condition.
Huh?
And that is?
Can you please send me the link of that product?
Of course, Your Honor.
And we're back.
Oh.
Thanks, Alex and Joey.
Oh, I'm so proud of those guys. That was insane.
I can't believe we finally got the sequel to that. How long have we been waiting for that? We've been dissecting that video.
Longest time.
For the longest time.
Longest time.
Maybe a year at this point.
The man with the dragon tattoo himself.
And apparently the woman with the dragon tattoo.
Judge Closen. Man. You
So-
know what's missing from that, Joey?
What was that?
A little stroopwafel.
Stroopwafel sounds good.
I could crush stroopwafel right
But
now.
I still stand my ground. I do not think that she stole any of those products.
I don't think so either. It's completely
But
different.
Hans brought up a good point. There
Yeah.
was no receipt. We didn't see any permission asked. Yeah. Can we?
I don't like that this defeats our I like you gotta stick with your gut.
Can we
right?
pull up, Glenn? If you're listening, could we pull up the original video real quick? Maybe around the time that she has the boxes in her trunk for us to dissect. Here we go. Look at this.
So we got the Citroen.
Yep.
On the left.
Yep.
Okay. Got the I don't love the sponge.
I don't. Well, we're not worried
Hey, you
about
got those
that
same
technique.
shoes.
I do. Yeah, I do.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So he's got dynamic.
Yeah.
He's got O&R.
Yeah. I think
Was
there's
there a
a
little
bead
bead maker
maker
there?
Okay. But it's a bigger box.
In the back of the BMW, okay? Right?
Okay. Matt. Bavarian Motorworks, I may add.
Correct. So he's going inside. I assume
See
he
ya.
forgot his keys,
Yeah.
his wallet.
No, actually, Joey, it's a BMW. It just doesn't work.
Listen, she's just checked. She O&R,
Bead maker,
dynamic,
okay,
and an
okay,
IK sprayer.
step.
She's being
Okay, okay.
influenced is what's happening.
Notes. Okay, I got to take notes.
She's being influenced.
Bead maker.
She's got Dream Maker, Swift. Look, those. Where would she have gotten those from?
Okay, bead maker, O&R.
Yep, and dynamic.
Okay. And then cut over back to the Citroen.
And now in the back of her car, she's got
Yep.
Swift, a
Dream
bucket,
Maker.
and Dream Maker.
But
we don't know what's in the box.
Okay,
We don't know what's
Joey.
in the bucket.
You know when there's circumstantial evidence?
Yeah, I'm aware. I watch Law and
Okay.
Order.
I hate to do this, but we don't know what's in the bucket.
What's in the box?
What's in the box? Because the box is a similar size to the Mad BMW. But what my question is that we have bead maker, O&R dynamic, that we currently do not see. Now, is the bucket empty?
I mean, it's got like a blue tint to it. Maybe she's got some blue eaglets in there or something.
Where can you get those?
You can get these over at theragcompany.com. 25% off the Rag Company and Detail Factory, and
My-
almost 20% off almost everything else.
My biggest thing, though, is that you can't just wash a car with Swift and Dreammaker.
No.
Do we presume the box contains the necessary goods, or the bucket, or is the bucket just a facade?
If it were me, the box would be, let's say, my dirty laundry, right? My dirty
laundry.
towels,
Okay.
so that it was easy to carry back.
I'm surprised you can still say that term, considering I just gave an eagle blanket absolutely hammered, but I digress.
Don't traumatize me. Try not to think about
Let's see what
that.
chat says. Chat, let's see. Jeff C., friend of the program.
Pull that up.
She's innocent.
She's innocent, see?
I think so too. I think I have to give the benefit of the doubt that the bucket does not contain stolen goods.
But then
they're not stolen goods because she never took them in the first place.
But then the immediate bond that Hans and Danique shared with the tattoo makes me a little suspicious there. It's almost like paying off the judge.
Is it because you have tattoos?
Maybe.
My body's pure. I remain neutral.
None of these are dragon tattoos, though.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Any other theories here?
Our friend Alaska Dan.
This is the hard-hitting insight I watch TRCMA for. We do our best, Dan. Like
That's all we can do.
If you think we're doing our best, hit that thumbs up.
Be the best that you can be.
Get it in front of more people.
I have heard, there's a rumor
has it.
Foam Anthony.
Hashtag Foam Anthony. I don't know what the rules are for that. I think we're slowly breaking him down, but it's got to be worth it. It's got to be an epic amount of likes.
Jeff C's not wrong. Schrodinger's Beadmaker.
Yeah, you don't know if it's in there or not.
No, I don't know if we're gonna okay. So Luke Berge sent a message in chat. He's gonna fly out here to Foam Anthony himself if the threshold is met.
We officially need to figure out what this threshold is. Do you think we can get that answer by the end of today?
I hope so.
You know what else? We got to give Luke a little bit of time to get on a plane and out here.
Yeah, you know what else is in it today? A baller giveaway. You can enter till 3 p.m. Mountain Time, 2 o'clock Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern.
You're very good with this.
I love time zones.
He does.
Okay, you time this right, you might win.
What time is it in the Netherlands? Do you know?
Judge Judy time. That's how Hans is so good.
Anyway, go to trcma.com or click the link in the description below the video.
First name.
Scroll on down and look at the brand giveaways here.
Last name, email address, phone number. Dane Hennon, Prince of the Rag Company himself, will text you satanic garden photos.
I don't think anyone's data is being stolen or anything. I think this is purely for the giveaway.
I strictly wouldn't allow it.
You want to go over what's in the giveaway? Remind some folks.
Guess we'll give it away. Ha! Gotcha.
He's
didn't
in
get
a mood,
you.
Guys. He's in a mood after torturing me with that wash.
Sticking to the Belgian waffle theme for Mill.
Oh, yes. Did you see those brushes this morning?
Man, I get goosebumps.
In front of that Macan?
Every video, I get goosebumps.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I like to use Vermil's videos as like the screensaver in the background.
Yeah.
There's if you pause it this is a little pro tip. If you pause any of his videos at any time, it's a still photo in itself.
You can watch any of those videos anywhere from 144p up to 2160.
They all look good.
All look good. I think we look good.
I think you're distracted. What's in the giveaway?
Okay. Thank you for that. Buff and Shine. Tony was right there. He's going to be on a set later this afternoon, in fact. You know what, Christmas time? You want some gifts, okay? You and I are really bad receivers. You know, we're not selfish.
We're good givers.
We're great givers, okay? I gave you a ride here.
Generous.
Gave me a massage chair somewhere. After maybe that's like the after dark stuff, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe that's like for an after dark episode of the Detail Grind
so
podcast.
I'm a big fan. Big fan. Fridays, 5 p.m. Mountain. Anyways, so we have the cellophane containment in a basket.
Easter's coming up for those that celebrate.
Yeah. Why do an egg hunt when you can do a pad hunt, I guess?
Yeah.
We saw the box with the pads in it. Again, another giveaway I'd like to win, you know, because we can just like, since we have a car together, we can just take it.
We have we have more opportunity.
Yeah.
To bring some stuff home.
Yeah. There's a bathroom opportunity with the hot sauce from G Technic.
There is a hot sauce, and if
Anthony's
if
beans
you're
are
a
in place,
hot sauce
yes.
connoisseur, I like this one on pizza.
Pizza.
It's really good.
Okay. Okay. Are you like a wood-fired oven pizza kind of guy?
Lately, yeah. Lately, yeah. I've been a Neapolitan pizza guy. Just trying as much as I can, figuring out what I like.
Neapolitan. We got pink,
hot sauce on it, though.
White, brown. We got pink M22s, pink FCWs. We got an M22s in the giveaway. Slim dryer.
Slim dryer. I'm not sure what color slim dryer they get.
Well, there's only 2, right?
I guess we'll see at the end of the day. There's 3 colors, actually, Alex. There's a camouflage, there's a blue, and there's a silver.
Well, you missed the joke. You can't see the camouflage. I know there's 3.
You're really pushing it today, bud.
I'm going to push some air with the air blaster. That's also in the giveaway. Is it V2 or V1?
I'm not sure if it's the air blaster or the mini blaster.
Are we just giving away like V1s? Do you like the pistol grip or just the straight and narrow?
I'm a fan of the mini.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Small things work better in your hands.
As you can tell from the wash, I do prefer smaller items.
Miniature, smaller things.
My wife's only 5'2".
These are only 5x5. No, they're not. I'm just kidding. I don't know how big these are.
I think those are 8x8.
I think these need to come with us.
Are the teal eaglets?
Yeah, the teaglets. So we got
those are a hot commodity
the regular blue eagles here. Man.
Make it nice, buddy. Make it nice.
Okay. It's all about aesthetics. Okay. I think we cleaned up pretty good.
My pants are still soaked from the bucket.
Yeah, I'm not because I did not participate. I was just, I was the hired help.
Yeah.
Okay. I think these TRCMA shirts. I think these look pretty fresh.
They do.
You know,
do you
we
guys
had
like the black? Do you guys like the blue better? Put them in the comments.
Yeah.
Speaking
Chat,
of
let us
comments,
know.
Any comments to throw up on
Dan's
the screen?
Diamond Detailing.
We love Dan.
As soon as I want to bring this up here.
I miss the classic old halftime commercials.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, Justin Dean in the house. Showed up today.
KCX boys pulled up deep.
7 deep. Lucky number 7.
Yep.
Like SEMA, they had the whole casino vibe.
I don't even know who's at the company right now running the place.
Does Andrew still work there?
I haven't seen Andrew. Maybe Andrew's doing all the work. Down in Georgia.
Maybe the golden retriever hunter himself.
Love that guy.
Maybe he's running stuff.
Love that guy.
Love that guy. He, Joey, he went to get his fancy coffee again.
He didn't invite us.
Nope, didn't invite us. Didn't invite us.
You know what though?
You know who invited us into this room last night to unbox a package?
Is that our friend Jose?
Jose.
Hi guys, never laugh so hard. Hi guys, never laugh so hard. Entertainment to the fullest. I love it.
You know,
we aim to please. This is what we're here for.
Yeah.
We have one job when we're here.
One job.
And it's to keep you guys entertained while everyone else is eating and setting up.
Yeah. Who needs to eat? Right?
We do.
At some point.
Yeah.
Might get fed. I don't know.
Did you happen to see that white BMW that Gtechniq, the Gtechniq boys washed and coated?
You mean Bavarian Motorworks?
If you want to keep calling it that, but it was
It's literally what it is.
It's hard to make white pop, and that car was absolutely glowing at the end.
It was.
I'm not sure if it was the reflection off Carson's studded jacket that he had on, but I would never have called Carson Timu Justin Timberlake. I think that was very was very harsh.
Not to be confused with TRC Carson.
There were 2 Carsons.
2 Carsons, and then a Jordan.
Both Carsons did a great job.
So
Jordan was looking a little gassed at the end. I'm not sure if he is used to being worked that hard.
See, speaking of getting worked hard and being gassed, Joey, Lucas, customer service, gave us a tidbit of information yesterday.
What was that?
Are you sitting down?
I don't even remember. I don't know where you're going with this.
Broken order record.
Oh, that's right. An order record was broken.
Yeah.
We don't know how many. That's confidential.
Is that Tony? Jeez, holy crap.
Tony looks nice and fresh in some new clothes. Your
Probably
pants aren't wet.
Probably had to shower. So, thing is, that record, you know how things can always get better?
Yeah.
I'm determined that that's going to get broken again.
Keep those orders coming in. 25% off the Rag Company and Detail Factory, and 20% off almost everything else on the website.
Yep.
Again, if you want anything signed or any special requests, put those in your order notes, and we will do our best to get that fulfilled for you.
Hashtag Foam Anthony. I mean, shoot. I know this has been talked about for years. They did it once.
Anthony's really hard to get to commit to things, right? Like, we can't really get him on our podcast.
What if we do a little reverse psychology? What if we say there's a Grom in the studio, and to wash the wheels, then we just...
Or RC cars.
RC cars.
Something to get them in here.
Literally anything. So, this afternoon, what does it look like?
This afternoon. Let me use your notes here, right?
Okay.
Right, because
or we can just look up.
This guy is the best. Oh, I still like to.
Okay.
You know.
Excellent.
We've got Buff and Shine coming up with Tony, my arch nemesis.
I like that's a strong word.
I believe our friend Sydney Bray Gwynn is also part of that segment.
There's some special edition stuff happening.
At 2:45, we've got Anthony holding a box.
Oh, man, what's in that box?
What's in the box?
End of the day, Bob and Dave.
Bob and Dave, gems.
We had coffee with them this morning.
Bob Phillips, Dave Phillips, the Phillips brothers over at P&S. See what they've got to talk about.
P&S.
They always have an exciting segment, so
absolutely.
I never want to miss that.
Are we going to stay warm? Are we going to keep the frostbite out of it? What are you going to do?
I don't know. Maybe if they've got a bucket warmer from Jose,
yeah,
we can stay warm.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know what else is cool? Jimmy Cam.
Jimmy Cam.
That's been taken off. Okay,
I think we need to make the Jimmy Cam as popular as arts and crafts.
It started with a screwdriver to Tom to get a label on the bar jack.
Yep.
Okay. Round 2.
Screwball
cam. Okay. Detail Factor segment this morning. Don't watch it now. Watch it after. When you go home from work, if your boss, aren't cool. It's like I'm not a regular boss. I'm a cool boss, right? If you have a regular boss, can't really watch it.
I'm pretty biased to millennial bosses. I like millennial bosses.
Love millennials.
Oh, they're great.
Love
They have the same exact work ethic I do.
And unfortunately, Joey's not a millennial. Or not Joey. Joey, you're a millennial. I mean, Jimmy is not a millennial. That being said, though, he still works his absolute butt off.
He might be the most helpful person here with the Jimmy Cam. You see how he just like, whatever someone needs, it appears on camera, handed to him.
He helped Carson with the glitter jacket, okay?
Yep.
When you wear the glitter jacket on this campus, you stop what you're doing, okay? You pay attention.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, you do.
And just like, I just, chat, put your bets in. What's the next Jimmy Cam move? We're not even halfway, Joey. We're not even halfway.
We are halfway through day 2.
Yep.
Then we'll officially be halfway through the week, which I'm a little sad about. But what do we got here? 886 more likes to go before the end of the stream for me to fly out to. So we're doing 1,000. I assume.
We're making 886 burner
Guys,
accounts.
send it to people. Tell them if they don't like detailing, just click the thumbs up and then go about their day.
Your mom, your sister, your cousin, your sister's boyfriend, your mom,
whoever will listen, have them like the stream. Like this is possible. We can do this.
Any teachers in the chat? Get your classroom on the Chromebooks.
If Rick from Rad Garage is watching, we know he's a teacher. Maybe take like 2 seconds and have all of your pupils.
Sean Gulliher does work at not a factory, but Sean Gulliher does work at an establishment with many, many people.
There we go. Just get all of them to like it. We really want to see Luke Berge and we really want to see Anthony covered in foam.
Maybe hit up a local Costco, get that $1.50 glizzy in your mouth. I don't know. That's all I want.
That's something.
I think you know what's something? I think we should go get some lunch, Joey. What do you think?
I do hear my stomach rumbling a little bit.
So thanks for bearing with us, and we'll see you guys again in the morning. But be sure to engage and drop a comment for this afternoon because I think it's going to be special.
I think I'm going to go dry my pants.
Okay.
All right, boys, so here's the situation. We're sneaking into a junkyard. They don't know that we're going to detail a car. I'm putting this in my pants first.
You want to polish a junkyard car?
Yes, I think we have to.
You are a special kind of crazy.
Nobody else is doing this, just us.
Was that Dane?
I am a fan of this Volkswagen Rabbit.
Well, boys, welcome home. All right, guys, so here we are. We have found our car, our green car here at the junkyard. Now, this Volkswagen has been repainted at some point in its life, but these guys are chomping at the bit because they are Volkswagen owners.
Love it.
With that said, we have an IK sprayer here full of Hero, rinseless wash, ready to go. And then over here, we've actually cleaned the hood of this Honda Accord, and this is our table setup. So we've got our 365s, we have our Creature Edgeless, we have our liquidators here, we have Clean APC by ADS, we have our Rupes, we have our Metrovac. Down here we have Rupes Uno Advance, a little bit of Tri-Clean for the interior, and of course Full Send Defender. I think some magic's gonna happen, right? Boys, we're starting with Hero.
I'll hit the tires with Clean.
Okay, he'll hit the tires with Clean. What are you gonna do, pre-spray?
Yeah, I'll do the pre-spray.
Hero everywhere. We're saturating this thing.
Beautiful.
This is gonna be good.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, Joey, lay it down. IKE Foam Pro 2. While he's doing that, looking at the paint here, this is absolutely 100% without doubt a respray. It is. However, we'll find out whether or not this is single stage or it has some clear on it here in just a little bit. But it's got contamination. Those Ultra Clay scrubbers are gonna be doing some serious work. So Joey's gonna continue hitting the rest of the wheels. Alex is gonna start laying on a rinseless wash, and we're gonna start mopping some of this stuff up with our first batch of towels.
All right, so here we have ADS Hero at a 256-to-1 dilution. Now we are in the IK Multi Pro 12, and the delineation for the multi is actually the connectors on the bottom versus the foamer on the top. So that's your fun fact. So we're gonna soak this down, and oh my.
Oh, ooh, ooh. Make
It's
sure
a hot day in Idaho.
Yeah, it is, right? Wow. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Saturate that.
Get it saturated. The tires are currently soaking right now with some APC. But look at those. Give a little spritz right there. Hit that tire. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So is this the right thing to do? Taking just a liquidator and jumping straight into drying off a car? Not necessarily, right? But this is probably the only way to do this, knowing that we're gonna polish afterwards. So we're just basically cleaning it to the best of our ability. It's actually not really doing much, to be honest. It's just kind of spreading around the product. But as long as this can be slightly cleaner than it is, that's gonna be good. But the contamination's gonna be a thing. All right, so me and Alex here. We're gonna lay down the clay down.
I'm excited.
I'm excited as well, right? Things are gonna get kind of sticky, but that's okay. I have an Ultra Clay Scrubber. This is the P&S version.
Yep.
You have the same one.
I do.
We have more here at 256:1. Is this the ideal clay dilution?
Not ideal, but it works.
It works. It'll still work. 128:1 would probably be the most ideal. But let's do a quick little test spot here. So Alex, give me some lube here on this hood. So taking this, we are going to start claying, and I'm feeling it. We have some grit. Ooh, it's all actually coming off. Actually, towel me really quick, Joey. Doing this in direct sun, not ideal. Actually, feel this. Oh, that is so much better.
It's brand new.
Squeaky clean.
I think you can get at least five. You can get $5 extra for this hood.
Oh yeah, that's great. We're gonna go ahead and keep claying this. Same process here. Just plenty of clay lube, just absolutely soaking it.
It's shocking. Actually, I shouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's
top
top-notch product.
Well, I know, but when you think of a junkyard car, right? You think of this being like the worst case scenario, and honestly, I'm feeling really good. All right, boys, I'm gonna keep spraying, you keep claying, all right?
Let's do it.
Here we go.
Well-oiled machine.
You just keep going, right? I am the lube to your clay.
We should have brought gloves.
Oh yeah, that probably would have been smart. All right, so it's my time to shine. Literally, I've been looking forward to this all day. That's a lie. Actually, I've only been looking forward to this for about 10 minutes, but I do have Rupes Uno Advance. I do have my polisher here, and we do have a car sitting in direct sunlight, and it is scorching hot. So we're gonna hope for the best with this. We're gonna see what's gonna happen here with our first little test spot. Okay, this is a good spot for our test spot right here. Jimmy, feel this hood. I need you to feel this.
You want Jimmy cam?
I want the Jimmy cam. Is this hot?
It's very hot.
It's like super hot.
It's like probably...
It's over 100 degrees. It's hotter than our skin.
Yeah. It's probably like 110, 108 maybe.
Dude, it's hot.
It's like hot enough where you can't hold on to it.
All right, let's do this. Rupes Uno Advance here. Spread my polish in.
Anthony, come here.
Oh, thank you. Well, when I said I needed a towel boy, that's not necessarily what I meant. So here we go. Oh. Shut up, dude. Look at this. Look at this gloss. No way. Come over here. I mean, did we get rid of orange peel? No. But look at that.
That is ridiculous.
It's metallic.
Oh yeah, it is.
Direct sunlight.
That's nice.
That's at least 40 degrees Celsius. I don't know if you
But
know
here,
that.
take a look at your reflection here at this angle right here. So look right here, right? And then look over there.
Insane.
Dude, that looks pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah. The rest of it just looks like there's overspray, where this is crystal clear.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, I think we have a process here. So I need you two to be my towel boys.
Yep.
And I'll just lay down the gloss here. Lay down the law of the gloss.
The gloss sauce.
The gloss loss. Or loss of gloss. I'm not sure. And you guys follow it behind me. I think that this thing's gonna turn out pretty sick. Okay. So we just finished it with the polishing. Looks pretty good, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Still have to hit it with a Defender, but right now it'd be. But right now would be a good time to let the full send start to set up and bake. So this isn't something you should do, but we are gonna full send the convertible top just to see if we can restore a little bit of something. We're gonna hit the tires, we're gonna hit some of the trim as well. And while he's doing that, we're gonna start getting everything ready for the Defender application.
Thank you.
Get after it. Yeah, just get it on there good. Just soak it. All right, we are absolutely cooking out here. It's not good, guys. So Defender, it's gonna be our last application here for the exterior. We got a little bit of dripping from the overspray of the dressing. That's okay, we'll use some Defender and touch things back up. But then after this, we'll knock out a portion of the interior, and then we'll get some glory shots, right? Because that's what we're all here to see. We wanna see what this thing's gonna look like here at the end. Towel boys.
Yes.
Go, some creatures?
Yep.
Maybe? We have to speed run this. Defender on a hot panel on a hot day.
We did it in Monterey. It's not a problem.
Okay.
We're experts at this, Anthony. Don't you worry.
Okay, you ready? So hood first. All right, so we just opened up the car for the first time. Not good at all. So if anybody needs an alternator, got one right there for you. This thing is disgusting. I don't think our vacuum's probably gonna do the job, but I do wanna show you the power of Tri-Clean from G Technic. So check out this door panel here. Pretty gross, right? It's dingy, it's kind of cracked, right? Faded, doesn't look good. Grab our Tri-Clean here, give ourselves some sprays. We don't really need to use a brush to agitate anything. We just go in with the product and a towel itself. We're gonna start wiping everything down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I doubt that this car has ever seen a premium detailing product. Steering wheel, right? Check that out. Disgusting. And it's locked. But take this, give yourself some sprays. Look at that. Okay, pretty good. I'm gonna let the boys try out the vacuum on the other side. Oh, door jams. Forgot about those.
All right, so it's time to vacuum up the interior of this bad boy. We're got a little Metrovac here. You can use it with or without the hose. I like the hose. It's a bit more flexible, a bit more user-friendly. So what do you say we get after it?
Isn't this a different
Oh,
car?
hey, Joey. What?
Is this not a different car?
We should vacuum another Volkswagen. I'm like, no, it's the same thing. It's the same one.
I think the sun might be getting to you, pal.
Oh.
Carry on.
Oh well, anywho, we're gonna go ahead and vacuum. Works well for a portable solution. If you're in a pinch and you want to just have it with you. So even junkyard cars can be saved. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of the sun.
All right, guys, so we just finished up here with our green little Volkswagen, and this thing turned out pretty good.
I'm impressed.
Right? So what we've learned from this, right, is that you can absolutely detail a junkyard car. Now, you have to think about the environmental factors when doing so. It's blazing hot.
We're cooking.
Junkyard's like 20 degrees hotter just due to being at a junkyard. I don't know what the don't know what the science is between that. But there's also wasps everywhere.
That's right.
They're attracted to the Defender. I slipped on a pickle back there.
There's a pickle, there's a loose pickle.
Don't you hate when that happens?
However, it's a good way to practice, right? If you're looking to try to polish paint for the first time, honestly, it's like the best thing that you could do. You could show up with a portable polisher, clay, do a spot clean, and just polish. And you can do that all day long, as of course, the yard allows you to. I don't think they know we've done this. So anyways, guys, this has been really fun. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for joining me. Actually, hold on. Thank you so much for inviting me. I'm glad you got to let me be a part of this.
Thank you for polishing that car for us.
Yeah, no problem, man. Glad to do it. So, you guys.
Do you think we converted Anthony to maybe purchase a German vehicle in the future?
I don't know if it's enough, but I mean,
it's a start.
Maybe we can wash a Raptor or something. Maybe that'll turn his ways.
Yeah, we owe him a favor or something after bringing him out here and cooking all day.
What can I say?
Yeah.
I think it's time for a shower and a cold beverage.
That sounds amazing. So
Awesome.
I think we should send it back to the boys. What do you say?
Absolutely. Thanks, Alex and Joey. It is day 2, and I hope you enjoyed the halftime show, which we're a little partial to be our favorite segment.
Yeah, it was quite hot in that junkyard. It was dirty. I probably need to up on a tetanus shot or something like that, but
I've had 17 showers since we finished that.
But that was a really fun experience to sneak past the junkyard crew and actually get that car looking like a diamond in the rough in that entire junkyard.
The roof was glistening, and I didn't think that was possible. And, maybe this might get a second chance at life now that we've been done with it.
I'm curious because, where do you do you think is it in good enough shape that someone maybe purchased it?
It's possible.
Maybe it's at the drive-through. Maybe we'll see it at the drive-through of Cafe Express.
I mean, Anthony has never really had a Volkswagen Audi product. Maybe this is the one to kind of resurrect because he's really good at getting beaters and turning into something nice. Something like that.
It looked so good. It became one of my favorite vehicles of all time that I almost want to go check on it and just make sure it's doing okay.
I think that's a good idea.
I don't even know what I just
What did they
witnessed.
It's gone. Why did they do that?
I'm shocked, but I think I might need a little retail therapy or something to come back from that.
I think there's a sale.
TheRagCompany.com. You can get all the good stuff that came out this
week. A lot
week.
of towels to wipe up my tears and
Everything
stuff.
we used on the car at the junkyard.
I need a minute, Joey.
I think we should just go. What do you say we just let's kick off the afternoon and see if the day gets any better from there.
Okay, let's write this.
It's really
perfectly
love
good
that
car,
car, man. I can't believe it.
All right, and welcome back, everybody, to the second half here of TRCMA Day 2, 2026. Can you believe it? Can you believe how much fun we had? Did you see the junkyard segment? That was truly one for the books. I'm serious. Dane really spent most of his day wandering the junkyard and just pointing out car facts after we left. He just continued thinking we were there with him, talking about certain cars and whatnot, and then he turned around and realized the sun went down and said, guys, are you here? And we were long gone. We were already home to our families and all sorts of stuff. So the whole middle segment there was just absolute gold. Huge shout out to Joey and Alex for doing an amazing job. And shout out to the entire team and the entire crew here in this building right now and in that building over there in the main building. Everybody running the website, everybody packing and shipping these orders. They are absolutely freaking incredible. And this whole thing would not be possible without everybody involved. So it has been just such an amazing show. And guess what? It's going to continue to be amazing because we have Buff and Shine coming up, and then we have P&S after that, which is going to be great. And I might pop in for something there. So I think it's going to be a good time. Now, we still have 2 days left even after this. So don't go anywhere and make sure you hit that notification to know that you're waking up and you are joining us for TRCMA for the next couple days. And so, anyways, lots to cover there. So with that said, I heard you guys wanted to learn some stuff about foam, and I heard you wanted to, a different type of foam, not the soap foam, a different type of foam, and also kind of explore some color options and see what is the right pad for you. So we're going to kick it over to Buff and Shine with Sid and Tony.
Welcome back. Well, if you were here with us during halftime, you know that I am so fortunate to have Tony here with me. He got dried off.
Yes,
so if
mostly.
you missed that, you're going to have to go back and see what that is all about. But, well, welcome, Tony.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And who are we missing, unfortunately?
Okay, so yes, let's address that real fast. We are missing, if you notice, there's a space in the middle because we are missing Justin Lobato, who you guys probably know very well from Buff and Shine. He had some family things come up and was unable to make the trip this year, but I am sure he's watching the comments. So we do want to say, we miss you, Justin. Yeah. So, all right, well, let's kick this off. So we've
got a lot to talk about.
We do have a lot to talk about. So a couple different segments. So first, because we are such huge fans of this, let's cover the EdgeGuard line.
Pads. Absolutely. So we've got our whole lineup here of EdgeGuard, which for some of you avid viewers will say this is probably a little bit redundant, you know about this, but hopefully for some of the new folks out there, you may not be familiar with EdgeGuard technology and what is that and what does it mean. It's a pretty cool piece of tech that Rich at Buff and Shine developed that essentially, hence the name EdgeGuard, guards the edge of the backing plate from hopefully making contact with the vehicle and potentially damage anything. So it does envelop the backing plate in 3, 5-inch, 6-inch available sizes for whatever polisher you're using, and I haven't found one it hasn't worked on, to, like I said, protect things from making contact with this, but it does a few other things too.
Yeah, so if you look at the back of it, it has this thermal ring, right, which is kind of like a thermal resin. And what the ring does is not only does it make it easy to peel away from the backing plate, but it also helps you center the pad perfectly, which I think this is such a great feature. So obviously I had been detailing for a lot of years, and when I first heard easy centering, you know, I was like, I know how to center my pads. I don't need help.
It's not that hard.
But what's actually interesting is when you're either new, beginning, learning how to do paint correction, this is super beneficial, but also for the experienced pros, I noticed it was so nice to be able to just pick up a pad and you slap it on and it's perfectly centered every time.
Yeah, it's perfect every time, and you're not taking the time to slow down and worry about it.
Right, which was super great. So the ring serves a couple different purposes. It also keeps the pad just enough off the surface of the backing plate so it keeps that heat down. So you're not introducing the heat into the foam, it's not delaminating and all that good stuff. And then let's talk about that profile.
Ooh. So it's interesting. The profile, I mean, is a little bit larger, and we have a little bit of a bevel than from our other pads as well. But it's a neat total design because I think some of the unintended benefits, right, of the EdgeGuard we found are it helps the pad maintain rigidity over time. And be more durable. They last longer. I mean, I joked last year, and it's still the same this year. I go to your cabinet, and you have 3-year-old EdgeGuards.
I know, I'm
and
trying
some
to
of them are crying out for help.
I know, but they're really
rolling.
not that bad.
Yeah, still
it's
rocking
not that
and
bad.
So it's a really cool tech. And then obviously the line encompasses all of the, you know, the wide range of foams that we have available. Right? So from a very coarse blue all the way down in aggressiveness to a super, super soft black foam, you have every option under the sun. Now, right off the bat, I just want to say, like, address the EdgeGuard elephant in the room. You don't need all these, but they're all available because every car is a little bit different, and people find favorites, especially when they pair them up with the products that they use.
Right. Yep, and so a lot of these, like, I know a lot of the audience out there likes to do what we call one-step corrections, and really any of these are going to kind of get you there. My favorite is the blue or the maroon. It used to be the blueberry, but I think once I really learned more about the maroon, and it does a ton of cutting and it finishes great too. So I like to do everything like the quickest way, right? Most efficient. So I really love the maroon pad, but the blue I think is probably what everybody knows of Buff and Shine as the blueberry.
Pad.
Yeah. So the blueberry. So remember that because that brought us to another needing to name a pad.
Yes.
And then the yellow, which is kind of just a great all around. I like to give people this when they're just learning to do paint correction. It's just a super safe pad that you can still do quite a bit of cutting, and then the 2 finishing foams, which are both fantastic.
Super soft and then crazy soft for those 1 in a million cars that you look at them and they scratch. Or you have to pull a brand new towel out of a bag to be very careful with. That's the pad for that car.
Yeah. Yep. So last year after we were at TRCMA, Tony and I kind of put our heads together and thought, you know, we want to do a fun project. We want to do something really different outside the box for Buff and Shine. And so Rich had a new foam that he had been testing. So we both tested it, both immediately fell in love with it.
Absolutely.
I remember getting that first test sample and we were just like, yeah, whatever we have to do with this, we want to do it.
Make us pads, please.
Yeah. So we decided that for a SEMA launch, we came up with this orange pad that's obviously in the EdgeGuard design. But we thought, what fun would it be to give it its own name and make it a special edition, right? And so what is his name?
This is our Special Agent Orange.
Yes.
Yes.
And we had a lot of fun with
Get
this.
a shot of the little eye on the back.
Yep. We had a lot of fun with this right before SEMA. We did a lot of teasers. We have keychains. We have stickers now with Special Agent Orange. But what I think, not only is this just a great pad, and it was fun to do, you know, the marketing and all the things that went along with it, but I know there is a science behind what makes this, or why did we fall in love with it so much?
Yeah, so from learning from Rich about all the foams, which, I mean, it's just an amazing wealth of information talking to him. It has a different level of like elastic properties that some of the other foams maybe just have less of.
Yeah.
So what we've found too, especially because we did have an orange in our Eurotech line before, that was very similar but a little different. Especially comparing those two, it was immediately evident that this was, it tends to not heat soak as bad.
Right.
It kind of sheds heat easier, it cleans easier.
And it recovers easier.
Yes, exactly. It doesn't get too warm and stay warm and then change the way it cuts over the next couple of panels. So I mean, we fell in love with it right away. Now it's a more premium foam, you know, as a result. So of course it's like it's pretty nice.
Yeah.
But it's awesome. And then launching it in the EdgeGuard line first was kind of just the magic bullet of promoting this, helping people understand that this is an option, what the EdgeGuard does, why they might want it or not want it, and kind of teasing them with something special edition that they could only get for a little while. So
and I'm not gonna lie, this quickly became like my one-step pad.
Absolutely.
I am obviously a huge fan of maroon and blueberry, but when the Special Agent Orange came out, I can do probably 85% of my one-step corrections just with this pad. And what I think is crazy is it cuts so well, but then I also find myself using it with fine polishes as like a polishing pad.
It's a little bit of
good.
a magic bullet cheat code.
It's so good.
It feels weird saying that because there's always like, it's the cheat code, but it does really encompass a huge range of capabilities, especially if you're comparing or combining it with like a rehab or a last cut series polish. The range that it can cover is huge. And so that's actually kind of another reason why I'm almost like, you don't need all of these, because now I'm just kind of saying that this is sort of the king of the stack. And you might need some over here and you might need some over there, but that's kind of where it is for me. It's always my starting point for sure.
Yeah, I love it. Love the Special Agent Orange. So that's been super fun. If you haven't had a chance to try one out, I really can't stress it enough. It is such a good pad. I know that the first couple trainings that we did together, we brought them even when they were still in the testing phase.
They were blank. And
and it was like
fun.
We needed 12 of them because we would be doing 2 cars and it was like both cars were better with the orange pad, which was so great. So definitely, absolutely one of our favorites. So EdgeGuard, still a solid line. Obviously, like Tony mentioned, it comes in 6, 5, and 3-inch now. The 3-inch were added, 2 years ago? 1 year ago. So the 3-inch, definitely the EdgeGuard plays a huge role when you're dealing with 3-inch pads. Now, what else did we have happen at SEMA?
So at SEMA, we did a little bit of an update to kind of one of our more popular kits, which has been very successful here at the Rag Company. And it's something that we took an existing product and through just I won't actually say it was an easy process. We debated this a lot. And the folks back at the office, at home debated this as well too. But I think it was our desire to turn this into a little bit of a greatest hits album. It was 75% of the way there as far as being everyone's usual go-to products. But we just sort of swapped a couple in and out. and made it, what it is now, to just make it a little bit more palatable for customers as well.
Yeah, I'm going to try to open this without making a huge mess of this box. But I want to show you guys kind of what changed and what kind of sparked why we felt like this kit needed a little bit of an update. So several years ago, and this kit was made, I want to say that this kit came out in 2019, at SEMA of 2019 was when this original Reflection Artist kit released. And it's been a huge hit ever since. But these are just the traditional cone-shaped, everyday pads. Obviously great foam that Buff and Shine uses, but we definitely wanted to kind of take it to a level where it was set apart. What makes Buff and Shine look different than every other pad on the market. So this kit came with obviously the maroon, the yellow, the blueberry, all solid contenders, and then the gray wool pad, which this is probably my favorite wool pad, right? And then the black Eurofiber, which is a finishing microfiber.
Right.
So those were the 5 pads that came in the previous Reflection Artist kit, which was about 6 years old.
Okay. And we didn't change too much.
Right.
These are the same, as you can see.
Still love these.
Just the newer updated profile.
Yeah.
That's a little more modern and just puts the face of the pad at a little bit wider stance on the surface.
Yeah.
But we swapped these two, and I can kind of walk through my thought process of why we did it. With the wool pad that we had previously in the box, excellent wool pad, excellent cut, usable on rotary, usable on DA, but it was one of those things that feedback we got from a lot from customers, and I'm going to be completely honest, even myself in the early days, I was a little bit intimidated because it didn't have a foam interface.
Right, exactly.
And so going to the wool cutting pad with the foam interface just makes this a little bit more palatable to the beginner, which obviously is probably going to be drawn to a kit like this.
Right.
So they don't have to choose, and what do I need? You get one of kind of everything.
Yeah.
And so this made it a little bit more approachable pad, a little bit less aggressive on the cut, still heavy cut, still aggressive if you need to do that, but something that just wasn't quite so scary.
Yeah.
I was genuinely scared.
Which I have said that my dream pad would be this pad with an interface. I've said that.
You never know. You never know. You never know. And then the swap with the microfiber was an easy one in that a lot of people are like, well, I don't prefer to finish with microfiber.
Right.
They usually want to prefer to finish with foam. And this just happens to be, it's America's best pad.
Right.
It's America's favorite cookie,
it's
America's favorite
cookie,
pad.
Yep, we call it the Oreo pad.
The Oreo cookie, the Oreo pad. And it's actually the best selling product across the entire brand.
Yes.
And it's something that I feel like it was an easy swap, right? Because it was just, everyone loves this. This is a little bit more usable. These are all tried and true.
Right.
Boom.
Yep.
New Reflection Artist kit.
Yep. So it made it great. So, and just to go back to the Eurotech, I think about a year and a half, the Eurotech, so these are the same pads. They just got that new profile. So yeah, so we felt like this was just a more well-rounded. I think that these kits definitely appeal to people, again, just kind of wanting to get a kit to try different pads out to see what they like. And so we wanted them to have something that was a little bit more well-rounded, whereas like this one, again, like this might be something that the pros use a lot, but this was a hard one for people to wrap their head around. I know for me it took
microfiber.
It took me like 5 years to wrap my head around.
And again, especially when you're newer, right? Because now there's so much overlap, right? At the end of the day, guys ask us all the time, what's more aggressive? And it used to be pretty clear. Your microfiber was real aggressive. Your wool were maybe a little bit less so, and your foams were less than that. But now there's so much overlap with all the new technology that it's a little bit harder to explain in that way. So finishing microfiber is still a little strange to some people. But it's just one of those things where this is actually a blend of that too. And I guess we should say that the black fibers on this pad are the same finishing fibers. The white fibers are cutting fibers from our cutting line. And so it's a 50-50 blend, hence Oreo. And
excellent one-step pad, right?
Another one.
We do end up
These
on
two,
when we do our trainings, we end up on this one a lot.
And I never bring enough.
I know.
Shame on me. She's like, you didn't bring enough Oreo pads.
Yeah. Do we want to talk about the box at all?
Yeah, well,
so the faces on the box, right? We obviously had Justin on the box before, and then why the change?
Well, we've gone to Mr. Riley Umbrell on the box here, son and heir to the Buff and Shine throne, and he's an enthusiast. He kind of grew up in it. Came to trainings with us. Developed a passion for it, and I think his training he went to with us a few years ago. We learned later he just started detailing on the side, and his parents were worried he was going to quit.
Right.
His detail.
He was out polishing everybody's cars down the street. Yeah, it was great.
But kind of just a neat little nod to him as kind of the next evolution of Buff and Shine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super great.
Riley.
Yes, Riley is his name, Riley Umbrell. So this has been a great change. Definitely, it has. Those who have seen the change have really enjoyed this kit. It is just really fantastic. I know here at the Rag Company, all that changeover is happening. So you'll start seeing these on their site and on Amazon and things like that. So we're super excited about this new kit. Like I said, it came out in SEMA, but it's just kind of starting to catch on now.
Rag Company has them now. They're only getting the new kits from here on out.
Yep.
So I expect once the old kits are gone, which probably won't take too long,
Yep.
considering how well they do, you'll be able to grab these and only these on Amazon and from the Rag Company directly as well.
Yep. Very cool. All right. So then, leading up to TRCMA, Tony and I had to put our heads together again and figure out what would be something fun and what do we hear from our peers out in the industry of what is something different we could do that they're looking for.
What's
next?
So
yes, and so we do hear that they do like the kits, right? But what else can you do with a kit? So we kind of came up with something fun. So if you notice these lovely displays here, they actually serve a purpose.
This isn't just decoration.
Right.
It's decoration and
Yes.
plus.
Yes.
Plus.
So we're going to put our kits away here and we're going to show you what we
Let's
have
do this.
brought
Let's
up
even
for
hide some of
you.
these. You know, before we get too far away from it, I hate to jump back, but I just want to say it because there's probably a question in the chat. Where does the orange fit in the lineup?
Oh, yeah.
It's right here.
Yep.
Probably should have mentioned that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Right
but
between.
it's right between the blueberry and the yellow. But kind of like as we said too,
Yeah.
it covers so much. That's
Right.
That's almost doing it a disservice to
And
really
honestly,
put it
that's where he got his name, Special Agent Orange, was he could really just like adapt wherever he needed to go.
Yep.
He just like fit right in.
the
So
secret
super great.
agent in the room.
Yep. All right. So we came up with a couple things for you. Oh, I had the wrong one.
You have polishing.
Yep.
And
You-
there's
you go
cutting
first.
right here. Okay. Well, so we wanted to take the kit idea, but laser focus it obviously in two directions.
Yeah.
So for the more aggressive side, for people who need to cut, paint, get deep scratches out, hopefully they have enough paint on the vehicle to work with, because some of these are pretty aggressive. We came up with a pro cutting version of our Reflection Artist kit.
Yep.
It's pretty cool. It comes in a bag, which is resealable.
Yep.
This feels very Rag Company-esque with the the nice packaging.
Yeah.
And we worked a lot too on the information on the bag to provide some care instructions for people, since that's obviously a question that gets asked a lot.
Yeah.
And this kit obviously mentions the other kit, which we'll get to.
Right.
But basically this is the laser focused aggressive side of just about all of our heavy hitter cutting pads.
Yep.
We have the maroon foam, which we mentioned previously. We decided to go with this partially because its popularity.
Right.
I actually prefer this to the really aggressive,
So
aggressive blue
the
foam.
most aggressive would be that
this blue,
lighter
yes.
blue, right?
Yeah.
But that is for like when you're needing to actually remove.
It's like oxidation
Yeah.
or like water
Yeah.
spots on
Yeah.
windows and stuff. Like this is, it's a little less approachable again.
Yeah.
Super crazy popular, and this basically comes in at the least aggressive pad in the kit. So we went from maroon, which on the previous Reflection Artist kit was towards the higher end of how aggressive they are.
Yeah.
And we've gone up from there.
Yep.
So again, including the Oreo, just because of how popular it is and how versatile it is, but it's still a cutting pad. A short fiber wool cutting pad with an interface. A long fiber wool without an interface, so for extra aggression.
Yes.
And then a heavy cutting microfiber for the people who just need to slice down some paint.
Yeah. So these kits really got their name for a reason. So they are kind of, the pro level, like when you're doing, a two-step correction. Really the only one in this, or the only two in this kit that you could do a one-step would be the maroon or the Oreo.
Yeah.
But really these kits are, like I say, designed at, you want to learn all the cutting options, and then we're going to learn all the polishing options here in just a second. But this is just a great kit to have, especially when you are trying to attack, a certain defect in the paint or things like that. I know this weekend working on one of the cars to get ready for TRCMA, we had to kind of go through several of these to figure out what was the best cutting option. Because like anything, you need to do a test spot, and you get a different level. So what I want to do before we move on to the next kit is I actually want to demonstrate, maybe we'll just choose lines and we'll show you if there is any, real difference between them. Obviously, if we had a light and it was a real car, we're using a panel here. But just to give you an idea.
Beat up, though.
Yeah, it is pretty beat up. So we'll see how this goes. But obviously when we're doing this is we know we're going to be looking for marring and, marking from the foam in the wool. We expect that, but we're looking for defect removal. So we are actually going to, and I want to very much preface this before, you are going to see us using 3-inch pads. There is no kit of 3-inch pads. Right now, these only come in the 5-inch size.
Right.
The reason that we did that was 5-inch is the most common size, and 6 inches is it's a little bit behind as far as like how widely it is used, especially with some of the tools out there nowadays. The 5-inch is more popular. So we only have this in the 5-inch for now. If the demand gets there, we will put it in 6-inch.
Absolutely.
What we did is we made our own kits of 3-inch because we needed to demonstrate on live TV and didn't want to
with a nice quiet
smoke you guys out with a loud polisher.
Nice quiet polisher.
Yeah, so we are using a bar jack polisher today so that it's super quiet for the cameras and for you all at home. And so just keep in mind as we're going through these do not come in a 3-inch.
Not yet, but hey,
yes.
Tell us you want them.
Right. Can you imagine how cute the bag would be?
It would be adorable.
Okay, what are we going to use to cut?
Well, so I actually realized that I did not grab like a heavy cut.
Okay, well we'll just use. That's fine. We'll just use
cut. We'll just go with rehab.
Oh well, that's.
Well, there's also the last cut plus, which I did not grab, but this is still also a very versatile thing here. So I want to actually see if I can make this thing look a little bit better because it doesn't look great. Shipping this thing around the world several times is not conducive.
This thing
to
travels
staying.
around all year to different events, and it travels around in a television box.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go with the heavy cutting microfiber and just see what kind of craziness I can get into. What kind of trouble
I think while Tony's getting that ready, microfiber is a tough one to get comfortable with and really learn. I know for me, the one time in 15 years that I've burned through paint, I was using a microfiber pad because it can deceptively be very soft.
It feels soft to your skin.
It feels like you could snuggle with it. And let me just tell you, it rips the paint off the surface. So it is one that you have to really be careful with, for sure.
There are a lot of big scratches on this thing. Man, I know we knew that this was going to be quiet going in because that's why we did this, because we're cheating, but it's very quiet.
It's really quiet. So the other thing about microfiber that we want to mention is that you want to make sure that when you're using microfiber pads that you have a good blowout tool like the Ultra Air Blaster, the Mini, because every pass you will need to blow these out. They do mat down fairly quickly. So you want to make sure that you have something to blow it out or a good rake tool or something like that. But
it just works so well if it's a vortice style air gun like the Ultra Air Blaster. For sure. Which I actually carry with me to trainings and carry around.
And then like every segment I will be in, we're going to use my new favorite teal creature.
So I got a lot of the nastiness out, but there's still some really deep scratches.
There's some really deep scratches. And this isn't really an automotive panel. This is like a glass panel.
Yeah.
But, so, and I don't know if you can really pick that up on camera, Jimmy, but you can definitely see where, it's definitely has that like
there's a haze to it.
Hazing that will be removed during the polishing process. So that is to be expected. So really what we're looking for from either microfiber or wool is for the scratches to be gone, but not necessarily the hazing. We're expecting to introduce some of the hazing.
I'm gonna just go ham over here.
Yeah, go for it. Love it. I do love this purple pad. It kind of reminds me of like Fraggle Rock, but it's actually a really nice
I would
pad.
probably only pair this with something stronger, but we'll give it a shot anyway. Stronger liquid-wise is what I mean. Like a heavy cutting compound. So I want to smoosh this around so I don't make a huge mess all over us. Well, the thing with the wool, any of the fibers, right? You've got to coat them, or else you're not really doing a whole lot of work with it. But I probably did use too much. It's live.
Yeah.
Live TV, folks.
Yep.
I'm gonna. Oh God.
Oh geez.
I'm getting these scratches out.
They're pretty deep. They're pretty deep. But what's nice about this is, just like Tony's doing, is you can do, on top of itself, you can do next to each other to do your test spots. You're just trying to figure out which pad best meets your needs for that paint. And I think that's the hard part is, I've even had like, say 2 Audis come in the same week and they require completely different first steps.
Well, we've had 2, remember when we had 2 black Escalades in the same class?
Yeah.
And it was completely different.
Totally different. Yeah, totally different. So you do still need to do your test spot. But then I'm also going to preface that be doing the correction that you're being paid for, right?
smells so nice. I haven't used
it either.
TLD
Yeah,
in a while.
it does smell nice. I just noticed that.
Until Jay's like, hey.
Oh, look, DJ Mayonnaise. Tony and said, what a
Tony
1-2
and
punch. We
Sid.
try, DJ, we try.
Actually, it's a little bit better, but
That is
definitely
better.
a haze.
Yeah, that is better,
which
though.
you would expect, right? Like
Yes.
we said, we're cutting.
Right. And that is always interesting because we do say that microfiber is more aggressive, but it doesn't mean that it's going to work better on every single paint. So that is kind of an interesting.
The whole idea of having all the options.
Yeah.
Right? So people say, well, what are the best cutting pads? Now you don't have to choose. It all comes in a bag.
Right.
So let me blast somebody with
Right
this.
there. Yep.
And, ooh, yeah. So it's hazy.
Little hazy.
There's a little bit of haze there.
Little
Let's see if
blue.
I get the angle right for the Jimmy cam here. But yeah, still a few deeper scratches, a lot less. I could have focused on that one a little bit more, but this just nasty swirly haze is, hopefully something we can get out with maybe a softer pad.
Yeah. Do you want to try this one? This one, I think, this one's a pretty popular one, this blue and white blend.
Oh, I love this pad too.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you choose? Well, sometimes it's, what do I have the most clean of in my cabinet?
Right.
what do I have to spend the least time preparing or washing?
Yep.
What's the flavor of the month? And then, two, just like you said, test spots.
Right.
Which is the whole name of the game. Which is always fun. I'll move a little bit to the side here.
I'm going to have you do a one-step too with this one.
Okay.
We're going to use rehab for that.
It's always
Tony
funny.
likes to use a lot of polish.
You better watch it.
That's true.
I'm priming over here. I'm trying to sell polish.
Okay.
Just kidding. Nobody heard that. Look, didn't even fling any. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, DJ says that blue and white wool has been our go-to for the last year in the shop. Excellent cut and killer finish.
DJ loves
Makes
this pad.
the cleanup process so dang easy.
I had
kidding.
to expeditiously overnight some of these pads to his training and fine detailing the other day,
nice.
so that they had enough for the class.
Nice. Very cool. All right.
There's one nasty one.
I'm going to grab the bottle of rehab so we can get ready for, let's see what happens with a one-step. Okay, well
Hey,
that got out
looks
some
good.
that got out some of the deeper scratches, but
And it's not quite as hazy.
right.
Which I
Yeah.
would expect.
Yeah.
Because again, foam interface brings
Yep.
down the cut a little bit.
Yeah. And so we should mention too, when you're doing paint correction, you're not necessarily always looking for the most cut, because there is times where you may be getting out 3 to 4% more of the deeper scratches.
Yep.
But if you're leaving behind a lot of haze and a lot of marring from your pad, going back with your polishing step may take so much longer.
Yes.
Than if you're like this, where you're like, wow, that's really good. That's just going to be a buzz with a polish. You know, that's kind of where you want to end up.
Right.
You want to think about your overall time efficiency. If you're really tearing up your paint and you're creating a huge polish out, or even potentially a 3-step, you know, that's where you kind of do want to go through them all and see where you're landing. And like when I look at this looks almost better than this.
Yes, absolutely.
You know, you could almost get away with that on a 1-step, but what this tells me is that for your 2-step, you're just like
going to be quick.
buzzing over it.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, the other factor of that is obviously not making future you have to work harder, but being more responsible and leaving more and more clear coat on the customer's car.
Yeah.
I mean, all the time we talk about this every class, right? There's all the hotshot detailers that go out there and cut and buff every car, you know, that they see. And yes, they leave their shops looking good, but those vehicles, there's a likelihood of them removing so much good, healthy clear coat to make it look as good as they did, as quickly as they did, that car can't be polished that many more times, if even once. And we've both had them come to our shop. I looked through the last Corvette paint that I had in the shop.
Yeah.
And I told the guy, like, I know for a fact I'm not going to be able to be very aggressive with this.
Right.
Somebody left no paint on.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
So
for sure.
that's kind of why, you know, why there are all these options. Why does Buff and Shine make 10,000 pads? Well, you're asking a lot of good questions, but also It's because there's just so many different surface finishes.
Right.
And styles and pairings of compounds and polishes and things. So.
Yeah, and that's like such a good point too, because you really could, in certain instances, you could use like a lighter compound or an all-in-one with the heavier cutting pads where you're leaning a little bit more on that pad to do more of the cut. But then if you do have a vehicle that has not very much clear coat, you've used your paint gauge and you don't have very much clear coat, you may opt to use a less aggressive pad with a more aggressive product, knowing that you're not going to have to go back with the second step. So there is a whole science to it. We try to help you guys out here, but
you have to think about everything as having there's two levels of aggression.
You have two things cutting.
Forget all the factors of me and how much pressure I'm using and speed and tool. At the end, even if you can somehow regulate all of that, you still have pad and you still have compound. Do I need to go more? Do I need to go less? Do I need to go more or less? And so it's just,
All right, so now let's try to knock out an area with a one-step. So we're going to use Rehab for this, which is a correction cream. This obviously can do a lot of cutting, but it can do a lot of finishing. This product actually pairs very well with this pad.
Yes.
very, very well.
They are a match made in heaven.
So now we're going to see, even though this is in the cutting kit, like we said, this pad is also in the Reflection Artist kit, and it's by itself. Oh, you want me to do this?
No, I just want you to put the polish
on.
Okay. That way it's not,
Tony
used too much.
There you go. That's all you need.
Okay. Thank you.
So this is a great one-step process pad. But if you wanted to, with this Oreo pad, you could absolutely use it as a heavy cutting pad with a very aggressive compound.
Our table is.
Or you can also use it. Here, I'll hold it down for you. You can also use it as not really a polish, but you can use it as a one-step, right? So this is kind of a cool process with this Oreo pad in Rehab, is this is going to kind of self-adapt and figure out, the best of both worlds on both the product and the pad.
Yeah, both, again, products that can cover a wide range.
Yeah, which is why we end up on this combo so much in our trainings, is the students really get to see, a good reaction. Now that's the ceiling. Okay, I was going to say the less stripes. It was the reflection of the ceiling. So
you can see the ceiling.
It brought out the gloss.
It brought out the ceiling. That's funny.
That was really funny.
And it just smells so nice and it wipes off so nice.
Yeah.
I love some Rehab.
Yeah. So that did, not as much cutting as the blue and white, but
it's glossy.
It is.
I'm
it
one
is
and
glossier.
done,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And that's 90% of customers are.
Yeah. Literally 90%.
Think that's a lot nicer than it is.
Yeah. Literally 90%.
And are happy with that.
Yep. Yep. All right, and then we probably don't need to demonstrate this one. This one's going to do, on this panel, this one's going to do about the same job.
Yep.
So I think at this point we can probably give away our second kit.
Ooh.
Which is...
Ta-da!
Nope, not that one.
That one.
Gosh, I'm not good with the bags here.
Get out of here.
We have the Pro Polishing Kit. Obviously, you guys knew that this is what was coming.
Wow, I'm so shocked.
Yeah, holy cow.
Now wait, what does polishing mean? If this was cutting, what does that do?
Yes, so again, available in a 5-inch. This is a 5-pack. In this one we have, let's see, these are our 5 favorite polishing pads. And these bags are so nice. They're literally like silk. They're so nice.
I like them.
Okay, so in order of aggressiveness on the polishing, we are going to start with actually the black Eurotech. This is a very fine polishing pad. This is going to...
Super soft.
Yeah, it's almost like that jeweling pad. It is for when, or like this area, you could probably buzz that, right?
If you left a little haze with your
just a little bit. You just need to use a polish, run over it real quick. The nice thing about these is you're going to get a lot of use out of them, meaning you might be able to go like 2 panels with them, right? Because you're not putting as much pressure, you're letting the machine kind of glide the pad over the surface, and you're really just using, this is really just being used to spread the polish.
Almost
literally.
Non-existent cut, right?
But really nice when you need it.
When you need it, right. When you need it, you need it.
Finicky black cars, things like that. Porsches, I use this on a lot. And then from there, we would be, ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
I mean,
what's the actual answer?
I think technically, right, it's our yellow next, followed by the orange, but it's so funny because, again, so much overlap.
But I think we have to address the fact that this is not the same yellow that is in the Reflection Artist kit,
it's
right?
not. It's actually
This is different. So this is a special yellow that is
grab
new.
the one that matches.
So just a new material, kind of going along with, you know, Rich researching new foams, kind of newer technology. You know, how do we level up? And so this yellow is a little bit more cut, a little bit stiffer, and it kind of has those same elastic properties as the Agent Orange. And so this one comes in the kit, and this is just a little bit softer. This is a little bit firmer, but still is going to be super adaptable.
But Sydney, there's so much overlap.
I know. But you know what?
Hey, we get it.
We get it.
We deal with the same thing, but it's just because there's so many different polishing systems out there.
And some of these are rolling changes, right? Like, you know, probably eventually the old orange or the old yellow may go away. We're not sure. But this is a great yellow pad. I really love this. But this does
and you
still
can see the color difference between the two.
Yeah. This does still fall technically below the orange, but awesome.
Get out of here, other pad.
I know. And this is the new orange as well, which is super cool. So again, you're going to have all that elasticity and all that kind of good stuff. So the orange for Special Agent Orange came out in the EdgeGuard at SEMA, and now this is coming in this kit, which is
in
super.
this pro polishing kit.
Yes.
You now get a Eurotech version of it.
Super exciting.
Pretty cool.
All right, so we've got those foams. These are all of my favorite. I do really love the white, but we couldn't put like all of the foams in here, right? And then what would be the next aggressive as far as like polishing between these two?
I would probably honestly say, I think the soft microfiber, because it's an all finishing. So this is a different microfiber blend than obviously is on the Oreo and the other finishing pad we mentioned earlier, because it is an all white color, but it's a super soft foam and it is a softer microfiber.
Right.
So all of those factors together do make it a very actually interestingly effective finishing pad.
Yeah.
But this is just, again, a little bit newer style, beveled as opposed to straight cut. And, you know, again, the option for those pros that like a microfiber pad.
Yeah.
We're not here to yuck any yums. We're going to let you do what you want. And then, you know, and honestly, I would say probably the materials themselves are really similar in aggressiveness level, but being backed by a stiffer foam. And
gives you
wool,
a little bit more,
they
right?
have different characteristics.
Yeah. And so what's kind of cool is these interfacing are obviously the regular foam from our pads. And so this is where that interfacing is using its strength to help in the cut, which is pretty cool. So like both of these come in many different levels of their interfacing on how stiff the pad is and how much little bit of cut extra it does, right?
Well, so it's I mean, I won't name names, but some of our products have overlaps in the face material, but the interface being different changes the behavior of it a lot.
Yeah. And which is nice because it gives us those options. And I know that a lot of people, you know, say, well, why would I need all those different options? But it's so weird. If you're really trying to perfect your craft of paint correction, you do need all the options.
Right.
And it is weird when you go, you know what, like the yellow one of this may be just a little bit too strong and this finishes out perfect. So for those that are seeking perfection, which is again why we chose to use the word pro on the bags, does this mean you have to be a pro to use these? Absolutely not.
I'm not.
But it does mean that with these...
Got her.
Absolutely not. But what it does mean is that you have to be kind of after the pro level.
It's
finishes,
it's that
right?
next level of even enthusiast focused perfection seeking, which a lot of guys love to do. Right? And especially when maybe it's your Sunday driver that you don't daily drive to work every day. This is the kind of depth you might go into to make it as awesome as it can be.
Yeah. Okay, so if we dive in to polishing now, I think let's go again most aggressive, which then let's try to do going back to the one step. Let's go back to the one step with the orange.
Okay.
And then we'll start polishing with these.
Yeah.
Does that sound fair?
I'm missing the mini microfiber from the bunch. Oops, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't just pretend like I didn't mention it.
Okay.
This is our mini version of the polishing kit. It's just minus one. So what do you think? Wool then kind of being the most aggressive, I would say, in the pack?
Yeah, do you think you could do a one step with it? I was just going to show the difference between a one step with the Oreo versus a one step with the orange.
So this pad, absolutely do a one step.
Sure.
Yeah. I like doing one steps with it. Well, do you want to do this part? I want to get in trouble. Okay. All right.
You have like a little tiny area to work.
Gotta do, but it's a big pad with a lot of fibers.
Oh my goodness.
Need to get all the fibers going. Okay, we'll just see. Should I go right over kind of the medium hazy spot right here in the middle?
Sure.
Okay. Look at that. P&S rehab. A little goes a long way.
So I will say about this pad, even though typically this pad wouldn't be like the first that somebody would grab for a one-step, but I will say if you are using an all-in-one, which we don't have one out here right now, but if you're
that's
choosing
like the magic combo.
Yeah, and it's also the one that's going to throw everybody in the comments for a loop. If you're using an all-in-one, which is a specialized formula that is meant to cut, finish, and leave behind protection, this is such a great pad to lay down an all-in-one with.
It's actually
really great pad.
90% of the time I'm using
Yeah.
this, it's if I'm cheating and using it all.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. If I'm trying to get that's the customer that can't quite afford the ceramic coating.
Yeah.
But wants to have some correction done to their vehicle, obviously some protection applied. If you're going in kind of that middle road, this is a perfect middle road pad that has enough bite to give you some correction results.
Right.
While being really good at spreading product on the car.
Right.
Which is what you're doing with an all-in-one.
Yeah, and something chemically going back in the day happens when using a wool pad and an all-in-one with wax. Some magic combo happens there. We're not really sure, but yeah. Well, how nice is that?
Look at
CME
this.
Shine. Hi. Says, hi, Sid and Tony. This has been my favorite segment so far. You're awesome, Chad. That's awesome.
Better than,
Very
am I
good.
doing better than I did earlier? Well, now I'm upset. I'm competing with myself. I don't like that. So
I compete with myself every day. It's fine.
I think it looks good.
Yeah, no, that looks great.
And again, it's so fragrant and nice.
Yeah, it looks great.
It's funny. I gravitate towards these pads more, just in my heart of hearts.
Yeah.
Because I am really lazy and I don't want to do two steps.
The same thing.
So I'm like, I love all these ones because then I'm done.
Yep. I like the easy stuff.
Yeah. You got to pay us money to two-step a car. I'm sorry.
Here's the fun fact. We've all walked the walk, right? So I know that we like to take the easy way out. We like to do, the cars that are washed already and the cars that, don't have any scratches.
I'm Sydney. Bring it to the car wash before you bring it to me. Yes.
But we've had to do the hard stuff. So we have to do it in classes. So.
But yes, all the time.
But we are big fans of one step, and we're big fans of pads that can do it all in one step. So going from, let's try out the orange. Now I realize this is not the new orange, because remember we don't have these in kits, and so we've had to improvise. So this is going to be the.
Well, I can double cheat.
We can cheat.
I'm double cheating.
Yeah, we'll use the special agent.
Now it's the same foam that you get in the bag.
Now we're really going to confuse them.
Give me some. Can I do therapy?
Yeah.
I need a little therapy.
Need a little therapy. Man,
Oh,
I tell you what, this pad with therapy is absolutely amazing. I'm going to give you 4 drops this time. There we go.
Look at you.
Oh my goodness.
It's like a real.
Let me just get it all over the ground.
Sad alien.
Oh,
I should have put a smiley face.
Missed opportunity.
So again, same new orange foam that we've talked about. With the different elastic properties, cleans well, doesn't soak up heat, doesn't soak up the product as bad either.
Really long working time, right?
Yep.
So when you have a product that you have a really long working time, then you've got a really nice long working time with the pad. I know I'm gonna sound like a broken record. I love this orange pad so much. so much.
And I'm genuine in that it's my starting point.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Because it tells me so much.
Yeah, I only move on if it can't do it.
Yep. You hit it with this, you call the customer and you say, sorry, it's going to be twice as much now because I have to two-step your car.
Yeah. Ooh, so nice. And that was only therapy, right? So we're not even getting a lot of cut out of the product there.
Yeah.
We're really just getting that's
it's
crazy.
Crazy glossy though.
That's crazy.
Is it picking it up?
That's
oh
crazy. Yeah, look at the reflection of that. You can see your face reflection in it.
I'm a reflection artist.
Hashtag.
Hashtag.
Very cool. Very cool. Okay, so we have a couple more minutes. So let's do, what is our other soft, you want to do this? Should we see if this will clean up your little
get out
mess
my
over
nasty
here?
haze? Yeah.
Let's see if we can get out the nasty
Therapy
haze.
again, you think?
Yeah.
Put it all to the test?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay, oh.
We going for a smiley face this time?
I'm not an artist at all. So bad.
Is great. Is great. I love it.
Okay.
I don't want to mess it up.
It's okay.
Okay. All right. Turns out Sydney knows how much polish to use. This has been perfect every time.
I do. Yep, I do. You know why? It's because I'm a baker. I measure with my heart. That's what they say.
I think bakers use scales, but sure.
Not Paula Deen.
Well, that was just butter.
Right.
It was just butter.
I don't measure by butter either.
Oh, therapy's so nice. Everything's smelling so good today.
So, oh yeah. So nice.
This is the cheapest therapy I've had in a long time. I usually have to pay a lot for this.
We're giving a shout out to Bob and Dave. They're up next after us.
Yes. He slipped me a 20 and said, use more polish so we can sell more. He palmed me a hundo.
Look at that.
It actually got out a lot of it.
It did.
There's still some nasty haze in there.
Right.
It's like,
but for like a
'cause I
pad
went
that's barely cutting
aggressive,
and a polish
yeah.
that's barely cutting, that
The
actually took out a
softest,
lot.
yeah, the softest
Right.
liquid, the softest foam.
Yeah.
And it's still actually glossy.
Very cool.
I love it.
Very cool. Well,
We
you
made
know,
a big old mess here.
We
Oh,
did make a big
but
old
let's
mess.
go.
Yeah.
Where
But
do we start?
If we go back to our kits, you guys, you know, this office obviously was something that Tony and I were super passionate about. We've been really excited to bring these to market. We're super excited about the bags. We just felt like these would be maybe easier to like store in a drawer, store in a cabinet, easier to ship than a box. And
Boom.
the bags are just super fun. And what we love the most is obviously the very clear directions, what pads they are, you know, the actual item numbers, so that if you do find the ones that you love the most, you can go and easily locate what pads came in this bag so that you can order more. Like I said, we always recommend having, you know, 4 to 6 of each pad when you know that that's going to be a pad you use a lot.
Right.
Now, just because this is my favorite pad doesn't mean it's going to be your favorite. Absolutely not. That's why there is so many options and choices. So I love that we did this with the bags. We have the directions, we have care, maintenance tips on them and stuff. So we were able to fit a lot more information on the bags than we were the box. And also they look super
It's
cool. They
actually
turned out so
they're
great.
Like, what would you call it? Velvety? They're nice.
Yeah, they're
It's-
super
it's
nice.
I mean, I
Super,
actually
super
held
nice.
it for the first time here.
Yeah.
Like I showed up and finally the,
Yep.
the finished product was
Yeah.
here. It was really neat.
So cool.
But in typical Buff and Shine fashion too, I think it's worth mentioning that everything, like every product in every one of our lines is clearly labeled
Yeah.
on the back of the pad.
Yep.
So this has medium cut, the part number and and maroon and color and like
name,
all
yep.
that. So even if you toss these in your cabinet and you get rid of the bag and whatever, you forget about it, you pull this out a little while later. You have the luxury of going, what was this
Yeah,
for?
right.
And it's clearly labeled on the
Yes.
pad, right?
Yeah.
Unlike pads 10 years ago when we were like all like,
Yep.
how much cut does this have?
Yep.
Yeah, so pretty cool.
Yeah, super cool. So real quick before we finish up, we would be amiss, since we are in the rag company, is what is our favorite way to take care of these and maintain our pads?
Ooh.
Good question.
Good question.
Do you want me to just
Sydney.
start? Because, you know, obviously I want to answer this question because I brought it up.
Go ahead.
So my favorite way is
I think your answer is my answer.
So I like to obviously take rags to riches and put it in a spray bottle. When I obviously use like the Ultra Air Blaster, I blow out my pads between every pass. I don't like to let the compound and polish get built up in them. And so I blow them out, and then at the end, when I take them off the machine, I will spritz them with the rags to riches, and then I toss them in a dry bucket. And whenever I get around to it, I wash them normal, just a load of pads in my washer on regular cycle. I don't do anything special. I just wash them with, you know, another, what is it, an ounce or 2 of rags to riches.
Just
I was
like
going
you
to say a
would-
tablespoon,
just
but I
like
knew
you
I was
would a
wrong.
load towels.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like a normal load of towels, and then I just let them actually air dry. You can stick them in the dryer. I don't. And I find that I mean, like Tony said at the beginning, I have the same set of pads that I've had for 3 years. We debuted the EdgeGuard at TRCMA 3 years ago, and I'm still trying to put them through their paces. Not that You know,
Those
they
poor
haven't
things have
tried
seen
to get me. Yeah, it's not like they
some things.
haven't tried to get me to replace all my pads, but I'm like, no, I'm going to see how much I can get out of these things. And all I do is wash them. So I know there's a lot of great pad washers and things like that out there, and those are all fine to use. Me personally, I find that they last a lot longer, and I don't like introducing water if you need to, by all means, not judging at all. But I like to just wash them with regular microfiber wash in the laundry.
And I mean, if a washer dryer situation is not in the cards, because maybe you don't want to introduce compounds and polishes into that, there's no reason why you can't wash them out in the sink. Get some APC, some rags to riches, some sort of cleaner to break them down. And you know, massage it in, rinse them out in the sink, and the biggest thing is if they're real saturated is to dry them face down. We use an amazing high quality adhesive, but we recommend drying them face down, which we actually say on these bags, to just avoid the moisture sitting on that adhesive and potentially degrading it, because the last thing anybody wants is obviously the Velcro to delaminate.
The foam is going to be pretty dry. You want that vacuum plate to dry first.
And so I just have a set of shelves in my shop that are it's like a baker's rack, right? It's just a wire shelves. I have a little section, I toss them up there, and they're fine.
And I do think one of the keys, though, no matter how you are washing your pads, whether it be, you know, through in the sink, if you're using a pad washer or the washing machine, the first step is always going to be to blow them out. Don't ever try to wash them with all of that material in there. If you've ever polished single stage paint, you know that there's a lot of clear coat in those pads, but it's clear, so we don't know it, right? So you definitely want to use like an ultra air blast or something of the sort to blow the pads out first and then clean them, whichever is your cleaning method. So easy to take care of, though. That's the thing is, I mean, it's pretty hard to ruin them. The way most people ruin them is running them too long on your machine. So.
Which I guess is another great segue. Probably a question I imagine we'll get, but heat. Heat is the number one enemy of all of this, right? So the cooler you keep the pads while you're using them, the longer they will last, which is, again, goes into, I mean, it's like we're wearing a shirt and we're like, buy more pads. It's the worst part of the job, but it's honestly the truth, because if you have 3 or 4 pads to make it through a car and you cycle them, even panel by panel, those 4 pads are so much happier at the end
they're
of the
actually
day.
going to last a lot longer, which means you're going to actually have to buy less pads. So however you want to look at it.
Competing with myself again.
But anywho, so we're super excited about these new kits. I hope you guys are excited about them. You definitely got to try them out. They're amazing. They are here at the Rag Company. You can order them as part of the sale, so definitely try those out. But this has been fun. As always a good time. So yeah, we're super excited. We hope you guys love our little Special Agent Orange. He's our best friend, and then our 2 new cutting and polishing kits. Dane, do you have any questions from the viewers?
Yes, we actually do. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up a few of these. I got a page or 2, so we'll get through what we can, but obviously got to start with Hans. He's wondering, did you print those stands? Because of course he needs to have every weird object for sale or not for sale.
So we should probably clear this up. Hans, I have become quite the connoisseur of 3D printing, but I have to admit that Tony taught me every single thing I know about 3D printing.
Just like you did detailing.
Yes. And so Tony actually designed and printed these stands, which are absolutely amazing.
Look at this.
I'm sure he would share the file with me and I could print them myself, but I do have to totally give full credit to Tony for teaching me everything I know about 3D printing.
No, those are really cool. Nicely done.
They're so amazing. They're super cool. Look at that little baby 3-inch. That's so nice. Gosh. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, there is something on it. Look at that. Look at that.
Perfect.
That cutting kit is so beautiful.
Going even smaller, we got Ronnie out wondering, will Buffenstein make 1-inch pads for mini polishers?
We do. Yes. That is actually something, so I don't want to maybe go too crazy with future plans, but we're probably going to be simplifying the 2-inch and 1-inch line. Just because, again, so much overlap. The little guys, you don't obviously need as many of. You kind of need it to be a little more targeted. So we do currently make them. They are available at lots of shops. If you have a distributor near you, they can order them. Tell them to call me. And then otherwise, we will be looking for some refinement in that sometime soon.
All right. Then I got Jeff C. wondering, I think some wool pads with foam interface and the edge guard feature would be amazing if possible.
Oh, Jeff, you and me both.
Never say never, Jeff.
We've had that discussion.
Gotta leave opportunities on the table for later, right?
So I think the deal is like wool and the edge guard don't play well together.
Mm.
But you know what? Rich is always, working on other cool stuff. And so, yeah, we definitely won't say never, but that will be a huge mountain to climb.
Yeah, fair enough.
Huge, yeah.
Now this one's not exactly Buff and Shine related, but you might be able to help out, just both being detailing experts in your own right. Wondering about PPF, won't heal with the heat. Wondering if polishing's worth it on there.
I have had to polish PPF.
Yes, same.
I think
and
that,
wraps, wraps.
I think what happens is that this is one of those things that we hear in the industry, oh, you can't polish PPF. If it has water spots and it has damage on it and the PPF is pretty much already cooked, we have to try something. And I have saved a lot of PPF by polishing it.
Yep.
There's a point where you have to go, what is better in this situation? Now, I will say I have used the Special Agent Orange on PPF that was pretty toasted, and it did a great job. But when you're doing that, you're probably going to use the orange pad with therapy. So the one
softer.
Yes. So you're going to go softer on your compound polish, and you could be a little bit heavier on your pad, but you don't want to use a heavy compound on PPF.
Yep.
But I have absolutely had to use, and if you have something, that's where I'm going to tell you to start is with the Special Agent Orange and a product
Do you remember
like therapy.
Justin Lobato's tip for me years ago, asking about polishing water spots off a car in your garage while you were doing something else?
I forgot the answer.
It was an Optimum Hyper Polish.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
and
Oh
he-
yeah.
Specifically that day, it was a matte
It was
black
matte.
vinyl.
Yes.
Which with water spots on it,
Yes.
which is all of this is bad
Delaney
for
and
polishing.
I just talked about that the other day. Yeah.
And I was here.
Yeah.
Somehow got tasked with doing your detail.
Because I just flew in from London.
And Lobato was here as well.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to
Yep.
try and polish water spots off of a
Yep.
matte vinyl wrap.
Yeah.
And he said, hyper polish. And he said, start and stop the machine
Yeah.
with the pad already moving.
Right.
It worked.
Yep.
I polished this whole car
Yeah.
and removed water
And
spots.
did not ruin the
and
wrap.
and I
Yeah.
didn't make it a gloss wrap
Yeah.
at the end of the day. It was amazing.
Yep.
So another shout out to Justin.
Yes.
No, that's excellent. And I got Play of Fly here saying, please make a 3-inch short wool pad.
We do. Sorry, we do.
So, answer.
Yeah, so everything that we have in 6-inch and 5-inch for all of our wool options, we have in 3-inch as well. We just don't have anything smaller than 3-inch currently for wool or microfiber, with the exception of the Oreo pad. We got little guys for the Oreo pad, but just not the other wool options.
Yep.
Okay, excellent. Now, Chris here has a good one as well, kind of wondering about getting started in paint correction, enhancement on a budget. What would be the minimum needed to start things from soft to hard paint types?
Yeah. So I'm going to latch on to that word enhancement,
Sure.
which to me means that is a one step. So you are looking in, which is so great. I love that you're asking that, because that is where you want to start, is on a one step. So you're giving your customers or yourself a one-step enhancement, which then one of the really good places to start is going to be either that orange or the maroon or the Oreo. Those
Yep.
are going to be the three that I'm going to pick from. And then more of like a correction cream like Rehab or the Last Cut is
yeah.
great too as a one step. You want a product that is known for its cutting and finishing abilities. So you want to look for one product and then the pad. Now, when you're doing an enhancement, what I say, and I get this because I have kids that are now adults, but we were in preschool at one time, and we say, you get what you get and you don't throw a fit. So that is the enhancement.
Yes.
So I'm going to stick to that.
Yeah.
So you're going to pick one of these pads and you're going to pick a compound polish, and what you get is what you get. And that is going to be probably 50% correction,
Sure.
which is what we're going to call a paint enhancement. What we're looking for here, though, is the higher level of gloss more so than the correction, because that's what you want to do. Now, when we get to the covering soft to hard paint, I think all three of these are good options.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They're going to adapt.
Yeah, if
pretty
you
well.
want like bare minimum, I'd buy the orange pad first,
Yeah.
and just
Yeah.
expanding from that. Honestly, the
Yeah.
reflection art,
Yeah.
the standard reflection art is
Yeah.
good.
Great idea.
It kind of covers that whole
Yeah.
range, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's excellent. And I apologize to our viewers. We have a lot more questions, but
Oh,
unfortunately not a
shoot.
lot more time.
Darn.
So I'm going to recommend again that people drop those comments down below. But
We'll
for
jump
you
in the
guys,
comments and
We can do
answer
that.
yes,
We can totally
please
do.
do.
That. Yes. we
And
will.
thank you so much for a great presentation, walking us
Thank you,
through all
Dane.
that.
Thanks,
So
Dane.
Tony, Sydney, appreciate you. All right, now moving along here, I'll get that guy off the screen. All right, we've got an interesting one coming up here. This is actually something Anthony and Bryant over in the warehouse put together. I hope you enjoy seeing, coming up here, the life of a TRC order. When it's placed, where it goes, what happens, let's find out.
All right, guys, so we are here in the Rag Company HQ main fulfillment warehouse, and joining me is Bryant, our FBA Amazon Fulfillment Manager, and you may have seen Bryant in some videos from the past where Bryant would actually pick orders and do some fun stuff.
Long time ago, yeah.
Short videos,
Yep.
right? And so we are back here in the warehouse, in the fulfillment center, and we want to show you guys what happens when you click that buy button at theragcompany.com all the way till that order arrives at your doorstep. So, Bryant, this is exciting, right? We're bringing people in.
Yeah, this is really cool. This is showing the inside process like we used to a long time ago, and we've had lots of major changes since then. So it's really cool to, show the new stuff that we have going.
It's how the sausage is made.
Yeah,
Do you guys want to
exactly.
see how the sausage is made? I do. And so, anyways, this is gonna be really fun. We're gonna see everything from pulling the product off the shelf to packing an order to all the different scan tools and things like that that we use to make sure that your order is correct, accurate, and you get it in the fastest time frame possible at a reasonable shipping price, because that's extremely important to us as well. So, Bryant, this is out of my expertise. Do you guys know I used to pack orders like back in the day? This would have been like 8 years ago.
Yeah.
I was really bad at it. I would like put it into the USPS. I'd try to like roll it. These guys are like pros, and I was very inefficient. I wasn't very good at it, and needless to say, I didn't have a future career in shipping and packing, and that's okay. But
I mean, you're here now.
I'm here.
So.
I'm still here. So that's good. I've offered some value to this company.
You have, definitely.
So let's go ahead and run through the process. So what do we have? Do we have an order already pulled,
Perfect.
or how does this work? All right, Bryant. So you have a piece of paper here, which I'm assuming is an order. So how did this work? How did you get this piece of paper?
So this piece of paper came to me from Amber, our shipping lead over here, and she has printed it off of our database after the customer has placed the order with us.
Okay.
So it goes in a bin over here. We have already picked it from there, but now the first step, we gotta go get a scan gun.
Okay, scan gun. We're doing this.
Ooh, we are in luck. There's one left at the moment, so.
Wow, it's like, it's like getting lucky, right? It's like, oh man, is there a scan gun left? I mean, yeah, I don't know where I was really going with that, actually. I mean, I guess it just means you have to do more work. So
A little bit.
Okay.
So I actually got to go get my badge now real quick, because we each have individual sign-ins anymore, so we can track a little bit better.
So I couldn't grab that?
No, you could not come in and grab this and pick. Yep.
All right, Bryant, so
All right.
we have an update.
I got my badge right here. Got to scan it. Whoop. Boom.
So that logs you in.
That
right?
logs us in.
Okay.
Next steps, you got to navigate this little device here real quick.
This is pretty. It's you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like a BlackBerry. You know what I mean? From
Yes.
like back in the day.
Very much. It's essentially, if you know how to work your smartphone, you can probably work this scan.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go to the pick.
Okay.
And then the next step, you can set
So
this
there's
over
a
here.
pick button. It literally just says pick on it, and with like a finger, right? Okay.
Yep. So we're gonna scan this item right here. And this one is just allowing us to say we are now responsible for this pick.
You
right?
are.
I am. Yep.
Not me.
Not you.
Not me.
Just
My
me.
badge wasn't scanned, Ryan. I'm not a part of this.
I know. It's
I'm
okay.
just along for the ride. Wild ride. Let's do it.
So we have our order right. Now we got to find at least some way to pick it. So we're gonna come over here and grab some totes. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay. Good way to hold all our stuff, right? So now,
cart to make
Cart.
things convenient, so
Yep.
we're not dragging around.
so we're not
big
dragging
boxes.
around all the stuff.
Tote to put everything.
Tote in to put everything in. Yep.
Okay.
And we even have multiple totes. They're big carts, right? So if you want to pick multiple orders at a time, you can definitely do that. So,
Okay.
all right. So we're gonna go through, and if you can see on here, Anthony, we have all the different bins labeled here on the left,
Okay.
as well as all the product. So you can also see on the ground, we have new marked aisles all across.
Why didn't we do that 8 years ago?
This is a great question. I don't know, but like
we never have ever had marked aisles. Like back in the day, people would be like, "Hey, so what aisle is this on?" And you would say, like, "I need to grab a creature." Oh, the creature is kind of near the edge of 365s. Well, where's the edge of 365s? Oh, middle aisle to the left.
That way.
Far back shelf, you know, top where you see green. What?
Yep.
What? But that was just the lingo, and that's how people found things.
And that's what it was.
Yeah.
And now this is much more efficient, and we can actually go by aisle, right? So we can go to aisle 4 and then just work our way up to the nice packing area and have nice efficiency with that.
Okay. So where are we going?
We're going to aisle 4 first.
Okay. All right. So we'll
All
head
right.
down here.
So down here first, our first item of business is going to be aisle 4, bin number 103.
Okay.
So with our aisles, we have bins set up for odd numbers on the left,
okay,
even numbers on the right. So your bins 200, 400, 600, 800, and then you have 100, 300, 500, 700.
Okay.
So first order of business, we need to find bin number 103. Right there.
Yep.
Perfect. So this is super awesome. These are like 15-foot scanners.
No way, it has reached that. I
Yep.
was like, Brian, you're not gonna be able to reach that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the laser. Yeah.
It's crazy. I can even probably go to that far wall if I really wanted.
I would be very unproductive with that laser. All right.
Yep. So next order of business. On here, it will also tell you what item you're looking for. So we are looking for the Ultra Air Blaster V2s.
It's a good choice. I don't know whose order this is.
Yep.
Good choice. Yeah.
Boom. Ultra Air Blaster V2s. We're gonna come in here and scan that barcode. We're gonna say, how many pieces of this do we need? We only need 1 piece. Perfect.
Does it tell you that you need? Okay. So
Yep.
it's one. Okay.
It'll say 1 piece right there.
Gotcha.
Cool. And now we're done with this aisle. So now we're in here in aisle 5, 205. Scan the bin.
Okay.
Pick the item. It's gonna be a 12-12 gauntlet.
Okay.
We can basically say, okay, good. Next one, let's go. All right. 309. Pick the last one for us.
The sauce, dude. 32 ounces of sauce.
Yep. Here, just a second. You scan the code part, or that one first, and then that one. Done.
Okay. Bead maker.
Bead maker. All right. So once we have gotten to the point where you can see on this pick list, right? Everything is zeros.
Yep.
Right? That means we've picked everything. We're gonna go ahead and post this. Boom. All right. We have picked both of these. So the next order of business, we're gonna go ship it.
Okay, let's go.
Luckily, we are already signed in. For this one, you would also, these are specific for the tables. So this is gonna be shipping station 8, 7, 6, 5, all the way down to 1, right?
Yep. It's gonna be a sensual wash tonight.
You over there caressing the box?
Sorry, I didn't know you guys were still there. So that's embarrassing. I just, sometimes I get stuck in my own head. I don't. All right.
All right. So we have a good box size, right? For this shipment, you want to bring that on over?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Okay. So this first one, we're going to look for the wheel brush avalanche kit. Okay. We're going to scan this. Scan quantity of 1.
Oh, I see.
And you can see down here at the bottom.
Yep.
That's actually already been done. So we can then throw this in the box. So this box will obviously fit it. So we're gonna start by putting some good old bubble wrap in.
I thought that was trash. I thought it was trash. I've been throwing, for years I've been throwing my gum into here. This is bubble wrap.
All bubble wrap.
Oh, I am so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I haven't done that for a long time.
2 different sizes as well. So large size and the small size. Put just a little bit more in. Make sure it's nice and secure. And we can start packing them all.
Towels first. Okay.
Towels first.
Now the chemicals. I'm ready to see how this
Chemicals.
is going to be done.
Yep. So even more chemicals. We have bags down here. We will bag these chemicals that have sprayers. For anything that does not necessarily have a sprayer or just like a lid on top, we have gripper tape as well.
Gotcha. Okay.
All the product up here as well.
Boom. Nice. Now, what about these?
What about these? So we even have more bags underneath here now. So
Okay.
instead of the chemical bags, we will have some bags like this.
Okay, sweet.
Nice open size bag, right?
So, okay, maybe they don't want my spit inside here. Okay, so then I'm doing both of them?
Both of them in there, yep. Got
Yeah,
them, make them
and-
look nice, right?
Okay.
Perfect.
Good. Okay, now what?
Yeah. So we got everything basically packed up. We are going to take her order, separate it from this one, throw that one in there. We're going to fold this up.
Mm-hmm.
And then they always get 3 things from us. There's going to be a free sticker.
Yep.
There is going to be a reminder card with basic care instructions for all our product. Or at least our towels, I should say. All right, so once we have all these, we would normally just throw it in there, but since we have this nice bag, we're actually going to throw it right in here.
Ooh, I like that. It's a
Make
nice
it look
touch.
nice.
It looks nice.
So,
yeah.
Come in here, fold it together, take a little bit of tape, and we can secure it down.
Remember when I asked you, can you cut these boxes, right? And you said yes.
Yeah.
So how do we do that?
All right, so you can see inside the box there's nice perforated areas, or areas that are already pre-bent, it looks like.
Yep.
So we're gonna come in here with a knife and cut on up from the top of the point that's gonna be the closest to the product. Cool.
Okay.
And then we can bend.
Oh, I
these.
see. Yeah. I thought you had to like really tear it away.
No.
No.
It just bends down to a nice.
Oh man, and now
looking
look,
cube.
you have even extra cushion from that cardboard.
Yep. Come through. So once we have that all done, we can basically come in here.
Okay.
And luckily that's on. We're gonna move the box over to the scale.
Okay.
All right, 11 pounds.
Okay.
Got the weight.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
So we can then come in here and we'll get the label for it. And then once this goes away, we are going to post the shipment.
Sweet.
And with that, the order has been complete.
No way. All right.
And we send it along this wonderful conveyor belt. And look at this.
There it is.
It's down here at
Our
the end.
baby.
Our baby. So this is where we normally have someone come and stack the product so it's ready to get on the truck.
Okay.
All UPS products here, USPS product, we
Okay.
stick on this one. And then any individual bags will go in here.
Sweet. Okay.
So we'll take
this
the product.
will go right here.
This is gonna go right here. Place it down. Nice job.
So at this point, there's gonna be a wonderful man or woman wearing a brown outfit, right?
Yes.
Who's gonna pull up in a truck, right?
Yep.
A chariot of packages.
Indeed.
And then this is going to get loaded into that.
Yep.
And then it's going to fly, ship, drive anywhere it needs to go around the country.
Around the world.
Around the world, and then wind up at your door, hopefully.
Yep. Hopefully at your door. And if it doesn't, contact us. We have great Lucas and Tabby up front who can help with any problems that you might have with that.
Yeah.
So.
Wow, amazing. Brian, thank you so much. This has been really, really fun.
Of
and
course,
so,
thank you.
I see why, you know, I didn't work out being a packer, shipper, or in logistics.
A little daydreaming.
A little daydreaming. I think I was tapping on the boxes too much, and I got distracted by a couple of random squirrels outside here, and I could see how that could throw me off. So you don't want me packing your order. You may never get it, right? So you have the right people here, and the people in this warehouse are amazing. They work so hard every single day getting your detailing products out to you, and so huge shout out to this team. Honestly, without these guys, nothing would be possible. So Brian, what is a normal shipping time frame for most people?
So normal shipping time will be 3 to 5 business days.
Okay.
So once it's left our facility, it should be 3 to 5 business days. 5 if you're East Coast, 3 if you're a lot closer, right? USPS's will be normally like 2 to 4 days. They normally get up there a little bit quicker. But of course, when we have big sales like TRCMA or any of like Black Friday coming up and whatnot, like it's gonna be a little bit longer. We have lots of orders that come through and it does slow us down. But hopefully during that time, we will get them out and hopefully within the week.
Yep, that's kind of the goal. It does get crazy in here. I kind of walk by and I go, oh my gosh, it is like it's chaos, right? In the best way possible, but it is chaos. So anyways, this has been really fun to make. Again, shout out to the shipping logistics team here inside this warehouse, inside all of the other warehouses here around the TRC campus. These guys are absolutely amazing. They work so hard every single day. And so we are very grateful for all of them, and you should be grateful for them as well.
All right. Thank you very much, Bryant and Anthony. That was an excellent tour behind the scenes of our warehouse setup, and I hope you guys got a chance to get a better idea how it works when you place that order at theragcompany.com. Anyway, that's enough for me. Let's kick it over to, I don't know, fan favorite P&S, see what Bob and Dave are cooking.
All right, Dane, thank you very much. And I have joined the Team P&S segment here to really go down memory lane with you. So I am here with Bob, and I am here with Dave Phillips of P&S, and these are two of the how do I say this? Two people that we have very long history with, and we've done.
You can say the world, Anthony. That's
yes,
okay.
yes. We've traveled the world. We've seen all sorts of stuff, but two amazing people. So I want to give the right title and introduce you guys in the right way possible, right? So, Bob, your current role right now with P&S.
My current role with P&S, actually with ATG, is Vice President of Pro Sales for ATG, covering all brands.
Yes.
P&S, 3D,
Awesome.
Pro. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
Yep.
And Dave Phillips.
And as of yesterday or today? I'm not exactly.
Yesterday. Let the cat out of the bag, Dave.
Yeah, I'm the VP of Research and Development for ATG. So again, also covering all the brands.
Nobody's clapping. Can we all clap back there?
Yeah, you got to clap. Come on.
I know everybody has cameras in their hands, so that was actually my bad there.
Yeah.
Well, it's no surprise that P&S is a big part of TRC and a big part of TRC's history. And so I think it was only right to throw me into the mix here and be able to take a walk down memory lane with you, highlight a lot of the products here on the table, showcase a few of those here today, and kind of catch people up to speed on what's new with P&S and your guys' kind of future, right? And see how things are going. And so, needless to say, I'm excited. I did want to ask you, though, because there's all these awesome products here on the table that I'm very aware of. There's a second place trophy here that you've proudly displayed. What is this?
So the second place trophy came out of Mobile Tech Expo. Actually started in 2025, which in 2025 I went and saw the paint correction competition.
Yep.
And like watching paint correction competitions over the years, I think we can all talk about it. Usually it's kind of like a buff off, right?
Yep.
Comes down to a person's opinion. And so in this particular case, I watched it in 2025 and I said, wow, this thing is great.
Yeah.
It really built the industry up. It created camaraderie for the industry. It was very professionally done. You know, you had 5 minutes to correct a panel. Yep. It was measured by a gloss meter, I can't even remember the name of the gauge.
Detailometer.
Detailometer. Thank you, Dave, for making me look good.
No, you got it.
So anyway, when I left 2025, I said in 2026, I'm going to enter the competition. I go, I'm going to do it. And it was really about proof of concept for the P&S Paint Recovery Series. Because rehab, the backbone of that system, intervention and therapy, all these products were introduced at TRCMA.
Yep.
TRCMA 2025 was intervention and therapy, and then rehab was the year prior.
Yep.
And it was really to showcase that these products were as good as we said they were. And so I entered the competition.
Yeah.
And people know me. I've done a lot of paint correction, but I certainly don't do it every day.
Yeah.
So went down there and pulled out the tools and went through the process and got second place out of 45 detailers, which was
it's a proud second place, right?
Quite
there.
shocking, actually. I mean, I was like,
yeah,
I don't do this. And truth be told, Dave and I, on the Thursday prior, he goes, we should practice. Like, not we should practice, but
we did. You got out the stopwatch.
Yeah. Because you have 5 minutes. And so it's the panel is
it's a very brotherly thing to do, right?
Yeah,
to train. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like being little kids again. Hey, we're about to do this. Let me hold the stopwatch. All right.
Right. So anyway, it was about just getting your timing down. It wasn't really practicing, getting your timing down. And then, when I finished, I went like, yeah, it looks pretty good. And you really don't know. And then at the end, got second place. So pretty cool.
That's awesome. And I'm sure we can touch more on this here in just a little bit. But how I kind of wanted to start this segment out, right? Because again, P&S and the Rag Company, we've been doing business now for, coming up on, gosh, we'll be coming up on 10 years pretty soon, almost a decade here, right? 8
Yep.
years, 9 years. And so we've had a lot of fun over the years. We've created a lot of cool products and stuff together. But what I wanted to do is take a minute to kind of highlight a little bit further back in history of P&S, right? And kind of where this all started, who it was founded by, and know kind of the family history there. So
Yeah.
take it away.
Dave, me, you?
Yeah, you go for it.
Okay. So
is there two different stories?
No, there's one story.
One
but,
story.
you know,
One story.
Yeah, one story. So no, my dad started this company in 1961 with a partner. P is our last name. S is a guy named Stuber. So it's Phillips and Stuber. Those were the two last names that formed P&S. And really the vision was to supply all the products and chemicals to a car dealership.
Yeah.
And so they started with a regional brand at the time, and then my dad met a chemist, and they started, you know, building a few products. And then they went out on the street and started to sell them.
And I think some of the fun parts are, you know, at one point, I think one of the biggest sellers for P&S was seatbelts.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Hubcaps, seatbelts.
Hubcaps, seatbelts,
Yeah.
floor mats.
Because I think it was either 64 or 65, seatbelts became law.
Yeah.
And so if new cars had them in them, but used cars didn't.
Yep.
So if you were a dealer and you sold a used car, you had to install seatbelts.
Gotcha.
So
Okay. Yeah.
my dad and his partners, they went around and sold seatbelts.
Heck yeah. That's
Yeah.
sweet. What was your dad's name?
Bill.
Bill. Okay. So,
Yeah.
So Bill, essentially, you know, he and his partner started P&S, right? And what it was, and what was there? I mean, was your dad a car guy? Like, how did he get involved in wanting to be in automotive in the first place?
I'm not sure he was really a car guy. He was more of just, you know, he liked to work hard. He saw an opportunity and he went after it.
Wanted to
And
provide
I think
for his family, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was
Gotcha.
just, you know, Johnny Hustle wanted to do a job, and he saw an opportunity, he went for it.
Okay.
And so he had similar philosophies of businesses have now. You know, quality service, great products, all those things.
Yeah.
And you know, he did that for many years. And then my brother and I got involved. I got involved right out of high school. So, and then went to work with Dad, and then worked on the streets of San Francisco for 9 years running a route.
Yeah.
And then Dave got involved in there.
I went off to Davis.
Yep.
Went to school, came back. Actually wasn't necessarily planning on doing the family business, but I did run a route out in Davis. Davis and West Sacramento. You know, got more and more involved. Did a lot of chemistry in college, and kind of, you know, eventually evolved into what we're doing now. And it's been really, really fun.
But I think the changing moment there was Dave and I were roommates, and you know, my dad had the business. He was about ready to retire, and we came up with this idea: hey, we got to build a new manufacturing plant. So we presented that business plan to our dad, and you know, he just embraced it. He's, you know, he made decisions without fear, which is a really unique. Because he was ready to retire, and he goes, you know, we should have done this 5 years ago, so let's do it. So then we built the place that was in Hayward, but now is closed.
Okay, gotcha.
But it served its purpose for 35 years.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So that location is closed, but that was the one that your dad signed off on. Like, we're gonna go all in. Okay.
That we really built P&S to where it is today in that facility.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So that facility definitely holds a special place in your heart, right?
Oh yeah.
And so I'm sure when you drive by, it's like, dang, you know, that's awesome.
And kind of cool story. I mean, people know that we've sold our business. Now we're part of P&S Technology Group, but we actually took the tanks that are there, and they're being placed in Southern California in the facility down there. So
a piece of history.
You know, a
there.
little piece of history. Yeah.
So then the next question I had, so your dad, when you guys took over and started running a lot of P&S, what was his vision for the company eventually? What did he have? Was it just kind of like what you guys were going to turn it into, or was he like, hey, let's make this bigger and better, let's grow this? Like, what was his thoughts there?
You know, I think my parents were like every parent, where they wanted to see their kids just be successful. So the fact that Dave and I got into it, he was like he provided a platform that we stood on, and then we just took it, right?
And at one point said, okay, we're retiring, and we said, oh, okay, you know, thinking they would taper down. No, they were gone.
Really?
Yeah,
so
like gone.
They pushed you into the pool and said, swim.
And then we were like,
we'd had practice.
Okay,
but
we practiced.
But actually, we can still use your help a little bit, right? So but they were gone.
That's pretty cool. And so it's just you guys are the only siblings, right? Or you guys are the only kids, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's nobody else involved or anything like that. So I was just curious, and then because for people, I guess some people don't know what P&S stands for. The reason why P&S is in the name, right? And it's worth revisiting that and highlighting that and seeing kind of what the original vision for the company was, and obviously seeing where it is today. So you know, and we've seen, and we've come out to Hayward and we've seen it. We've seen the place. That was not the original facility that your dad had, was it?
No,
the one that we visited.
He was in
okay.
San Francisco.
So that was a different one.
Yeah.
So then we've come out to visit you guys, and you've obviously seen this place here. So the next big timeline gap, right, in this kind of quick reflection period, we don't want to take too much time here, is in between you guys running the business and you guys providing products to distributors, detailers, mobile guys, things like that around the area, to the point where the Double Black collection was created.
Right.
What was that gap there?
That was essentially Dave and I wanted to get re-engaged in the industry. There were a lot of things happening. We were involved with the IDA, and a lot
IDA
of
was coming back.
So we were you know, heavily engaged in that. But we went to train with Rennie, and it was just about, you know, getting back involved in the business, like kind of get back to your roots.
Okay.
And then we decided we'd go to SEMA for the first time.
Gotcha.
And we went to SEMA, and everybody loved what we had, but we didn't sell anything.
Yeah.
And so we had too many products. So Double Black was really built to be a marketing spear to help push this company forward. Because we saw other brands pass us by. Even though we may have more in sales, our business model was essentially, you know, B2B, which is still a big part of our business, but we needed a brand to help us move forward. And so that's why we created Double Black.
And that's why Double Black being ready to use, being, you know, easier to use, right?
Ready to use, easier, and then pared down, you know.
Yeah.
Do you need, you know, 6 dressings? No, you need maybe 2 really good dressings.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Then the next question I had is, did you guys pursue somebody to represent Double Black, right? When that was originated, right, was that something like you guys needed somebody to represent that in that space? Or was it somebody came to you with the idea?
I think the unique thing about a lot of cool stories, it was total organic. It was not scripted. We did not, it wasn't like, you know, Randy, we need you, you know. It was like collectively we went like, oh, this is a great idea. We should do this.
Yep, totally.
And so it was unique at the time.
Gotcha.
And so,
Came together,
and Rennie actually came to us.
Yeah.
He had a deal with another company, and he liked working with us. He says, you know, I'd like my last deal to be with you guys. And I said, hey, let's come out with a product line because we need to do that.
Yeah.
So that's what we did.
But it wasn't originally planned to be, you know, with Rennie Doyle on it. It was a process that evolved a little bit. And he actually, to start with, it was very questionable to him. It was like, no,
Rennie didn't want his name on the
I don't think I
bottle.
want my name on it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and so we were like, well, I think it's kind of cool. I think we should do it. So he brought his marketing guy in, and I went down there, and the marketing guy looked at the bottle and he goes, well, Rennie, if your name's not on it, what are you selling?
Interesting.
So
okay.
It was not Rennie didn't want his name on the bottle. We positioned that.
That's funny. So the reason why I ask all this is because nowadays, right, when people are getting into trying new products and buying things, it is not super common to see somebody's name on a bottle, right?
Right.
It's something like now, maybe for a couple of years that existed, but now we're kind of past that a little bit.
Yeah.
And so it's just interesting to know where the roots started there, right?
Yeah.
And because then from there, I can tell you where it ended up in our hands, right?
Right.
Because in terms of a timeline, I remember that it was probably 2017, I believe is what it was, 2017 or so, 2017, 2018, when Rennie was on, we'll call it like his world tour, his nationwide tour.
In his truck.
In his truck, and he had his Nissan Titan, Stroll Assault vehicle.
Yeah.
And he was driving around, and he was stopping through Boise, as he has some roots here in Boise, and he's been here and lived here and been in Sun Valley for many, many years. So he was stopping by just to check things out, and he knew Levi, obviously. So he came by just to say, hey, what's going on? Check out the place, right? And he happened to have a couple products with him here, right? Specifically a bead maker in his hand. He goes, hey, you guys should try this stuff. And we're like, okay, we'll try it. And I remember, I'm like, oh man, you got somebody showing up, hey, you should try this stuff. I'm like, crap, is this like a door-to-door pitch, or what am I working with here, right? And I knew of Rennie, right? But I knew of him from the detailing, from the YouTube videos back in the day, right? Because he used to have a YouTube channel and put a bunch of videos on there. And so when he said, hey, try it out, we used it for the first time, and we used it on his wrapped vehicle, and we're like, okay, it feels pretty good. And we kind of understood a little bit of how this could feel. And it wasn't until actually after he had left that we had these bottles, and we were doing some polishing and whatnot, and we're looking around. Me and Levi are like, hey, what do we use for this? And to just add some protection. And we said, grab that bead maker. We grabbed it, sprayed it on, wiped it, and we went both looked at each other. Why is this so slick? Is it because we just polished this? Is it because of the chemical? Is it because of the towel? Like, what's going on? Why does it feel this way? And it was like addictive, right? We go, hey, this mango smell is amazing, right? We sprayed more, we used it again, and like, hey, everybody needs to come feel this. Like, there's something going on here in terms of just overall slickness. And at that point, we had felt wax slickness. We had felt other SiO2 sprays in terms of slickness. Or I should say, long-term, let's just say polymer sealants or whatever you want to call them, right? But Beadmaker had its own special feel wipe off, and then we called it the towel flip. The second you flip that towel, and then you'd be like, oh wow, that's amazing. That it became kind of like this secret sauce that we kind of like, hey, let's play with that stuff that smells good. Let's do this again. Let's do this again. And before you know it, we blew through a couple bottles, and we're like, oh, we're out of the good stuff. What do we do, right?
Right.
And that was when we had talked about potentially bringing you guys on, or talking to you guys, and getting the introduction, and that's where it really started for us to start the communication. So there was really a cool combo of things that happened, because Beadmaker is maybe what started it, but it was not too far after that Breakbuster came, and Shine All came, and more products were either introduced into the Double Black line based on just our own user experience, or just, hey, what's next that is the next ready to use from you guys, right? We want to know what's next, on your guys' docket. And then it was like, that's history started.
Well, and you guys played in Rag Company, and other people played a big role in that. We had some lead products, but then you were like, hey, we got to get other products inside Double Black.
Yeah.
Because remember, that was like, we liked the consolidated line.
It was because, I'm not going to lie, your guys' stuff was freaking confusing, right? You had the professional
line.
Right,
we had too many things.
You had too many things in the professional line, and I didn't even know you guys had a backroom closet filled with another 1,000 products, right? And so it was kind of like, all right, well, there's a lot going on here. The simplicity is where we really need it's just easier to educate on, and that's what it came down to. Is it's easier to educate on, but also your quality is good. You guys are making really good stuff. Let's just make it more palatable for people.
Yeah.
Could I just add? First of all, I didn't know that part of the story, the part where Rennie came here.
Oh, really? Yeah.
You didn't know that story?
Yeah. No, I didn't know that part. And the other part is that I really like is that, that's one of the keys to me that I've run into a good product. I'm trying things out. But if I feel like going back and using that product, it's the winner, right? It's the one. It's like, oh, well, we just keep going back to it. And you're like, oh, that's going to be
the one that you want to grab, right?
The one you want to grab is the way.
And speaking of which, right, we're going to wait for Jimmy to get kind of suited up here in his super suit. He's got his robotic thing. Let's go ahead and actually
use some Beadmaker.
Let's do some Beadmaker. Let's revisit, try to recreate that experience.
Well, and we also got to give credit to, because remember, Pan the organizer and Matt Mormon were
totally
big contributors to these products.
100%. I guess I kind of ended the story at it arrived to
Don't
us.
Want to not. Yeah.
Following us, I mean, that's where we started dipping into our circles, right, and our friend groups, and saying, hey, you should really try this stuff. Like, you seriously. And the difference there is that Beadmaker had its own feel, and I'm sure that Dave can talk about why it felt that way compared to others. But spray waxes existed, right? Other types of sealants existed, but not all sealants produce the same feel that you were looking for. And some waxes, again, were still relatively thick, right? We hadn't quite caught up with this, I guess, thinness that we are working with today on a very easy to use spray.
Well, we had traditional detail sprays.
We
didn't have SiO2 curable detail sprays, really.
Yeah,
not
maybe
a couple,
I think
but
people
not really.
were kind of into
they hadn't
polymer sealant.
They hadn't
thing,
really
right?
gone viral yet.
They hadn't really
correct
gone that direction.
Yeah.
So, anyways, labels actually stayed the same, almost the same. There's been very small changes.
New logo.
I'm trying to remember, what was the old was that picture stayed the same, right? The beads.
Picture stayed the same. The logo changed.
The logo changed. Yep. And then
the gallon now has
changed.
a different picture on there, right?
Gallon does have the cool.
But this actually, the reason we leave this on there this is actually Dave's car out in front of his house.
This is the hood of my car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The original, like when he told me about BeadMaker, he goes, you got to check this out, right?
I tried this out on my car, and it just happened to be a weird day. I mean, I don't know whether it like misted, like, and that was the hood of my car. I took a picture of it, and that's been the cover
I think it's
ever
really
since.
interesting what BeadMaker, when BeadMaker took off, what people tried to make it into, right? Because originally BeadMaker was really about just creating a cool experience on the paint and making the paint look great.
Yep.
And really be easy and effortless to use and just come up with a great appearance.
To see that towel flip, I can just see that second you flipped it.
That's all it was intended to be. And next thing you know, oh, it needs to last longer, or it needs to do this, or it needs to do that. And that was really never the intent of the original product.
Yeah.
Well,
maybe not
okay,
his.
Okay, well, all right. Well,
maybe Dave.
I mean, the thing I always knew about
R&D's disagreeing with sales.
Yeah,
right.
The thing I always knew about it was that you'd come back like 2 hours later and you go, oh, it looked better and it was slipperier.
Yeah.
So that was, I thought, was one of the things that really made it unique.
In our application,
you're gonna do
in the
our, flip?
Yeah, and our application changed too, because what ended up happening is when we first started using this, we were using a very small amount, right, just to kind of see what happened, and then we remember that Randy said, "Oh no, you got to hose it down." And we're like, "Hose it down?" Like,
he used to do it, like make it till it runs. We're like, well,
I'll show you what Randy would talk about. So he would say that the best experience came from a full wet application. I mean, and I'm talking wet. You're going to see what I mean by wet. And there's this period of time where you kind of give it a second, you wipe it down, and that full application, the amount of coverage, that we would kind of say you're getting there is, I mean, it's so good that you want to keep doing it more and more and more. And at the time too, I mean, and still to this day, BeadMaker is still very affordable, so you didn't really feel bad doing it, right?
Right.
You're kind of like, okay, I'll give it a BeadMaker bath, and before you know it, we're throwing it into IK multi-sprayers and doing massive wet applications. So anyways, what we mean by like going,
he wanted you to see this.
I'm basically saying that we are spraying this until we are seeing, I mean, a pretty equal level of beading throughout the entire thing. And then right when you start seeing that runoff, that's when you know you've applied a good wet application of BeadMaker, right?
Right.
I'm not gonna lie, there's some validity there. I mean, I don't know what it is. The full wet application does something different than just a few sprays.
100%.
It feels like it does.
100%. But then, then it also creates another set of problems that if you got too much product and all that.
Then you have too much. Well, and that's really, and that's where actually when you start thinking about the protection on top of the protection on top of the protection, I think BeadMaker was a big player in that, because people were, pairing, Jesscar with Colonite, with BeadMaker, with more something, and then next thing you know, you had your coatings that were being applied with another topper, and then more BeadMaker. At a certain point, you start having too much buildup, and you start witnessing streaking and things like that, right? So
you get a mess.
Anyway, so what I wanted to know though is, before BeadMaker and before this whole entire experience, had you guys ever experienced like a viral product or experienced an explosion of sales like you did when our first team up? Was there ever anything like that?
I don't think so.
No.
I mean,
I'm
realistically,
gonna say no.
it really put P&S on the map. When you think about it, I can remember Dave and I, we make 1,000 gallons of product, and we'd be like, dude, that's like, I don't know, that'll last forever, right?
Yeah.
And then we started selling more and more BeadMaker, and then pretty soon it was like, well, you want to come in on the weekend and make an extra batch?
Yeah.
And then it was
Then
like
it's like 1,000
you want to work
gallons a week.
Saturday and Sunday? You want to make it a batch every day? And then it was like, okay, this is now, So no, we never
really
experienced
fun.
anything like that.
I'm just
And
going
you
to
see
ask
it
a
just
question.
didn't work,
I mean,
right?
do you feel like this process of putting a product on has been kind of equaled with the wash clay seal process? Do you feel like that does a similar thing?
Well, so the wash clay seal process, especially when Sydney was first starting to lay that down and show people with the ultra clay stuff, is that seeing that application, again, it's still a very wet application that you're doing, right? But it felt like now that you're running that clay across the surface, you are getting that decontamination. You're also kind of cleansing a little bit of that paint on the surface, so you're getting that BeadMaker to really kind of stick there, right? And connect, right? And I guess I would want to know from a scientific and a chemist standpoint, is that doing something different than spraying it on.
I think both processes are getting a good amount of product onto the binding, what's available for binding, which isn't a lot on a paint, but what's available, you're getting a lot of product on there for that. And then when you're doing it with the clay, you know, you're moving it and you're actually kind of almost like creating a new surface for it to actually, you know, attach to.
Yeah, I can definitely.
So that's why I asked the question, because I feel like
connection.
I feel like it really
Plus it's like,
it makes a difference in
plus
the
it's
product.
such a time saver for detailers. I mean, when you demo that process, the light bulb just goes on. They're like, that's a great process, and it's a win, right?
It feels awesome. It feels like now it's not that you're just spraying a bunch of bead maker, but actually utilizing it for something else.
Right.
So it's justifying the amount of product being used. But I mean, this hood still feels amazing, and that was the coolest part about bead maker, is whether your car was decontaminated or not. I mean, there's still something
you
that
can still feel
a
little fallout on there, but you still got a great look and feel.
Totally, and it was just a great entry point. And so again, I think, you know, with Matt using it, with Pan using it, and really showcasing it, it kind of created this, you know, new level of, we call it hype, right? But also another level of, you know, scrutiny as well, right? Because you had a bunch of people who were like, well, what's the problem? Like, we need to find an issue with the product because it can't just feel this good or look this good or smell this good. There's got to be something. And so that's when, you know, we had talked about Dust Maker and all the other different names.
But the interesting thing is, it really created a category. And we don't take credit for the chemistry, right? I mean, we take credit for the product, the blend, but realistically now, how many SiO2 curable sprays are there?
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
thousands.
Yeah, tons.
Everybody's got one.
Tons, yeah.
And bead maker was really an early on, you know, product. It was kind of that's what made it stand out so much.
Well, and it could have been marketed in a completely different way, right? When you think about bead maker and the experience that you got, it was a $15 product, right? I think it was about $15, right? Something like that.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, somewhere. I mean, somewhere around there, right? But you could see it in another sense being marketed as like a $59 product, right? Depending on whose hands it would have rested in.
Well, mobile guys called it moneymaker because they were going through traditional wax. They're like, I can finish and I can just put this on the car. I'm done. So it was really cool.
No, it was very, very cool. So anyways, a quick trip down memory lane there with bead maker, but I mean, I think that a lot of what followed there, especially from, you know, P&S and the rag company, came a lot more product testing and internal stuff and things that we really tried to help, you know, either co-develop and really tried to build up a lot of it in that same way, right? Because we knew that if we could at least support the brand in terms of education, right, and help people understand why P&S exists, right? Who P&S, these double black products were intended for. You know, we were kind of seen as maybe the major marketing force to be able to help the brand get to the right audience, right? Or even a new audience that you guys hadn't been catering to. And that's where we had a lot of fun. And we were able to be more creative and work with Dave and say, Dave, what else do you have in that back room that we can pull out that needs to be revisited, right? And there was some pretty cool stuff.
I mean, Express, Brake Buster, all those were existing formulas.
Yeah.
We just put them in the double black.
Yeah, and that was
because
where,
again, historically they were great products, but they didn't have an audience.
And that goes to my point that it needed to go to the right audience. And I think if you look at from a marketing perspective, that's kind of what your goal is, to try to get it in the right hands of the right people, because you can have the greatest product in the world, but if it's not sold correctly, then
if it doesn't get to the right market, it's not going to be successful.
Then what the heck? Then who the heck uses it? So, Dave, can you tell us a little bit more about Express and why this was kind of the next big thing that kind of entered the P&S Double Black line and why people loved it so much?
So the goal of Express has always been to be like a gentle interior cleaner. And streak free, and just so that you can, it's basically like a waterless interior cleaner, right? And then you can just wipe it with, a nice quality microfiber towel. When you're done, you get a natural finish. You don't gain really any gloss. I think one of the surprising features of Express is that it's actually such a good cleaner.
Yeah.
I mean, it takes a lot of dirt off and a lot of those oils. And so that's the part that's extra, is that it's easy to use, but you get a lot out of it. There's a lot of bang for your buck. So that's, really, really nice product to work with. Good smell.
Yep.
Ready to use. people, I mean, I just got a phone call today. It's like, well, can you dilute it? It's like, yeah, you can dilute it 50-50. It depends on the dirt that you've got in your, you can dilute it down a little bit, but it's really a ready-to-use product. And either way, you're not going to damage anything. You're not going to have any streaking, and you're going to get rid of all the dirt.
Well, and now going back to what I was saying, right, finding the right audience for a product like this, right? So the difference that Express had for us, right, different than a lot of the other products on the market, is that you basically, when it came, and this is real, I mean, real detailing stuff, right? You have an APC that's diluted. That's what 99% of pro detailers were using, right? A diluted APC, right? And then in the consumer world, right, you go down to your local AutoZone, O'Reilly, whatever you want to go to, right, and you look for some type of interior cleaner, there may have been maybe 1 or 2 examples of interior cleaner there, right, but probably not, because even some of the other brands that, probably competitors to P&S, they may have not been there. So
it was still an APC.
You would have
They just diluted it down first.
But even then, the category, people used glass cleaner.
Well, glass cleaner.
Right? They did. The retail consumer did not use
or just
an
even
interior cleaner.
A trim shine that they're just using to just
covered it up.
I'm just armor alling, whatever you want to call it, the surface, right? So that's what most people refer to it as, with wipes and all these different forms. But it was mostly just adding more protection, more silicone or whatever it is onto the surface, right? So let's go ahead and come over here and grab Jimmy, and we're gonna take this door over here and do a quick little demo on a proper application. Dave, do you want to? We're gonna have you lead this.
I think Bob wanted me to jump in here.
Yeah,
I'm
got
gonna
to show
get
Dave's
you.
detailing
Make
skills.
sure
We
that
actually have a towel
can
there.
You get
towel
in there.
and
We
a
got a
scrubber
towel. We
and
got
an
a little
interior
You can
scrubber.
do a little before, Jimmy. You can see the
Yeah, it's not a clean surface here, so that's good. We got a little.
But I guess what I was trying to say before was that when it comes
easy to work with.
When it comes to an actual interior cleaner,
So the scrubber's really nice to kind of give it a little foam.
Yeah, it was unique. It was really,
I'm gonna let
foams
Dave talk through this whole thing here.
Yeah, so it foams nicely. You can kind of get that cleaned off and then just wipe it quickly with a microfiber towel, and that's it. I didn't have to wipe it again.
You didn't have to wipe it again.
It's not going to fade. It's not going to get chalky. It's going to stay just like that.
For pros, the benefit is like traditionally with like an APC, if you cleaned, it would dry it out. So typically you'd have to, most likely, not all the time, but most likely have to do a second step and dress it.
Yeah, dress
to
it.
make it look, pull it all together, right?
Dress it, or even just take some water to neutralize whatever the heck you just put on there.
Where Express is like, you're done and it's finished. It's what you want.
Yeah.
It delivers an OEM surface is what I call it. Yeah.
Correct. But so what I guess I was trying to say before is that if you were to go down to like an O'Reilly's or whatever, you would have a quick interior detailer, right?
Right.
Which what they were just labeled as, right? Anti-static, remove light dust, remove fingerprints, things like that. You can use it on everything. But it was a quick interior detailer that wasn't necessarily a good cleaner, right? It couldn't clean the things that you wanted it to clean. And so you had people spraying an interior quick detailer on your carpets, and it wasn't doing anything, right? Yeah. Whereas Express really scratched that itch for being an everything interior cleaner that was ready to use and safe.
And non-offensive. Like
a
detailer, when you were a detailer, you sprayed something inside the car, it made you cough, right? Express doesn't make you cough, so really pleasurable experience.
Yeah, so Dave's knocking out the dash here.
Yep.
And kind of showcasing that, and then we'll get this door. We'll have you do the door panel. We'll have you test out your knees over here, Dave, right behind you.
All right.
So Jimmy will get a good shot of that. I know the Swiss Trax is absolutely brutal, but
you know what?
He can handle it.
We do it. So you're doing just a quick spray.
I do.
Little scrub.
I don't use a lot of product usually, especially if you've got like a little scrubby mitt for it and stuff.
Yep.
Takes care of it very quickly. Spreads it around.
It's just called an interior scrubber. We made it pretty simple. Yeah.
Good.
And
awesome. Amazing. Now you can also spray and just wipe, right? So you can just do like a spray wipe.
Yeah, I generally that's the way I do it. I kind of especially if your towel has a little moisture to it, it makes it really easy to. And then you're kind of like, oh, there's a spot. You got a little moisture left on your towel. very easy just to clean that off.
Is there ever any reason to feel the need to either neutralize or come back through with an additional wet towel to knock anything down from Express?
No, that's really one of the unique things. Even if you went back, and I've done it a million times, you go back with a wet towel thinking, oh, it's going to be soapy again, and it's not.
Right.
Yep.
And it leaves the surface, feeling original and
totally
not dried out, just what you want.
Totally. Yeah. I mean, when you come up to this and you just get a good feel, I mean, it feels fantastic. I mean, everything feels like it should, OEM fresh. Now, the one thing Express doesn't have is the addition of some UV inhibitors or things like that, right? But that's why we've added a couple additional products to the P&S line, right, within that double black line to aid in that. So we'll head back to the table. We can highlight a couple of those. But sorry to Anthony Blaine, we cleaned one of your seats and part of your dash, but you know what?
It's okay.
He can knock it out.
Yeah.
He can knock it out. Lucas could come in and knock out the rest. But let's talk about what we would use on top of Express, right, to actually add some UV protection. Like, what would be your go-to?
So we have Swift here, which would be
Dave's searching.
If you wanted a clean and shine or clean and condition at the same time, you would use Swift
and UV inhibitors.
And UV inhibitors.
So this is just a philosophical thing for me.
Yeah.
Is that people would ask for UV inhibitors in Express Interior, and I would say, well, you're not leaving anything behind, so you're not really leaving any UV inhibitors behind.
Yeah.
So Swift is designed to leave some material behind.
Okay.
So you can leave UV inhibitors and a little gloss enhancement and a little protection behind it at the same time.
Gotcha. Okay. So, and it depends, right? And you can kind of play with Swift a little bit too, right? The more you apply, you can kind of build it up if you want to, or just a quick spritz on a wipe, you can get a nice uniform look.
And then in the double black line, you have Dynamic, which you would dilute 4:1 to use on the interior. It's great interior dressing, very versatile.
I'm trying to think. So it was, what came first? So it was Shine All
before Dynamic.
Before Dynamic, right? Because I remember that Dynamic was just a little more costly to make. I think during a period of time, it actually was.
And Shine All was a little bit too much for the interior, right? It was really designed to be an exterior tire dressing.
Yes.
Yeah, but you could use it on the interior.
Yeah, no, yeah, and I remember to this day. I remember we said we'd come in and buy. Oh my gosh, she'd buy so much Shine All. She'd come in every week it was a new pint of Shine All. I'm like, you just want to buy like a larger batch of this? I'm like, we're gonna have to get you a like a 5-gallon eventually or something, right? But Shine All is awesome, and so Dynamic, when it became ready to use, right, and that came actually around the time that TrueView came out, which was ready to use as well.
Yeah, 2 pints that used to be concentrates, but now we're ready to use.
I think that happened at a TRCMA, right?
Basically, I think.
I'm pretty sure it did.
I will tell you, I think everything on the table. We didn't introduce the interior cleaning system at the table because we had that. That was the original core.
Yep, the original
TRCMA didn't exist then.
Yep. Nope.
But a lot of these, I mean, when you talk Frostbite, Express, Absolute, Defender, Swift, all of these, they all were TRCMA.
Correct. Yeah. And and highlighting some other, obviously honorable mentions, right? Rags to riches. I've talked about this till my face turns blue, and I actually had a recent video talking about microfiber cleaning when we were in Georgia visiting Matt's house that I had over there in Helen. And so there's a whole video on how to properly wash your microfibers at home, featuring Rags to Riches. And this was another co-developed product that took a long time to really get to where it is today, and something that, again, pretty amazing.
Actually, if you guys recall, that came out of Beadmaker.
Yeah, I do.
Because Beadmaker was clogging drying towels. And you're like, Dave, we got these great drying towels.
Yeah.
How do we clean them?
You're ruining our towels with an amazing product, right? I mean, and we need to figure out how to fix that, because to everyday people, right, who don't have access to as many towels as we do, this is an investment, and we need to help people protect their investment, and that's where that was the.
And that was really a ground-up product from you guys coming to us saying, hey, you need that, and then Dave went out and said, hey, I got to figure out how to get this stuff out of towels.
Totally.
Right?
And I thought, who could figure out how to get out of towels than the person who made the stuff in the first place, right?
Exactly.
Made sense, right? I think that was a good deduction process there. But let's talk about Absolute as well, because Absolute was another product that we had kind of thrown to you guys to say, hey, can you produce something, and can you produce something different? And different is absolutely what you produce.
Right. If you recall the story of Absolute, I think that the defining moment at Absolute was when I don't think we really understood what you guys were looking for until we were in Monterey.
right?
Well, because
And you guys
you're
had like
telling us-
22 items or 50 items that you wanted to check
Well,
off. Dave goes,
and
really,
I
you
have-
do all this with one product?
It would be fun. I still have the video. We actually sat out at a car and we washed somebody's car.
Yeah.
We didn't know who it was.
I don't even know who it was. It was
Yeah.
in the parking lot.
It was on the lawn.
And I videoed
Free
the
game.
entire, it was a parking lot car on the lawn, but I videoed the entire thing.
Yeah.
So it's like I wrote it down, but I'll tell you what, the video was the best because I don't know, I just caught the emotion of like what you were really looking for.
Yep.
And it was fantastic.
It was awesome. It
Really worked well for me.
Because
and-
your
and the
answer
product.
to us, right, and especially during the Air Force One days, right? Because again, I mean, if I were to really walk you through a timeline with how many trips and how many things we were involved with to really kind of, get this brand and get this stuff out to the right people, but also pair not just the products but the people with the right, I guess, moments, right? That's was a very important thing, right? I mean, we were in the right place at the right time for a lot of different stuff, right, to get us where we are today. But I remember Air Force One, we were like, okay, so what are you guys using to like just quickly clean things off? You're like, paint gloss and everything, right?
Yep, paint
and I'm
gloss
like,
and
well,
everything.
paint gloss and everything. I'm like, wow, we're blowing through a lot of paint gloss, right? Can we have a more, concentrated version of something like a rinseless that makes just significantly more sense, right? Well, you can just use more paint gloss, right? Well, Dave had to experience what a rinseless wash and figure out the emotion of behind what that's supposed to give off, because you also had experience with waterless washes and whatnot, but a waterless wash is not the same as a rinseless wash, right? We were trying to go after something entirely different. So what was your approach when coming to the conclusion of really this being your chemical makeup with Absolute?
Well, so the goal, the goal was basically, we called it a laundry list at the time. I mean, there was like, okay, when we added up all, I'm not going to tell you what the chemistry is. When we added up all the things, we needed the
sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Yeah, it needed the, stay fresh in the bucket. It needed to, it needed to wipe without any streaking. It needed to do good cleaning. It needed to remove bugs. It needed to be able to you need to be able to use it in a steamer.
Yep.
You need to be able to, the list was actually, pretty long. And I just remember looking at that, getting an idea of, I thought, what the chemistry would be to do that.
And by the way, 256 to 1. 256, and you got to do it with 256 to 1, which is like crazy.
Yeah. So
half an ounce to a gallon. Yeah.
So I remember just going like, oh, I think I know an angle to approach this with.
Yep.
And then I did a proof of concept. The proof of concept looked promising, and then we worked. You and I worked through it quite a bit to get all those.
I remember the first.
All those.
I'll tell you right now,
things
people, that
to work like they were supposed to.
The first batches that I had ever gotten from Dave of what was a rinseless. I mean, you call it what was a rinseless. I mean, I was like, what do I do with this? Right? I couldn't even pour. I couldn't even pour it out of the tube. I was like, this is toothpaste coming out of here.
You know what he said? I go, Dave, we can't sell this. He goes, okay, just tell me if it works, and then I'll make it look good.
Yeah. So we kind of kept playing with things and kept playing with the dilution, and and eventually got to this point where I'm like, okay, we got a pourable product that mixes well, that does this. Sid was doing her testing as well, so everybody was really contributing to what this hopefully could look and feel like. And then when it finally came down to how it should smell, right? That's when I got the most excited, because I was like, well, we gotta make this. We gotta make this smell pretty good, right? We want to make this a good experience, and that's where the whole warm rinseless wash in a cold garage during the winter time, wanting to add, a different ambiance and a different vibe to what you would be experiencing.
Get the warm water in there.
And that's where this tropical kind of smell came about, and even the picture, right? I mean, when you look at that, you go, oh, that looks beautiful. And what is that picture from?
I can't remember where that one came from. I know that Sydney and I designed it in a hotel lobby in Salt Lake.
Oh, so
exactly.
I look
That's all
at
I can tell you. I can't remember where the picture came from.
It's tropical. It smells tropical. I'm like, whenever I mix it together, it puts me in a good mood.
Yeah.
And then go figure, right? I mean, going back to the right marketing approach and being able to educate properly, this is what got it in the hands of the right people, right? Because we knew our audience, we had a lot of rinseless followers, and we knew where this could fit. But you guys, again, didn't really know how maybe the other truck routes or other distributors, or how do we get these other detailers on board with doing rinseless versus
you know, doing their normal soap and water pressure washing and stuff. There's that. Where's that conversion happen? And
it's
then
still pushing a little bit of a rock uphill.
Yeah.
Like when we get detailers together, you talk about rinseless, they're like, yeah, I've heard about it. But then when you show it to them, they're like, oh, I have a place for that.
We experienced
Every
it
time.
at Monterey. I swear to you, I remember it was one of my last Monterey trips I had with you, right as this was launched or close to being launched,
gotta come
right? Which I said, okay, we've launched this, and I remember talking to everybody, right? Some of the detailers there, some people with Rennie and whatnot, and we're like, hey, have you tried it? Yeah, I don't really know what that is. And I go, what?
Now in Monterey, it's practically the only thing we use.
Stop it. Is it really?
Pretty
It's
much.
changed that much? What the heck?
Oh yeah. Paint gloss?
I want to go back to the same
don't
people
even
I
use it.
talked to and revisit that.
I mean, literally, we have IK sprayers filled with Absolute and drying towels.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. So we've covered a little bit of that. So I told people we'd come back to kind of the correction stuff over here. Now, I know that people love seeing demos, and we actually have plenty of content here on the Ride Company YouTube channel highlighting the products you see in front of you, especially rehab. But what I want to talk about, going down the trip down memory lane, I mean, to be honest, you guys didn't have the best compounds and polishes at one time. I know that might be hard to. It might be hard to hear.
You're crushing us.
We were trying.
You're crushing us.
But they were pretty. They were pretty rough. And I remember some specific moments where I think you guys were pretty proud of something, and it turned into like an actual like a dust storm, like a snow session. And I was like, oh shoot, this is not my favorite thing, right? And then something changed, and then you guys got some killer compounds and some killer polishes that actually, I mean, are probably, arguably, some of the best experience that you can have today.
Yeah.
So, what the heck?
It seems like it was an instant change, but it was a progression behind the scenes.
It was like instantly you had it. I think it was more like 4 years of working.
I feel like, it's like, you get the musician. Oh, they just flashed onto the scene. It's like, no, they've been playing music for 15 years.
I think what it was I was like, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. And you guys had Ego Maker, you guys had some other stuff. And it's not that they were necessarily, I don't want to call them bad. It just, in terms of an experience standpoint, right, it made it hard for me to maybe recommend these over other products as being a delegator of different brands.
It
right?
was a conscientious choice.
Yeah.
Because when we had Bead Maker and we had Deep Finish was actually a pretty nice product. Ego Maker needed a little bit more, and it was not good.
Yeah.
We didn't demo paint correction products.
Yeah. No, you didn't.
We didn't.
You didn't.
Because we're like, we're not going to fight that battle until we have something that can actually win.
Yeah.
So.
And you know what? That's kind of winning right there. I mean, kind of. I mean, it's second place, Bob, but you know what?
Somebody says, are you going to enter next year? I'm like, no. What's the odds of getting first place?
Well, and that's not us saying that these are second place compounds and polishes, but you know what?
Yeah.
You could at least place second if you even don't do it every day, right?
Exactly, yeah.
So,
if you believe in the product, you just use it like the directions say, you can win.
Now, the last thing I wanted to cover, and we're going to do one more quick demo application, and that is going to be of Defender. So let's go ahead and grab Defender over here. And so Defender, this is interesting because there is a point in which people are requesting Beadmaker 2.0 or something like that. Dave, touch up on what Defender actually is. How did it come about?
Well, the difficulty of Beadmaker, doing a Beadmaker 2.0 was that I always looked at it like there were like 5 features that Beadmaker did really well. One was, ease of use, ease of wipe off, great smell, good durability, good color.
Yep.
And it was hard to get all of those to be better.
Yeah.
Right. And so with Defender, what we ended up with is it is easier to use.
Yep.
It is longer lasting. It still has, it has great gloss and really slipperiness. There's still a huge following for Beadmaker, and I think that's because Beadmaker has a warmth.
Yep.
And just a feel that people really like, and it does most of the things that Defender does as well. But Defender is a longer lasting, and it's just it's an evolution of the science of SiO2 as it went. And so this is just a a slightly better
It's
version.
evolving, and
Yeah.
I think it lives in within the inspiration
Yeah.
line because it kind of follows the rest of the coating lines, right?
It pairs well with it pairs exceptionally well with coatings. Yeah,
Correct.
it's a top
And so
one,
the
yeah.
original inspiration, which is the the foundational coating line that you guys have, which eventually evolved into stout, which stout is, which is what's actually on this right now. So I'm going to hand you this, and can you show us what the fender application looks like here on the fender?
So the fender I usually do a little lighter.
Okay.
I just I kind of do a light application, wipe it around. I personally like the smell. It's a grapefruit.
Yeah, no, it smells really good. It's kind of cologne-y smelling too,
Yeah,
right? It's got
yeah.
like a kind of like a masculine smell to it.
And
It's fun.
really easy to use. One of the things that, this is just, I guess I'll be honest. Occasionally on certain dark colored cars, you'll get some splotching from bead maker.
Yeah, yeah.
Never will get that with this product.
No, it
Wipes
seems to
off
cut
really
through a
easy.
lot of what that buildup could be, right? And I don't know what kind of magic you put in there, but it looks like there's some type of kind of agent that allows it to set up, stick, and get through, I don't know, films, right?
It's a combination of...
If we have a customer that says, hey, the bead maker isn't delivering the experience I want, we go, you should just transition to the Defender. Yeah. Because then it'll change.
But even this, right? They feel really comparable.
They
but there is a difference there, and I don't
this
know
is
what
like
exactly.
Softer. Bead maker is softer. I would say this is icier. This is softer. I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
it's almost like I get to the bead maker area, right? And it's almost like this pillow that I'm kind of gliding my knuckles across. I can feel the hairs kind of just slowly hovering above that paint. Whereas I get over here, it's that same level of slickness, but I don't know if it's that same soft. There's something different.
Yeah, there definitely
They're both good, but Defender now has really gained a lot of popularity, but we do recommend if you're going to do the wash, clay, and seal to still use bead maker.
Yeah.
Don't use Defender for that.
And in fact, I just had a question, guys. Should I use it wet? I go, it doesn't pair as well with water as bead maker does.
No, it doesn't.
Defender doesn't.
It doesn't. Defender is a better dry application, if anything, and still, again, you can do that, once a month, once every couple months. Really, no major issues. Though, although it lasts, you can last 6 months about a Defender.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it can last a pretty considerable amount of time. So
good detergent resistance.
Totally. So we've had obviously a lot of fun here. We've talked a lot about the products. What I want to know, my last question for you before we jump into some actual Q&A and Dane as the man in the box is, what is the future of P&S, right? What's happening right now within the company? Is there exciting things happening? Are you happy with where you guys are at? Obviously being promoted, you are obviously already kind of at that level, and so so how does it feel seeing where the brand was to where it is today?
Yeah, I think we're finally hitting our stride in the new organization.
Yeah.
And ATG is a fantastic group of people, a fantastic group of companies. You talk about iconic companies, Pro, 3D, P&S. These are companies with a lot of history. High tech, a lot of history. We're in construction, in building out a new manufacturing facility in Southern California that'll increase our volume by 5 times.
Nice, very cool.
So we need that.
We're
very excited about that.
Yeah.
That's actually where our old tanks are going.
Sweet.
So we're going to set them up and kind of do something cool down there.
Yep.
The other thing we have going on starts next week. We call it P&S 2.0. So we have in Northern California, we're building what will be the ATG Experience Center.
Okay.
So it'll be the home of Dave and I.
Nice,
but it'll be, kind of a luxury car storage barn with a training center and the whole thing.
And
so,
a lab.
And a lab. I always get a lab.
I get a new lab.
Is there a coffee machine there too?
There's going to be a really good coffee machine there.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so there's a lot of great things going on. So yeah, we're exceptionally happy.
Sweet, that's awesome, man. Okay, well, we're gonna get Dane kind of here in the mix as the man in the box.
Sure am.
Dane, how's everything going? I'm sure there's probably some questions here, and we didn't cover everything on the table, I know, but we've had so many videos on this stuff that people can kind of get lost on our YouTube channel.
Dane, you're looking pretty handsome in there, I gotta say.
Thank you. This lighting is very flattering, for a guy who's like, man in the box. I got to do it at least once a day.
All
at
right,
least once
Dane.
a day.
That's enough of that.
Okay, Anthony hates it. Okay, moving along here. We've got Dan's Diamond Detailing. So, no Defender in the foam cannon. I'm going to let Dave
Defender
answer
in a
that.
foam cannon?
I would say no Defender.
People do bead maker in a foam cannon.
Yeah, I think it's going to start clogging some filters in there,
I wouldn't use-
especially with our new like triple filter system that we have in the Ultra H2O stuff coming out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to throw that.
Yeah, I think
there.
stick with bead maker.
That's a lot to do there. Okay, so here's one, of course, because people see everything on the table and they go, that's not enough. Let me ask about something that's not on the table. So I got DIY with Kane. Where does natural finish fit into the lineup, and can it be used externally?
Absolutely. I mean, natural finish. Yeah, natural finish is a phenomenal interior dressing. It's in the Pro Series.
Yep.
That's not in double black. We didn't launch it here, so we didn't bring it. But no, natural finish is fantastic. It can be used externally. In fact, a lot of people use it on the wheel wells because it self-levels very quickly. So it's originally designed to be on the interior, but it can certainly be used on the exterior.
Finishes naturally, as some might say, right?
Gabe's.
Yeah,
it's one of those. It's one of those. Like I like engine bays with it.
Yeah.
You just spray it in there, close the engine bay. When you come back, you know it's going to look perfect.
Amazing.
Yeah.
All right, I got Alpha Tango here, follower of the show, saying, should one lay down Defender prior to Bead Maker in a combo? Both are amazing.
Should one lay down Defender before laying down Bead Maker in a combo?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay,
No.
so one or the other,
I think one or the other.
Okay.
I think I saw another question flash by earlier. I mean, I might, later after Bead Maker's had a chance to cure, maybe the next day or something, you could put some Defender on top of it. That would be okay. But no, I wouldn't layer them in combo.
Okay. So just with basically spacing out, right?
Yeah.
You can alternate or something.
I like to give them a chance to cure.
We like the fact that detailers like more is better, but in some cases, not always.
Yeah.
They love mixing stuff they shouldn't, which I know Dave absolutely loves.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that going on out there. But DIY with Kane also says, has the absolute formula changed? Because remember the kind of, the little clumpiness that some people got and the ways to handle that where you rock it rather than shake it. You don't want to do that. Can you explain a little bit of if there's any updates or how people handle that if, say, they have one?
Has there been any changes there?
I'd like to say, unfortunately, Dane, I can't hear you, but I can read the questions. So
sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, there has not been a formula change to absolute. It has been a blending change.
Okay.
We're trying to keep it thin. Remember you talked about the thick stuff.
The thinness, yeah.
And so we try and keep it nice and thin so it blends nice and easily or distributes really easily in the water, but no formula change.
Yeah, and so we always recommend too is to the general rocking of absolute rather than the shaking before mixing, as it just mixes just significantly better there.
I will say that if you do have stuff that's too thin for you, you could actually shake up absolute and it will get thicker.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man, Mike has a good question.
Yeah.
Could you share the
Mike
story
wants to
behind
know.
Blue Bead Maker? Yes.
Why do they bring that up?
So we had. This was many years ago.
It's a brilliant idea.
Gosh, we're going way back in time now. But I mean, Blue Bead Maker really just came out of an idea to say like, hey, 4th of July is coming up. Like, what if we did a limited edition bead maker? And we had talked about maybe just doing a label change or something like that. But I'm like, no, let's change up the color and scent. Let's see what we can actually come up with. And so we had started on that months and months prior to see how things would really come together. And the coloring at the time, the blue we were able to get, and then the scent was actually probably what took a decent amount of time because I knew that I wanted it to smell a certain way. Dave had said, hey, this smell right here is stable with the formula. This smell is stable with the formula. This smell is stable with the formula. Maybe you choose one of these three. And I was like, well, what if I start mix? If they're all three stable, then in theory, I can take a little bit of this and a little bit of this and a little bit of this, and then that would be stable. And he's like, yeah, you're right. I mean, it would probably stick around. So basically, it was a combination of, I think it was strawberry, lemon, and then what was the other one? It was strawberry, lemon, and something else. I can't remember what the last scent was. But this combo of these three different scents essentially made what I would call the bomb pop smell, right? Like the red, white, and blue popsicles. Yep. And it smelled. I mean, I thought it smelled amazing, and couldn't believe it. That it just ratios. And I told Dave the ratios. Here's what we're working with, and he goes like, all right, let me try to recreate it. And then he did, and then it released. The one thing we didn't consider was that the we'll call it the byproduct, the natural, whatever it is, the resins or whatever was inside Bead Maker, mixed with air over time, would eventually start turning a different color than the blue itself, right? And that
the blue looked ugly.
The blue started to look a little ugly, But you know what? I got a bottle. I had product that I put into a completely white bottle, right? There's no clearness at all, right? No UV could get to it, no air could get to it. And that product is still as blue as the day that it was. And it's been, I have it in my cabinet, I can bring it in sometime. It's been, what, 5 years, 4 years now? And it's still blue.
Yeah.
Still looks awesome. There's no clumpiness.
It doesn't look muddy
nothing.
blue?
Nothing.
Yeah, there you go.
It looks great. So there was some
Sometimes you're
magic
lucky.
that happened there. So that's kind of the story there. And it was a limited edition launch for 4th of July, and people loved it.
Yeah, so I got 0 Day Detail here asking about the acquisition of ATG spurring possible inception of paint recovery product line and if there's any other abrasives on the horizon.
I'll answer this. So actually, Rehab was developed before the acquisition,
Right.
and the other products were in the play. But now we actually refine our own abrasives in our own in 3D's abrasive manufacturing facility, and so that's pretty cool. Are there other abrasives on the horizon? Head of R&D, what do you know?
Yeah, there's products coming.
Okay.
So I mean, I feel like we've covered a lot of ground with these. So
yeah.
But we do have about 5 new products coming up that we're gonna be putting out.
Maybe SEMA, maybe somewhere around, maybe something at SEMA possibly.
I'm sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
And unfortunately, I don't have a lot of time, but I wanted to slip this one in here just because it's a simple comparison. So if you have a suggestion here for DIY drive.
When to use therapy versus Rehab, Dave?
So Rehab's is a broad spectrum, so you can get Rehab for most things. The place where you want to use therapy is the unusual one where you have some really softer paint and you want to really perfect that. So your GM black, that sort of thing. That's when you would pull out therapy for it. And then they're all 3 of them are pretty versatile. I mean, so even with therapy, you can increase the cut by changing the pad to a more aggressive pad. But that far end of softness is going to be more available with therapy.
Very cool.
All right. Thank you so much, guys. That was a wonderful presentation, a little trip down memory lane. Bob, Dave, Anthony, thank you very much.
Thank you, Dane.
Thank
you.
you.
So I think we're going to kick it back to you.
All right. It's back to me, man in the box, doing my job. So, guys, gals, everybody watching right now, if you weren't aware, on TRCMA.com, or you go to theragcompany.com and look at the TRCMA page, hint, hint, they're both the same thing. You go down to the bottom of that page, you'll notice there's actually a little sign-up sheet, just a little quick form you fill out. And that's, just if you're interested maybe in a little giveaway or something like that. People like free stuff. So if you're interested in some of those giveaways, those brand giveaways are happening at the end of each day here during TRCMA's show. And you're about to find out exactly who won today's. We already had a big winner yesterday, but let's cut over to Sydney, see what's going on here.
Thank you, Dane. So I could not let us go close this show today without giving a special shout out to our fulfillment team. They actually just yesterday broke their record for most packages shipped by 10%.
Yes.
So crazy. Yes. So they have been doing such a fantastic job at packing all of those orders, making sure that they arrive to you guys quickly, safely, not leaking. It's just been, you guys are absolutely amazing. They have such a cool team over there. So with me, I have Amber, who is the fulfillment lead, and she came over to join me to close the show today, and she is going to take back to her team all of the congratulations and thank yous. So I do want to have everybody in the studio and in the comments give them such a great shout out. We appreciate them and they make us all look so good. So thank you so much, Amber.
Thank you.
Happy to have you here. So real quick, we don't want to miss our fantastic giveaway for today. So I'm gonna have to kind of cheat and look at all this. There's so much stuff. So I love these. So we have the full line of the latest drying towels from the Rag Company, of course. We have a huge basket of goodies from Buff and Shine. We have the Essential Wash Kit from G Technic, a box of EXO, a hat from G Technic. We have the great Varsity brush line from Detail Factory, and then all of the products that you just saw on the P&S table were quickly whisked over here by some fairies that are so helpful. So thank you guys for doing that. And so these giveaways are amazing, by the way. So I hope you guys have been entering. Of course, your entries do carry over to the next day, so make sure you enter every day. And I am going to give Amber the honor of announcing today's winner.
All right. We have Melissa B. from Illinois.
So congratulations, Yay! Melissa. So cool. So you guys, thank you everybody who has tuned in today. It has been an absolutely fantastic day. We can't wait to see you tomorrow. And now I'm going to toss you back to Dane.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Amber. Thank you very much, Sydney. Love hearing that. So as you guys know, of course, there's still a couple more days left. You can keep signing up there. You get entered into the pool for future giveaways during the course of TRCMA here. So you only got a couple days left, just letting you know. So once again, trcma.com. You can check it out and enter for yourself for a possible giveaway win. All right, moving along here, we have the schedule for tomorrow. So let me get that up on the screen. Let's see what's going on Wednesday, day 3. We've got Flex rounding us off in the morning there, followed by, well, I mean, you know, Flex, obviously, power tools, all that good stuff. You guys love tools, right? Then it's followed by Anthony doing, I'm not sure what he's doing with his hands there, but I know we've got some tools of our own to demonstrate, so who better than Anthony to demonstrate that? Followed by KCX. That's right, Koshemi follows at 11:15 to round out our morning crew. You know them, you love them, so be sure to say hi to those guys tomorrow morning. Then we move along to the halftime entertainment where you're going to see, how do I describe this? Probably the least satisfying detail you will ever see in your life. More so even than the one I did yesterday. I promise you, it's a special kind of torture. So really look forward to that in the beginning of the afternoon segment tomorrow, as well as Grandambassadors. I know you know the Grandambassadors. They are an amazing part of the TRC team here, and we want to give them all the love. But of course, the Detail Desk with Alex and Joey, you can't miss it, followed by an insane game show. So that's going to be your afternoon entertainment tomorrow. Then in the later afternoon, we've got ourselves IK. That's right. The sprayer professionals themselves are here, ready to take us through all things wonderful sprayer IK Goispert. You can look forward to that. Then at 2:45 tomorrow afternoon, Mountain Time, we've got a tour, a house tour. Bet you didn't see that coming. So that'll be fun. There with Matt Mormon from Obsessed Garage. And finally, to round out Wednesday afternoon, we've got Ego, the other half of the Flex Ego equation there. So definitely more power tools, good stuff. You guys love it. Want to make sure you don't miss a beat. So if you're not already subscribed to the Rag Company channel, get on that. It's going to give you those notifications so that you don't miss a day of TRCMA. Because, of course, why would you want to do that? Anyway, that's enough from me. Let's get out of here. Roll those credits. We'll see you tomorrow.